Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Switch it over.
Yeah. So anyway, like what I was saying was like I want to do the 24-hour stream, right? So during the 24-hour stream, I'm gonna be playing games and dudes can, super chat whatever stupidness that they want to super chat, right? And the stream is gonna So this is what I want.
What you want?
I want the Neo Geo Ultimate. I need the Ultimate pack, right? Now, and let me tell you why. Because I know you're going to be like, yo, you don't need it because you got all those games anyway.
You literally were the only person in the Bronx I knew ever, New York, that had
it. King and the Wiz.
And the Wiz. Yeah, I remember me, we used to go.
They used to kick us out the Wiz.
Yeah, kick us out the Wiz because we be in there to play the display model because we would never afford that. That was crazy. That was Arcade Perfect before Arcade Perfect.
Oh, my God.
So I got a Neo Geo Gold upstairs, right? But it's emulation. And even though it's emulation and it's not real, whatever. And I got all the games I got the whole package for it, right? And it's sitting upstairs. And I use it every time and again when I go in the room. But I'm about to use it more because we're about to do that media thing.
Yeah.
But this thing here, you never see. I done brought this shit so many different ways. Sorry, but I done brought it so many different ways. But this is the ultimate way. They said this is the kicker. This is the kicker.
I know where you're going.
Yeah. So I said, okay. They said you got the hardware. I looked at it. I was like, whatever. I got the hardware upstairs. They said, no, you don't. This is what you had back then. But we re-engineered it. We brought it back so that your clone games, your original games, and your other games, like your MVS games, they all work. I said, what? He said, your old collection, you can get and stick it in. Pause.
That's
like
the joint. That's crazy.
I said, wait a second. You mean I don't have to go through you to get it because they got their own lineup.
Yeah.
They kind of crashed the market. But
I was about to say now the
price
price of the brick going up now because everybody's going to look for them cartridges now.
No, but this is what they doing. They play on joints.
Mm.
They putting out their own cartridges.
Interesting.
At $90.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So they set the cartridge market at 90. Just see, I love the BS. I love when somebody says, "Oh, you about that?" Because you know these physical dudes, right? Dudes. I'm about the physical, right? Okay, cool. Remember back in the days you couldn't afford this? Well, you got a job now.
Mm-hmm.
What's up now? So this is a what's up now, dudes, right? So I got mad dudes in my DMs talking about, yeah, I'm doing it this time, gang, because I wasn't able to afford it, but they ain't gonna punk me this time. I'm not gonna miss out. So I said, cool, me neither. But they give you 10 games. Mm-hmm. They are $89 each, right?
I'm getting
but check it. The ultimate package is $1,000.
Okay.
You got 10 games. That are $90
what
each.
the heck?
That's crazy. Oh, I didn't know the AI was on.
Been watching The Walking Dead. Daryl Dixon. It starts with him being taken to France, and he immediately goes to Paris. Imagine if he brought Negan to Paris. That's shit cray.
Yo,
I never turned it on, so I didn't hear what.
He said Negans. They back with the Negans in Paris.
Negan, please.
Please don't start that now.
Don't start that. They gonna start.
So if you think about it, right, that's $900 in just the games alone. Then you get 2 arcade sticks, wireless arcade sticks, right?
That's what's up.
The wireless arcade stick is $150.
Yeah.
Right? So you already got the $1,000 right there. Then you get a memory card. And then the console is basically for free.
Yeah, they're giving you so much value on top of what's going on. Oh, yeah, for sure.
So
that's crazy.
I just want to know why I can't get the white one for $1,000. Like, because they got the 35th anniversary white one. It's $350.
Okay.
Right? It don't come in, it's not purchasable in the total package. I just believe the total package gives you absolutely so much value. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stream for 24 hours straight. Wow. I'm going to raise the bread. I'm a dolo stream. I'm going to in real life this. Y'all going to see me with the wifey bring the food. Yo, I'm going to make it such a production. I'm going to have clothes change, like suit changes. Like it's going to be like monkey hour. We're going to have monkey hour. We're going to have the monkey hour power. We're going to do that. We're going to have the coconut bang situation. We're gonna have what was it? The Scooby and Scrappy Doo session. We're gonna have all type of different wild sessions. But y'all saw my Pokemon?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was wild. That was wild. Paris said that someone say Paris.
Someone say Paris.
Not in the context you're thinking about. Paris.
Well, Paris. Technically,
See, moving on.
Technically,
moving on. We're leaving that alone. Mic checks off real quick just to make sure that it's coming. It sounds like you're coming through.
I think I'm okay.
I think you're okay too. So you heard it here first. We got to get this thing going. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 443. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Asha Sharma saying K-Pass too expensive. Pragmata, PS6 price rumors, Mous PI, and replaced impressions to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce. But before we introduce, we are missing one Lord. Hit us with a message. He's not feeling well, but he's going to try to make it. So yes, send some love to Lord Addict.
No, this is the time when you can actually send love to him.
Yeah, send some love to him, man. He's going through it, man. That voice message we heard, we was like, man, he sound crazy.
He's on Negan's time.
Wow. Yo. No, I think that boy, he stayed not want to go to the doctor. I think he has some kind of infection because he's been up and down. There's something.
No,
to go to the doctor.
What happened yesterday, and I'm not even gonna give him that. He has the same infection everybody had, during this period of time.
Mm-hmm.
But last night, you saw he got obsessed with the AI stuff, right? And he reached out.
He did. He did the most. He did the most. Yeah, he did the most.
Yes,
I did the most. Like I'm operating on fumes. I know he did the most.
He did absolute most. He hits me up at 1:00 in the morning.
Random.
Can I call you?
Yeah.
Can I call you?
Yeah.
I said, no, I'm in the bed. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. I'm with wifey. Wifey looking over at me like, I try to blame it on her like she sleeps. She's like, I ain't sleep. Like, I was like, shut up. Right? So it was Negan hour. Yeah. So I'm like, yo,
Lucille had to come out.
Yeah, put the heads to bed. Turn the TVs off. So I'm like, all right, I text him at like 5 in the morning. I'm like, you up? I saw him look at it immediately. Boop, boop. I said, he up. He cooked today.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's finished.
Yeah,
he's finished. So you shout there. Hopefully we get him in progress. You already know what it is. But of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives with a single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Tired, like everyone else. Tired. I don't know, man. It's just the week. I'm down for like 3-day weekends, man. I can't do this 2-day anymore. Before you know it, you right back at it, and you just have it.
Mix.
Oh my God! But yeah, doing all right. Played a little bit more Mous PI, so we'll talk about it. Shout out to everyone who watched our video impressions on Mous PI, and if you haven't, please go do that. I think we'll have a guest on today to also talk about it.
Yes.
And what else? I've installed Pragmata and replaced. They're waiting for me there.
You did your install? I did
my hot install. My hot icon is sitting right there waiting for me to play. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, but I'm excited to hear impressions about Replaced. And Pragmata, everything I've heard about Pragmata, it has me really excited to play it because I am down for
Happy Sunday to my NYC cousins.
Sorry.
Thanking my beautiful fiance for a B-Day trip to NOLA for 53rd
but I'm down to play
sun.
Xbox
Awesome
360
weekend. Have a great
/PS3 era type game, but with all the bells and whistles of a modern game. So that's what's up. So I'm excited to play Pragmata.
No doubt. Hollywood rules. We will read that. I have to pause the AI. You know what I'm saying? But we will read that. You know what I'm saying? Get your super chat handled. You already know. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved. What's going on? Okay.
Man, I'm chilling. If y'all got a chance to see the fights this Friday, you had Alicia Bumgarner getting it on with something Buku Bing.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best female boxing event that I've ever seen.
Careful, don't say that around the quote. Quote gonna get mad.
Oh, she's just a blown up lightweight. Like, she got to get a nutritionist. She got to start taking her weight serious. Like,
don't let me call Pat. Pat about to drop a hot 16 on you. Don't be called Pat.
Pap this is a side chick, and Pap need to start worrying about getting his stuff together.
Getting his divorce together.
Like, how you out here walking around with the next chick? And you know what? The level of disrespect is wild crazy. How you going through a divorce? That's how I know you don't got more money than Rem. That's how I know. Because if you have more money than Rem, you ain't walking around with the side chick. You're not doing that, and you're going through a divorce. You're not doing it. It don't, because what her lawyer is gonna be like, yeah, I want him, I want everything he got.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't got anything for her to go get. So obviously you trying to get what she got.
But
you don't
CEO with records. He got crazy. He's on Vlad. He said he got crazy.
Listen,
paper.
I'm CEO records too. Remember that back in the days anyway. So you gotta check it, right? You gotta look at it. The optics tell the truth. If I'm suing, right, in a divorce,
right,
the person that's hiding the most is the one that got the most. You hear Remy with all these people, but you never see him out in public. You'll never have the PI catch this. You'll have a picture of her sitting down in a restaurant by some dude from TMZ that's in the bushes. This dude got full-fledged pictures out. He's eating lunch. So we know you broke. We know it ain't you. You ain't. They're not going for your wallet. And you making yourself look like a fool doing the stuff that you doing. I'm telling you as a man, this is true man talk, foolish dude. You can't be out on Vlad talking about how much money you got, but you walking around with your side chick in the street. That's bug out in the middle of divorce. So people that actually went through divorces, they got to pay alimony and all that other stuff. We know for a fact who really got the bread. So he trying to get the bread from her. She's and that's the whole up. Look, divorce is easy. New York is easy. Both people
it's taking too long. Yeah, it is taking too long. I give you
2 years. Get out of here. Stop it. And she talked. The side chick talk about having babies and all that. Get out of here. Stop again.
Rem did cook them though. I ain't gonna front. Rem went in on that Jamaican beat. That was crazy. I got that song on repeat. I was hating coming in. I was like, I may have got this situation wrong.
I switch sides.
So how you talking out your neck when I know how your man neck work? Woo, that was crazy,
buddy.
That was crazy.
She when she started talk, Rem talk, money talk. Yeah. Like, and see, the problem is he should have never messed with a chick from the Bronx. Like he shouldn't have. You don't mess with Bronx chicks unless you're a Bronx dude. You're a Brooklyn dude. Yeah. Stay with your Brooklyn shorties or get a nice Queens chick.
Yeah, she's
playing
the Bronx.
Dudes can rock with Bronx chicks.
So they say she's playing the Bronx games.
Yeah, for real. Yo, listen, he wasn't built for that. He's too nice. Bronx girls need rough Bronx dudes, king type dudes. Anyway, wait, it's different stuff. Anyway, so Alicia Baumgartner, the fight that they had, these women, like they were slugging, they was banging, but it looked like men fighting. Right, and when I'm saying this, guys, there's no disrespect. Y'all know women basketball versus men basketball. Y'all know it. Let's stop being. Don't act stupid with me. Don't play with me.
Careful now.
But I don't care what they say. Anyway, I watch it all. But I'm watching this and I'm like, this is what I was waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for the whole time. No disrespect to Christy Martin and Layla Ali. Y'all never had a pair that was equal to your status for y'all to be in the ring to show that excellence and skill. Alicia got hit with some shots. Zoe, she got on her bicycle. She started dipping, sliding, hands to the side. She was looking like young Roy.
Oh, okay.
I implore you to just check it out. She came out with Little Kim.
Oh, wow. So she Brooklyn?
No.
Oh, she's just rapping. She's just rapping.
She rapped New York City.
What's her name?
They did it in New York. Alicia Baumgartner.
Alicia Baumgartner. I don't like her name though. That's a bad.
Yeah, I don't know,
name.
but she called it the bomb.
Baumgartner.
Yeah,
what she call it?
She the bomb. She the
bomb guarder. She flipped it.
She flipped it.
Yeah, she had to flip it. Guys, that's a horrible boxing name.
Her name
Baumgartner
is not it. Is AB, but you got to check it. She was going at AB.
Oh, bro.
They had the beef. Yeah, she was going at AB back in the days, right? So so it's wild. But she's going at Carissa, and that bar that y'all got from me was like Carissa needs a nutritionist from her. She's like, you too fat.
Oh, damn.
She said, it ain't hard to go get a nutritionist. You got enough money. Go make it happen. She said, we don't
respect
them two
never fought?
Oh, no, they can't. Because this one is too high. She want to be a fake heavyweight. And this one is a true lightweight.
Oh, okay, I got it. But she might get touched.
So I got to say this. Cool. My boy Hip Hop Gamer got the interview.
Oh,
Hip Hop Gamer was at Madison Square Garden on Friday. Big shout out to my boy Hip Hop Gamer. He had the interview before the fight. He had the interview after. I'm watching Fight Hype. Yes, I'm watching Fight Hype. I hear hip hop. This is Hip Hop Gamer. I got a question. I said, yes.
Let's go.
I said, my brother doing it, yo. I had tears in my eyes.
That's crazy.
The love for him is there. It was a beautiful thing to see how far we've come, and we didn't come this far just to get this far. We are going absolutely all over, and the fact that your only limitation is your imagination, this kid don't got no limitations. He will be everywhere, do everything as best as possible. He's opening doors for people. So I just wanted to give a shout out and respect to him. Watch the fights on Friday. What I've been playing this week. I know I've been long-winded, boy.
Yeah, you good.
I was playing Pokemon.
Yeah, I heard you's a Pokemon man.
Yeah, for real. For real. Yo, I'm the bald-headed kid, Black Bazak, son. We back at it again, son. Right now, Charmander, I cook him, son. Cook them, son. Yo, I sit there, I set them out, flame on. Yo, I got a little Godzilla. It's the best thing in the world. It's the best. When I see they Pokemon, I cook them. Yo, it hasn't been nobody to stop him, son. He's unstoppable. Yo, and I'm only in my second form. I haven't even reached maturity yet. I got a little lump on the top of my head. Like somebody gave me a cocotazo. Like I yo, it sits on top of my head like this in the back. So it's wild crazy. But yo, I'm having mad fun with it. So that's gonna be part of the stream that I'm gonna do. Also I'm playing Mous PI. We're gonna get into that. I downloaded and replaced. Sorry, I didn't play.
Trust me, there's games I didn't play that y'all played. Everyone's been caught up in the review cycle where we're all playing something that the others are not playing because it's been like 5-6 games all within a tight window that we got to review. So it's the beauty of the riches sometimes,
Yeah, no,
we dream for days like this. We can't complain. We dream. We like, yo, they don't send no code. Then the code's going like, oh my god, it's too much code. Oh my god.
Yo, remember when we was fighting for one code?
Yeah, we was like, oh, can we get that one code, please?
Now it's up. But so speaking of one NDA game that I was playing that I actually fell in love with, Pragmata. I'm playing New Game Plus.
Okay, don't go say some of the balls. Say some of the balls.
We doing Pragmata?
That's
it's up there. Okay,
it's
cool.
On the
all right, we'll talk about. So other than that, I wanted to hook up with my dude. Pause. Cog.
Oh yeah. What we trying to do?
To play some marathon.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to because the numbers they had only like 5,000, and I was like, yo, they should be 5,002. Like us two need to go in there and we need to get their weight up right now. They looking sick in the sheets, son. Yo, shout out!
I gotta get in there
to
too.
Marathon. They it look like they only the 40-yard dash. It don't look like they the marathon, and I don't think they're gonna make it to the whole.
It would be so interesting if it had another PlayStation, another Studios logo on this. I wonder how the discussion would go.
You know what?
Don't you wonder sometimes how the discussions would go if the logos changed? Just wonder how that would go. What would the discourse be? What would the discourse be?
It's the knowable, Cog.
Wait. I know
curious if it was another studio.
I know you ain't talking with your console warrior behind. You have been acknowledged as a console warrior so hard. You got your Project Helix box.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
Your girl wrote me.
Yeah,
your girl wrote me.
Yeah. Well, first of all, don't say my girl.
That's your girl. Your girl is in. She slid in the mailbox.
Yo. First of all, you ain't gonna be sitting there talking about my girl.
What should I say back? What should I say back to you?
You ain't asked me what my girl should say back to you.
Yo,
first of all,
that's your girl box right here. It's your girl box.
Yo, my girl box ain't on TV. So stop putting my girl box on TV, boy.
We get real parasocial. We get real parasocial.
Cover that box up, son. Yo, you don't be out here with my girl box out in the street like that, son. You wildin'. Don't be doing that with my girl box. Pause. First of all, she ain't my girl.
Wow. You said my girl. No, don't say that.
He kept calling her my girl, and I'm sitting there defending something like she's my girl.
And you said my girl's box.
Easy. Stop playing around. Anyway, back to this.
She said, thanks for being on the journey with me.
Us. It's a bunch of y'all. It's a bunch of y'all. Son.
I felt you talking to me because I felt when I saw that was handwritten. I felt that was for me.
Disgusting.
I don't know if everybody got that far. I don't know if everybody got that far. I feel like that's for me.
Yo, I don't like you, son.
Anyway, continue.
Yo, she thought she was sending it to me, man. Shut up.
I feel.
She's like, definitely send the box to Iron Lords. Yeah, send it to King. The dude that sent it out was like, okay, whatever. One of those Iron Lords.
What you said, Saul? You gonna say something? What you said?
No. Before we move on to you, I just want to say something about the Neo Geo. But just go ahead. Yeah, finish.
Say something.
Say something.
So I'm looking at bro. Shout out to Play On for folding the market on these games.
How much the cartridges now,
bro? Okay, so all the ones in the collection so far, $90 each, right?
Yeah.
Let's go down the list. Big tournament golf, quite difficult to find. New, $40,610.
Yep.
Complete in box, opened $20,306.
Yeah, listen to this.
Brand new cartridge coming out in November, $90.
Yo, the market.
There we
I'm
go.
telling you, the price of the brick is crazy now.
The original Metal Slug, $90. New, $20,174. Complete in box, the same. So new or complete in box, the same price.
Okay.
Samurai Showdown 5 Special, $90. 16,000 new in box.
Yep.
Complete in box, half of that, 8,000.
Insane. The market is
Everything,
crazy.
bro. I mean,
Listen, they folding the market.
Folded the market.
Folding it complete. I mean, again,
could you imagine, like, if you knew it was coming, like, what evil you could do? Like,
no,
that's insider trading.
No, what if you knew it was
you could
coming?
have done it beforehand. You should
have sold before.
Now it's worthless.
Yeah, I mean, people who are not in the know about this or whatever, you could still. But again, I imagine these prices dropping precipitously because of something that is essentially a one-to-one.
How much is Market of Wolves? Market of Wolves?
Market of Wolves. I'm surprised. I guess it was so popular. Yeah. So new was $2,375.
That's still a lot.
And actually, complete in box is the same. Complete in box is the same. I remember hearing Jeff Gershman talk about that he went to Japan one time and he bought the Japanese version for $1,500. $1,500.
$90.
So,
that's wild.
Yeah. $90 for the real deal, for what is the real deal. And the crazy thing is that I love these consoles when they do this. All of your old controllers are back compact.
Wait, everything's back compact.
Yes.
Wow. Wait, you ain't telling me all. Can you tell me that?
15-pin connector is all back compact.
It's kind of like
stuff.
It's almost like a first. I feel like because normally the retro consoles come out, it'll be emulation.
They have done it. Like they have some
what
of
about
those
our people's
retro
at
consoles.
Atari?
I believe.
Remember when we went, me and you saw?
100%. Yes, 100%.
Me and you saw, right? They said that. Okay, you're right.
You was
able to use, well, who was using 5200 Atari 5200 controllers?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't have any anymore.
Exactly.
Technically, they work.
Like if you can find one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But this is, man. I'm about to do this. Because they have they show
you gonna join me on stream?
I need y'all to
24 hours.
Yo.
Need y'all to
You
hold the
ain't got
line.
to join me on stream. I think we can do it. I'm gonna do it on the
Hold on. I gotta shout somebody. I gotta break protocol. Shout out to Ginger Prime Gaming. Welcome to the realm. Welcome to Bronze. He says, can't stay, gonna lurk. We're gonna play some Super Mario Brothers 2 with the kids. So when you live. Thanks, Cox, for the great combo. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Reforge Gaming that y'all invited me to the pod. That was super dope. We talk games. And you see, it's easy. It's easy, man.
Well, you was hanging out with Reforge, you know?
Yeah, they invited me. Ginger Prime has a podcast.
Why they didn't invite me?
What do you Reforge had asked this particular one, this kind of came together last minute. It wasn't this was not planned. This was like Ginger Prime hit me up and
I thought you was out there hanging out with the homies and you ain't even shot to do the DM.
They were
you too bougie hanging out with Asha.
Listen,
man, you in a whole different.
Asha said
you don't show that card no more, man.
You want me to get the hoodie? You want me to get the hoodie? Like the hoodie's nice.
You got a hoodie. I don't like this.
It's a hoodie. It's a shirt. Yeah, go for it.
I'm feeling really proud. I'm going away. I'm going away right. I'm going away right now.
I did shoot y'all. I shot y'all out. He turned his. Shout out to Ginger Prime. Shout out to Reforge. Shout out to Bud. That was a dope conversation about Game Pass. And like I said, I just wanted to shout them out because that was super cool, man. Dudes, getting in the room, talking it out. You know what I'm saying? Real men stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. Anyway,
nice.
Continue.
That's beautiful. Yo, I got a permanent red cup. So check it, right? Mm-hmm. We was at Home Goods.
Yeah.
I went inside Home Goods. You know how I like to buy the red cups. I'm buying like a box costs like $20.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they got the permanent joints, real hard plastic, real house coat.
Mm-hmm.
$7.99 for a stack of 7.
Oh, that's crazy.
Chill.
And they got different colors.
Oh, that's crazy.
I told wifey, I said, she hates me with the red cups. She said that is absolutely the most ghetto thing that you do.
That is the most ghetto. Yeah.
Yo, I got my coconut water and I'm like,
how you have the real good quality red cup
Factoids, yo, it's heavy, it's nice, yo. If y'all can see inside, the white is whitening. It's just absolutely dope. Shout out to Home Goods for keeping the boy right.
You funny, no doubt. You good?
Yes, sir.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that realness around the ILP. That tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Friday Duke. Shout out to Maddie Plays on vacation. So this was a very busy week for me. You know what's funny? It's like I know what it is for y'all to just no disrespect, but Just show up for it. Just show up. Just
the facts. 100%.
Bro, there's such a like release when you're the guest and someone else like that's why the father do. Bro, I'm like, yeah, just come in here, just talk. You know what I'm saying? Like I love it. Like it's good. I was like, I love this. I love this. I was like, this is fun. When you behind the boards, especially over there, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of really tight ship, man. So it's like you got to have things in order, and then obviously there's a lot of pre-show stuff, and then obviously it's a huge, Patreon audience and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, but we knocked it out. I thank you for everybody who sent me a lot of love for hosting and stuff like that. And then what you laughing at?
Said he drinks his scissor.
Scissor.
No, sir. Okay, so in this cup is coconut water. I can't show you who they are. Oh, man, they got the logo all over the place. I can't show you who they are because they ain't sponsoring me. I'm trying to get a sponsor connect. But inside is some Baja salt with a little bit of lemon juice and my coconut water. So, I'm super hydrated with all the minerals and vitamins that the king will need. Also, at the same time, making sure that I don't have that visceral fat that's growing along with the food. Well, you can't because the king is eating his sardine and duck eggs.
Ooh, salute to you. You're doing that healthy. You're doing health as well, for real. Like, I got to salute you. Like, me and you been on that health kick and really narrowing down what we need to eat, what we need to stay away from. And we send each other, nutrients and tips like that. And I seen the sardines, and I was like, man, that's official what he doing. And I'm like, he doing that shit raw. He doing it off the
I can't even
fathom that right now, man. I was like, but I got to give you your credit on that. Your health as wealth is crazy.
What I'm going to do, like, when we get out there, because I'll prepare it for you. You see it, I'll prepare it for you. And then I know it look wild, but I'm going to tell you this. Wifey had the stink face walking past.
Right.
So I know what she do. I was like, okay, so I'm finished. I had the 10 or whatever, and I was like, okay, I'm finished. So she goes, it's a little
sample.
She goes, it don't even taste that bad. He said, how did you come up with that combination of the duck eggs? I said, well, don't do preserved duck eggs. I said, preserved duck eggs taste like Jello. I mean, not Jello, like a gelatin. It tastes like gummy.
You sound like an apex predator right now. Like you got to. This how you kill it. This is how you
got to get a nice duck eggs. So you got to get salted duck eggs. So what they do is they inject the duck egg with salt that crystallizes it inside, and it gives it such a great taste. Add it with the sardines. For some wild reason, it just tastes bananas.
Dope combination.
Yeah.
No doubt. No, that's what's up, man. Nah, salute to you. So yeah, like I said, this week was hosted Duke, so I had to get some little help. So shout out to Jazz, shout out to Rand that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? While Maddie was on vacation. Salute to Maddie. He was taking vacation for the first time in a long time. So salute to him on that. But yeah, we was talking all that good stuff. What's been going on with some of these rumors. We talk about that. And then the Lords. Go check us out on that Insider Gaming app. We got another one for y'all, man. It was dope. Basically talking about new games and are they losing the attention war? How difficult it is for new games.
That was too long. We talked about that for too long. That episode, we got to charge y'all more.
It was good. It was good for sure. So let me get a couple of super chats on before we get off.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go back into So forget about what AI read.
That last one, I'm gonna answer it when you get to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's put the crest to the chat for Urban Gorilla. Welcome to Lord Bronze Quest. Shout out to Urban Gorilla.
I like that.
That's a wild one.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $20 super chat. Been watching The Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon. It starts with him being taken to France, and he immediately goes to Paris. Imagine if he brought Negan to Paris with him. That S is crazy.
Know what you doing, Rook. I know what you doing. You ain't slick.
Negan's in Paris. Wow.
That's wild.
Wow. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC cousins. Thanking my beautiful fiance for a birthday trip to NOLA for 53rd trip around the sun. Nice. Happy birthday.
Happy born day and all that.
Awesome weekend. Sure. Have a great show. Shout out to NOLA. I was watching something about beignets this morning, man. I need some coffee and beignets. That's what I need. Yum. Then we got Mofo T-Rex, $5 super chat. King, do you F with Zuffa Boxing? Also, hey, happy Sunday, Lord.
Wait, that's what Dana?
Yeah, so the Dana White Zuffa boxing, I mess with Zuffa. Their card was absolutely trash. They just had it with Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis, and then you had the other day, who else was on like that? The Tyson Fury.
Oh, he over there?
Yeah, but that was on the Netflix card. But the Zuffa boxing card, my problem with Zuffa boxing and Turkey Al-Sheikh is kind of pulling back away from boxing, costing, because he was losing probably like 20 million a fight. And Zuffa boxing is trying to abolish the Ali Act in order to get a greater hold on fighters and controlling how much money they make. Dana White wants to destroy boxing in the sense of the financials on how fighters get paid, the same way that he hurt the UFC. The UFC fighting structure with purse wise per fighter is piss poor, disgusting. It's archaic in the fact that these guys go out and risk their lives, and they some of your greater fighters are only making maybe 100,000, right? I know you're saying that's a lot of money, King. No, it's absolutely not. When your peers in combat sports are making 10 times more than what you make, and then the lower tiers, the entry levels, the guys that you actually really love, some of them are making $5,000 per fight. Now, out of that fight, you got to pay your cornerman. You got to pay your own expenses. So leading up to the fight, you got to pay for your travel. All of this. Dana was running it absolutely disgusting, like wrestling back in the days, and wrestling some points to right now. What I would like to see is for them to keep the Ali Act in place, because the Ali Act was made to preserve and make sure that fighters got paid equal amounts, and that promoters couldn't double dip by being your promoter and your manager. Right. And also fighters were able to go get fair wages based upon contracts and use leverage. Without the Ali Act, leverage is gone. So Zuffa boxing is great in a sense right now that they have to pay, because he paid Conor Benn for one fight, apparently $15 million.
Oh wow.
It was a bum fight, but
he got the bread though.
He got the bread. Now you're seeing Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. They're about to fight. I'm so happy for him fighting away from the UFC and really making bread. They're making at least 10 to 15 million.
Yeah, they would never.
Not Gina needs it, because her family is wealthy. They have wine yards. But the fact is that they're finally getting bread. And what they want to do is Ronda and her wants to start a league up in order to get women more money. So in UFC. So Zuffa, yes, now, no later.
Got you. No doubt. What else we got, Sal?
Hold on, I had to go.
I can finish my intro while you do it.
No, I just had to mute for a second because he's freaking to Bronx on a Sunday. Just fails.
Got you.
The Remy Mars and them is out there.
Then we got Mofo T-Rex once again, $5 super chat. King said he want to hook up with his dude. I got a cousin if you're interested.
First of all,
shout out.
That's wild.
Pause.
Why?
And when I
gotta bring time.
You got to put time on that guy, because I did yell out pause, and I did say I was hanging out with Cog. All right, so I don't know what that's incest. we don't do that right here. All right, we don't do that. And
crazy.
No, that's no.
You said that's a no.
We're gonna say no to you.
Anyway, what else we got, son?
All right, then we have, like you said before, let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Ginger Prime Gaming. Shout out to Ginger Prime Gaming.
Again, salute
joining the realm.
It's another round table. They got they gaming round table over there. I give you a co-sign for that. Y'all know what it is.
We'll lend you the patent for now.
That's the homies. Yo, they intro music is crazy. They got dudes doing Viking cheers. What's them joints? the chants, them songs. They got like a song for the topics before the intro starts.
That's
in a bottle of rum, that type of stuff. Like it's like I was lit. I was like, yo, this is lit. Like they got a whole.
So did you find anything since you infiltrated them? Did you find anything that you could steal?
I mean, I ain't gonna front you, probably, yo. That intro, man, it was crazy. It was very, very lordly. But
yeah, well, I mean, that's nice.
The AI it up. What we talking about?
I'm talking about once you was there, because don't let Negans in, because once Negans get inside, we looking for what we can take. So I'm trying to figure out.
So bad.
So since we infiltrated, we send our Negans over. I want to know what happened. What did you see that you could just steal? Like so you said topics came up and they had a. You know what?
Yeah, it was nice.
Now when we do topics, how about we have the trumpets come out and the trumpet play and be like, all right, you like that? Look, all right, we're gonna work on that. Yeah,
we're gonna work on that.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. Y'all like that, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if you like that. When the new topic come up, the little trumpets come out and be like, yo, we can have a little animation of dip down come out and blow it with a jester suit on, with blowing the horn.
Like it reminds me of the Constructicons coronating Starscream.
Oh yeah,
get on with the ceremony.
Get that money.
Anyway, what else we got?
Okay, they want it. We got it. We want it.
They're ridiculous.
There we have the Iron Rook once again, $2 super chat. At this point, I don't have any type of fat with a crying emoji. There we have random commentator M3T, $2 super chat. King, it hurt me to hurt you on Fight Night Friday. Is your neck okay?
Hey, whoa! What you did with your? How your neck do? How your neck go? What's going on with your neck?
Let me tell you. So you know how we open the floor up for individuals to show up and show out. I'm gonna tell you something. We had this dude called Drake Prime.
Chill.
This dude, Drake Prime. He showed up. We was playing Street Fighter. I know what y'all like. So we playing Street Fighter next week. I know what you like. He got up in there and started to run rip short on us. They are screaming out, Maximilian, get Maximilian up in here, King. You know Max, get him up in here. You said you was going to get him up in here. It was him. It was my other boy that showed up. But then at the end, Hollywood Rules had to show up and put hands and feet on these dudes. I'm talking about Rules? I'm talking about. I believe that was Hollywood. Hollywood, that was you, right? Like, Hollywood. That was, if that was you, put a 1 up there. I believe that was Hollywood that came in at the end and beat the snot box off of them dudes. And he did it with DJ. And the DJ had a disco suit. And DJ got a disco move at the end. Like he was so calculated with the stuff that he was doing. I've never seen DJ play like that a day in my life. He beat the brakes off this dude so bad, I had to watch the show. I had to keep the show going. It was absolutely insane. So yeah, I'm glad that you beat me up, but I sick my wolf on you, and he tore your ass up.
Got my YN on you. He got his be caught up with his Negans on him.
Yeah. Shout out to the Negan that showed up to have issues. Oh, that wasn't you? So, it wasn't him. I gotta find out exactly who it was. But he running around with your name though.
Oh my God, continue.
There we have, let me see, Mr. Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Hey Lord, Zip with the drip here. I wrote a haiku for King.
Oh, blessings.
The road to Cologne. I have a schnitzel for King. Pepperoni's out.
Hey, yo!
Schnitzel and pepperonis. I already checked. 575. Well done, sir. Well done.
That's wild. But see, it is again, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Like Patreon is supposed to be. That was Patreon?
No.
That was
regular. That was regular joke.
Yeah, keep going. I don't care. Y'all can snap on me all day. Go for it. Pay to snap. I like
Pay to snap. What else we got?
Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat.
Ow.
Yo, Sav, is that you making kung fu skits with your lady? What are we talking? What is this about?
What's he talking about? Oh, you're whispering. You probably doing your little whispering. You know how you do.
Oh, am I? I don't know.
No, I didn't hear nothing though. I don't know what he's talking about though. I was
don't
assuming
know what's going on. Maybe it's the background, or maybe if there are kung fu skits, send them my way. I'm almost certain it's not me, but you never know. The Iron Rook, once again, $5 super chat. White rice cooked fresh in the rice cooker with garlic, onion, and duck fat is when I'm allowed to eat again.
Okay.
Fat.
Yeah, nice. On that cut, that being about 6 weeks out of that show.
Yo, there's no fat in the duck eggs. So if you get the duck eggs, go for the duck eggs. And I don't know what the salt retention is. Checked
I don't know if he can have that because he competing.
Oh,
yeah, he ain't
you can't have no. Yeah, you can't have none. Yeah.
Schwarzenegger mode.
Yeah, creatine mode. That's the part of the Punishers. That's one half of the Punishers.
You're ridiculous.
Shout out to you, man. You about to get out there. You gotta go punish the
You
Rook.
are ridiculous.
He said, he swole up with the camera. He be like,
You're ridiculous.
Then we have Astor Parrot King, rebel for 17 months, Lord Bronze. Cog, let us see that black box again. I bet it had a bunch of goodies inside. Don't let the parasocial relationship get to you.
Stop.
Very parasocial with this.
Keep that black box closed.
Like having her box here.
This guy is wild, crazies.
I notice you get people mad when they see me with her. Why does it upset people?
He's sick.
Just because I take a picture of the box. Continue.
So bad. Then we have Lucius Augustus Rex, $10 super chat. Cog, we love you, but you got to push back more against the narratives of these PlayStation fanboys when you're on their podcast. They out here making baseless accusations while Cog is looking swole.
All right, so what is the point of contention? Because I see this a little bit, and I see somebody else say, "Yeah, you got to push back with Maddie and this. What's that? WTB? Well, you got to put. Look, here's the thing. People are going to believe strongly what they believe, right? So when I make a counterpoint and I say, okay, I don't agree with that. As many times I'm like, they're like, yo, they need to fire this one. I'm like, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, at some point, you just got to let things play out. And then I'll just circle back. And then when I circle back, y'all know how I go. I'll be like, okay, remember when y'all said this, that, and the third. So to me, a lot of it is emotion. And that's what I realized with this thing. You can't let the emotions get to you. Because I know sometimes people say stuff that I know that I'm like, that doesn't make sense, and I'll say my pushback. But I guess y'all want a harder pushback or something like that. But I don't know. For me, it's just like, to me, it's wasted energy. You say that you disagree, and then say why you disagree, and then move on. Because to me, just keeps going at that, yelling at that person. In the moment, that person feels so strong. What's that word? It's called cognitive dissonance. Yeah. When someone believes so strongly in something. This is not against Maddie. I'm talking about, because y'all talk about fanboys or whatever, PlayStation or whatever, right? So when people believe so strong, despite evidence, despite whatever, right? There's nothing that you're going to do to take them off their square in that moment. You can present. Guess what you're going to say.
They don't know your personality.
True.
Like, see, the problem is y'all want everybody to be like me.
Yeah.
That's your damn problem. Like that's
no,
not
but
him.
It's fun. It's entertaining though. Like being you is entertaining. It's fun.
You speak your joint.
Yeah. But see, my thing is, y'all know me. My thing is, I'm a speaker. I'm not gonna get belligerent. I ain't gonna get disrespectful.
He's not doing that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna come with the receipt after.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, remember that?
Yeah,
let's read paragraph. Yeah, I'll be like, let's read paragraph 12. Remember, that's how I do. We're gonna read paragraph 12, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna spin the block. That's how I do.
Yeah. So see, Cog knows that he's gonna be around here long enough to come back to you and say that your joint was wrong. Me, I will battle you tooth and nail right there, regardless of it, based upon your ignorance of whatever you think it is. Yeah. So if I think my point is stronger, I'm just gonna try to dominate you. Cog don't care to dominate you. He'll punish you later. Pause.
Yeah. The only way is I'm gonna get. Yeah, I see that you're messy. The only way is if someone got like wild disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, so they never gonna go there with me. Like you said, Cog too small for that. It's certain energies people keep when you're on, face to face, or you're in the platform together.
Listen, the same way when I had King Thrash on.
Right.
Remember, dude was like, wasn't no cursing, wasn't no disrespect, wasn't nothing.
That's why I always tell people, get like this. The elephants out the room. Obviously, I did a podcast with Reforge Gaming, and, and obviously there's history, right? You know what I'm saying, between us and him, and as men behind the scenes, we resolved that, but we had to have some conversations, right? But again, that's how I move. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, doing this in the middle of it, it ain't gonna solve nothing.
Make no sense.
It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what it is. So yeah. He said they want cognitive. Yeah, they be wanting to smoke. They want old BX card. They want that.
But that's not your personality.
Facts. Hold on. Plague Injected's called something out. He said the only time I ever see Khan get angry is at Ty Guy Travis on the Last Word podcast with Travis and Khan. Yes, that's facts. That's a fact. Travis is my brother, and I love him. That's the only time y'all ever see me crash out. You know what I'm saying?
What?
No, I crashed out on Travis one time. He was a little too much one time. We made up.
Bungie? You spoke about Bungie?
It was. We can have different opinions, but it was.
I want to know what made you crash out.
No, it was definitely.
That part. I don't know what.
I'm trying to remember.
I want to know.
Plague Injected, no, because he listened along. It was definitely something that was about like opinions and taste, and then, he
put
was
it
like,
in the chat, y'all.
I know what it is. It's like, if you come out with something, you'd be like, yo. I'd be like, that game is trash. You'd be like, yo, but I love that game. I have so much fun with it. We're like, your taste is trash or your opinion is trash.
Oh, that's well.
See, when you do that, now I got to get you. Like, because that's personal preference. You can't tell somebody what you like is better than what someone else like.
That don't make no sense.
My food is better than your food.
That's like me telling you sardines and duck eggs is better than whatever the hell you eat.
I was like, Trav, no. And Ibarra saw me, I went crazy, and things calmed down eventually, and we're off the scene. That's my brother. No, listen, I stayed at Travis' house last week.
I know Travis cool. I just want to know what made you crash out.
Oh, no, I crashed out. That was the first time. And then
because my duck eggs is way better than whatever you eat.
No doubt.
Your opinion on your food is
Jay Nunya, I hear you, but see, the difference is there's a lot of stuff that y'all don't know about that me and King know about that particular person in that situation. And all I got to say is that, Jay Nunya, for your question is, we have handled that with that person behind the scenes like men. And
we have a whole episode that we have not been able to put out because of legal and logistic stuff.
Correct.
So when that hurdle is complete, then you'll get a chance to see it. But I tell y'all, I don't have a problem with any of these people on the internet. You can have whatever base or whatever opinion that you want to have, and that's great. Yeah. When people cross the line and make things personal, then I'm going to have a conversation with you. And based upon your response to said conversation, then the energy will be matched in turn.
Exactly.
But if the energy isn't what the energy is perceived to be, and it's the different energy, I'm telling you, sometimes people do things for other reasons. Right. And sometimes they do it not knowing. So when people actually understand each other, y'all can meet as men in a common ground and respect each other. So that's all I say is there got to be some level of respect.
Facts. And the last thing I say, because I know we go along, is the thing that I respect that we've had this conversation, Sovereign King, is that if I don't know you, that's different. I don't care. You're going to say what you're going to say. You don't know me.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I'm saying? But if I know you, right, and then instead of
it turns into something different.
See, it turns into, if I know you, and then you disrespectful, and then instead of coming to us, you go to you run to the internet, and then you make videos, you do all that. Yeah. Now you an opportunist to me. You're not, because you're supposed to know me. We're supposed to be cool. If you had an issue, we could have solved it. You know what I'm saying? But the minute you run to the internet to try to monetize, and then you see somebody face on something and all that, that's a sucker move to me. Because I can't respect you. That's the first thing that's been you, especially we know which. If you don't know me, you clout chasing, that's what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? I get that. You know what I'm saying?
That's your job.
Yeah, the people that's going to clip it, whatever. Great. Get my name in the algorithm. Awesome. It's in your mouth. Pause. But as far as, a person who knows us or rock with us, and then the first thing you do if you got any issue is you run to the internet and make a video, sucker move. Can't respect it. So ran over. Anyway, continue.
All right. Then we have, let me see. We got jumped
the longest intro in the game.
Yeah, this long intro. But this ain't my fault. You started.
I'm with you. I just wanted to know what ticks you off. See, because I don't know. Like,
I had one
crash
out.
I have not been able to get this guy to crash out. Like, so I got to figure out what it is to make him crash.
Just keep talking trash on Destiny and say that if I don't like it or whatever. That'll do it. That'll hit the button.
Destiny's dead. We know that.
There it is.
You see, he laughs it off. It doesn't work. There's nothing I can do. This is stupid.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Stuntman Rob. Welcome, Lord Gold. Shout out to Stuntman Rob.
Stuntman Rob out there.
Stuntman Rob.
That sounds crazy.
Yo, who's on deck?
Stuntman Rob. Tag him in, bro. This is C.
Then we have Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Ran some polls in my last podcast. No exclusives cause brand damage. Logos and trailers and premium Game Pass goes to $20. All day and dates, including Call of Duty, but no cloud. Surprising results. Try with this chat? Question mark?
Well, I feel you. That's true. Like I agree.
We'll wait for Addict to appear.
Wait for Addict to appear.
Yeah, Addict can put that poll in there. It does that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Then we have Robert Keller, $2 in the chat. Asha sent the Lords a package.
Yeah, y'all want to see?
The Lords a package. She said, hey, Lord.
She said the Lord. That's why I got a problem with that. Nah, but real talk. We got to, I know I'm going along with this intro, but Xbox, we love you.
I'm cool.
We love you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good.
Oh, you good? Okay. So you gonna move on? All right. So
No. You can say what you got to say. I'm just saying, I appreciate the people online on social media wanting us to all, receive this, whatever the case may be. I'm good. I know.
Good. Okay, you want to be
see. No, I got a problem with it. I got a problem. I got a problem with it because he's not an Xbox dude. So you send the box. You gave your box to the wrong dude. Like I'm saying, if you're gonna get that box, to somebody, you better get that box to me. Like
you are probably one of the highest.
I'm the only dude here with an Xbox channel. Like what the hell is that? First of all, get out of here, with that. No. If you want to send him some Shinobi stuff, package up a ninja suit and send him a ninja suit. If you want to do that. But I ain't feeling it. I'm gonna be dead serious with you. Y'all sitting here, y'all be acting. Just because Obama come in the building, that don't mean his vice president don't represent something different. I'm the vice president. I represent that over there. So we ain't expecting Obama to do this. But you know what I noticed? They know that you saw how they want you to crash out. They want you to do that in the third. You don't do it. They know that. COG is brand friendly, right? Let's be real with it. You let COG go in the building. He trim, he's slim, he's ready to win. He got a grin, he down with it, right? He's palatable for the people. I'm really not palatable.
Are you saying that you're a little bit too aggressive? You're not palatable for the people. You don't taste good with the people.
You
don't go down easy with the people.
They can't swallow you.
They can't swallow you whole. You don't go down easy.
There's a lot of bites. But they we can't really rock with the duck egg sardine dude. The duck egg sardine dude. We love him in the background. Don't love me in the back. And then in the front, you ain't representing me, right? All right. I want you to. Don't Remy Ma me. Don't Remy Ma me. Clarissa Shields me. Put me out.
You out
front.
there, probably up in front. Okay.
I don't care if I got the wife. Put me out front. That's
all I would say is I'm very appreciative of what comes our way. I'm very appreciative when something gets said, but I will say, this is a team effort. There's 4 members on this podcast, and I wouldn't be who I am without my brothers. So I don't do well with compliments, to be honest with you. And I do feel sometimes embarrassed when I'm like, damn, I want my brothers to also be able to celebrate with me or have access to something. And that's the only thing I would say from Xbox. That does bother me something because it does create, not that it creates tension with y'all. Y'all always big me up and be like, yo, Carl, that's what's up. But for me, I be the one that feel bad. I'm like, damn, I want all of us to, you know what I'm saying? The way that kind of
I don't care. Send me the hardware. Okay. Send me the chair. Send me the hardware. I don't care. Listen. I have no problem with it at all. Actually, I'm actually joking. I want y'all to actually know that it's jokes. Okay. Right? It's actually jokes because if anybody, the host deserves. This guy has to sit up. He has to craft the show. This guy has to do the intros. This guy has to control the show. And a lot of times he waits till last.
This guy creates the shirts. This guy plans the trips. This guy manages the fans out. This guy does the videos. This guy does. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
but it's a team effort. But we always send you to places though. Like quite literally, if they want to know Iron Lords, they know. They like, oh, he's a team. But 9 times out of 10, they really see in your face, oh, you got to be in San Diego. You got to do this. You got to do it. I'm not having no problem with anybody getting anything. I already know we all get. But at the same time, I don't care. It doesn't bother me in that sense. That was absolutely a joke show. But it's I love the fact that you're getting recognition. Like that's my thing. That's my thing. My thing is when they big you up, I smile. No doubt. Like,
and my thing is, I want all of us to eat.
Yeah, I feel. But sometimes,
that's just me.
Sometimes when they cut a pie, sometimes they don't got enough slices.
That's true. That's true. And sometimes it takes a little time, and I'll be patient for that. But that's all. But much love.
Before we used to get 1 code, we got 4 codes now. So let's keep it moving.
No doubt. What else we got?
All right. What else we got? Let me see.
Dip Down is stupid. Time out. I gotta attack you, Dip Down.
He sounded like a victim in the chat.
Yeah, right. Dip Down is Dip Down. I gotta tell you something, Dip Down. You won't abuse the Patreon again. let us
he actually wrote one in, but it was respectful.
Oh, if it was? Oh, good. So as long as it's a good, because I explained to him how Patreon is supposed to go. But if you want a super chat foolishness, I'm all about being disrespected for cash. Go for it, Dip Down.
That's it. Continue. So
we have WTB 1327 member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. Just because someone is good behind the scenes doesn't make them a good person. They are openly being disrespectful online to others. To be fair,
and to be fair, that conversation, and I think I know what you're talking about others, was brought up in the face of that person, in the face of that person. Be like, no, it's beyond just me. I had an issue with, and King was there with me with said person. And we addressed. And like men, we got to the bottom of it and resolved it. That's what men do. You talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Face to face. Mano a mano. That's what we do.
Yeah. All right. Then we have Flight 116, $5 super chat. Like King, if I could be like King.
That's wild.
Sometimes I dream that he is me.
Hey, yo, that's wild. I haven't heard that in a minute.
Oh, can't you see? That's how I dream to be.
That's wild. Remember that song?
Then we have Polish Kraken with the $20 super chat. Weekly request to Xbox. We need a handheld. Facts. Also, Asha is bae. Facts. Shout out.
I'm not agreeing with none of that because some of the stuff that I said was inflammatory and I don't need security around. So again, a handheld, bae, I ain't care about that.
There we have Mofo T-Rex. Let's put the crest of the chat for Mofo T-Rex. Welcome, Lord Silver. Shout out to you, sir.
I tell him I gotta read that. And I don't even read the chat like that. He said, King, don't whore yourself out to these weirdos.
Yo, so shout out to Pun Intentional just tweeted out the sardines, eating them while you were talking about them. We got the picture and all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. The real G's know what it is.
That's what's up. What else we got?
I think we are caught up. Yes, we're caught up.
Yeah, so salute again, everybody. As far as what I was playing was just, like I said, Starfield, Terra, having a lot of fun. The quality of life is so much good. Luckily, I have not been having any crashes, so I've been good. You know what I'm saying? But I've just been taking my time with the missions, doing all that stuff. And as far as the Patreon, get to that. Your man Dip Down is back, but he's respectful. Patreon question. He goes, it's been brought to my attention that I got David in his big feelings. Well, let me be the first to say I never meant to be David's boogeyman. I don't want to be the reason why David is known as 98% scared and not 98% wrong. I mean, right. Sorry. So with that said, David, I apologize. Let me give you the time you need to heal. You don't have to worry about Daddy Dip touching you anymore. You could put the ditty down and rest.
So respectful.
The wilder part about Patreon is it's supposed to enhance the show. It's supposed to be a question that you have about the industry and, something that actually matters. what he said right there did not matter. And dip down. Just do it with your wallet. Stop trying to get the free way in life because you got a free membership to be in the Patreon. Why don't you just super chat that nonsense so we can all listen and laugh and get paid? I'm down for your stupidity as long as you're paying to be stupid.
But Patreon is paying though.
No, that was a free one. He got a gifted that.
Oh, he not a paid. I thought he was a paid member.
No, he's been gifted that. So Attic already exposed him. Funny. He's been gifted it. So what he's doing is he's getting a super chat in. This is what he's doing.
Okay,
he's getting a super because you got to pay by the word, right? And he talk a lot. So his super chats would be $50 to $70. He's circumventing the $70 payout by giving it to Patreon to be stupid. So I say be stupid with a price. Like just be stupid and super chat it.
Okay, that's what this is. That's what we get to the bottom of the issue.
He's cheap. He's
circumvent the system is what you're doing.
Like you don't know his history. He used to go get his meat from a door in a bag at night.
See, there we go.
So it's like they open a slit. It's called muff burgers.
Hey,
why they call muff?
No, that's what they're called. They call muff burgers, right? So what they would do is he would pay through one slide, and it would tell him to go around the back.
I said I paid for years. Stop it.
So they will open up. We don't believe you. So they will open up. Listen, and you got a super chat now. We can't read it. So then they will open up the door and they will put his meat in a bag, and he will get his meat and go home and eat it. So and I said, why you used to get muff burgers like that? He said because it was cheap and it was delicious. So I know now why you try to use the Patreon instead of super chatting because you're cheap and it's easy and it's fun and you think it's delicious. So
ridiculous. What else we got solved now that the fiasco with Dip Down is over?
Let me see. We just got we got a couple more. We got Teddy P, $2 super chat. Ooh wee, papi chulo. We need that one punch suit.
Yeah, where's that happening?
What's up?
It says 22nd to the 28th.
That's what. Okay, we're going down Amazon now. Okay,
it will be.
He gave you out the dates of when the shipping is.
22nd to the 28th.
They was asking me this weekend. They was like, "Yo, where's that?" And I was like, "It's coming." He ordered it.
Y'all heard it first. Y'all heard it for the sauce.
22nd to the 28th. Okay. And we got Mofo T-Rex once again, $10 super chat. Makes me happy to see you four brothers for life. My friend who I thought would be my brother for life. He asked me for a large amount of money to borrow. I offered him a lower amount and he got mad at me.
Wow.
Well,
that's crazy.
Sometimes that's how you find out who people are. You know what I mean?
That's how it goes.
He did you a favor, I would say.
Yep.
That's as painful as that might be. Yeah. That's it. We're caught up.
No doubt. All right. Start the show. Awesome. Give me 1 second. It's got to get get the link. And then we'll be ready to go. So, yeah, we got the first topic. Let's make a little combo. A lot of games going on right now. Oh, one more. What did I do? This man. There's one more.
We got one more.
Yeah. No, this man.
We got legendary Yobi. $5 super chat. #bum.
This is what I'm talking about. This is abuse. Like I've done nothing to this. I literally said nothing. I didn't even say nothing. And I get abused by this man all the time. I never mentioned no anime. I didn't do anything.
Abuse.
Yeah, that's abuse. Continue.
I think we're good.
No, still got another one.
We got Texas, $5 super chat. Meats and muffs on the Lord's Day is diabolical.
Wild.
He said muff burgers. I'm like, wow.
That's different. I've never heard of no joint like that.
Now they got a hole in it. It's a door, and they got a slit in the door.
Come on.
They slide his meat out. I'm dead serious.
Why? Don't talk about holes and meat.
It's a hole in the door.
That's a different connotation. That's not.
It's like a mailbox. It's like a mailbox.
On King in these stories, meats, muffs, and holes and slits and meats. No time on kids.
Wait, man. Yo, is it? Oh, it's Murph burgers.
Oh, Murph burgers.
Murph.
Murph.
God, talking about You had to put it through the hole in the slit with bring
But see,
through.
he didn't listen. He didn't deny it though. He didn't deny it. He didn't say no. He didn't eat the meat out the door.
That's
he eat
different.
the meat out the door. And it come in a bag and it's greasy at the bottom.
Wow. That's wild.
Ew, bro.
Any
Some
boy.
glory hole.
What did I come
I was
into?
gonna say, like,
Yo,
What did I come into? Holy
yeah.
crap.
Pause. You definitely came into something wild.
yo, it's not our fault that he like his meat delivered through a hole in the door.
He like his greasy meat through a hole.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
That's
we
right.
gotta
See, at least he knows that it was greasy.
Why?
Dip Down said it was in the hood, bro. Like that makes it acceptable.
See, I'm telling you.
He said it was in the hood. I get it in the hood, bro.
We grew up in the hood, bro.
What does
I
that
remember- I
mean, Dip Down?
remember
You
no
can't
meat
say it's
nowhere.
okay because we get it. It be like that sometimes in the
In
hood.
the hood.
Oh, I'm
Yo,
telling
that's
you, son.
wow. He's so
I'm
greasy at
telling
the
you.
bottom. That's
Yo,
crazy.
you think I'm joking? I'm dead serious. That's how he like his meats.
In that greasy brown paper bag. That's
Yes.
what you gotta get. Yeah.
Yes. No, see, his bags was white because he wanted to see the color. He liked the color. He liked the color.
One more super chat.
Wow. Oh, we have a few more super
Oh wow!
chats.
Guess you're not starting the show today.
Then we have Suicide King's $2 super chat. Was he buying speakeasy meats? What is that? Hashtag the Carter, hashtag New Jack. Chill.
Oh,
My
man.
God. Then we have the legend.
He eating that sinner's meat.
Then we have, I know, right?
They said Asha is never coming on. Yo,
Never,
BT Back
ever.
said
I don't
Asha is
know.
never coming on now.
Yo, I don't know. I think she would though. I think she about that life. I swear to God, for some reason, I think she about that life.
Ridiculous. Man. Not about that.
Then we
Meat stuff.
have legendary. You talking about meat? We got to chill with that conversation.
But we never do that when we got guests. Stop it.
we generally behave when we have company over.
No,
here.
Generally.
Yeah, you know. The Cerebral Paul is not a guest; he's family.
That's different. Like Paul, he sees it all.
Yeah.
Paul, he see all of it.
He's all of it. Thank God.
We talked about this. We talked about me being on the after dark thing. I would be a perfect fit for that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll be good for that.
Then we have the legendary Yobi. Once again, $5 super chat. But you know where it comes from, Cog. Hashtag bum forever. It's up for all eternity. And that's word to the General King.
Defending your little orange jumpsuit sorcerers. You got mad. He said
jumpsuit sorcerers.
your little jumpsuit, your little Sergio Ticini sorcerers. You got mad. Is that why you call me bum? Is that what it is?
Sergio Ticini.
Naruto Ticini sorcerers.
Jim Down said, "Don't knock it till you try it."
He said,
"Cog, swing by."
I'm not swinging by
Yo,
anything.
he said, "Swing by." He gonna take you there.
No. Moving on.
Well, I think finally we're
All
coming.
right, let's get the damn show. Jesus. All right. There's some games that came out. Start with the first one. Now to get a chance to play. That's the Mous PI, man. And again, I believe is it Keen Games? That's the name of the studios, Paul? Just forgot the name of the studio.
Lumi.
It was Fumi Games.
Fumi. Yeah, Fumi. Salute to them providing the realm ILP, you know what I'm saying, Lords of Gaming codes, currently sitting at an 80 Metacritic. So, Saab, I'm going to start with you because you and King obviously got a chance to play, and then obviously this video up, right, as far as on the channel. Go check that out. But yeah, for those who don't know, obviously it is out, My Spouse PI for Hire. What are your thoughts? What are your impressions? How we feeling?
I mean, largely the same as what we talked about in the video that King and I did. I did want to kind of apologize. I think I misspoke. I might have misspoken, or it might have been something that got changed in a patch. But I talked about in our video how the characters felt like 2D sprites, really, where you couldn't really get behind them, like they were always in front of you. Yeah. And I was playing last night and today, and I'm like, there was a big patch that went in the other day, and I'm like,
then you were able to see behind some of them.
Dude, I'm like strafing around the guys. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, whoa, okay. Yeah. And another thing that I said was that everybody in the world had like dialogue, and that was not true. And forgive me, because I was half asleep most of the time playing this game. You will have specific NPCs that you will talk to, and you will see the mouth icon over them that indicates that you can have conversations with them. But people out in the world, for the most part, you will not be able to talk to. Again, unless that happens in a patch later on as well, because it feels like they are continuing to patch the game and add sort of more quality of life stuff. But yeah, go ahead, Paul.
I was going to say, I will say that some of the characters that you'll come across, not the ones you'll deal with, but some of the ones that you'll are 2D. As a matter of fact, they are flat.
They are flat.
And they do rotate with you. Yes.
Okay. Because I had noticed it. What I had noticed it initially was with enemies. I'm like, they stay in front of me the whole time. And now, like, I got into a gunfight, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm going all around this guy. I'm like, wait a minute, okay. So that was interesting. You'll notice that
even when they die, if there's ashes left, if you go around it, it's flat.
It's flat. Nice.
And it still rotates with you, so you're always facing the front.
Yeah. But like I said, like I think it's a special game, especially considering how small of a dev this is. Like to give us something that looks this good and has this much style and personality. In addition to, again, I come from the era of the boomer shooter, and to make it feel like I'm kind of playing Doom in this this very 1920s/30s setting. With the entire, they're kind of building out an entire Mous world, this Mousburg, and everything has like a tone and a personality to it that, again, for a game that's built by this small of a team, you expect it to be a little more broken. You expect it to be janky. You expect it to not sort of feel completely put together. And it is a quality product, top to bottom. And again, the more I play it, I'm like, it's one of those that you kind of get enamored with. Like if you can get past the stylings of it and the tone, because one thing that I talked about in our video was that sometimes I felt like when I play a boomer shooter, that like the music that I have in my head is always a boom, 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 boom. Like it's like I'm at a rave. That's how I feel when I play any of these shooters. Like when I think about a Doom, or when I think about like a Quake or something like that, that's kind of the music in my head that's going on. So this is definitely like a change from that, right? But again, it fits perfectly with the actual aesthetics of the world. But yeah, man, it's still great. It's still great. It is hopefully going to be one of the games that I finished this year. Year over year, I guess that that list gets smaller and smaller. Well, the list of the backlog continues to grow for sure. But yeah, still loving it. It is a great. I don't know. I haven't looked at how it's doing, but it seems like for the most part, people are enjoying it.
You're sitting at about an 80 Metacritic. King, how we feeling about that 1930s bounce, that voice acted, the Mousburg? How we feeling?
So, for the uninitiated, I'm playing it mainly on my PlayStation 5 Pro. Nice. And I received the Xbox Series X version, and again, it is as great as the PlayStation 5 Pro version of the game. I play it on my Xbox ROG Ally, and my Xbox ROG Ally X. Thank you, Microsoft. Thank you, Xbox. And also, see, I should send you a box, but they sent me text. Anyway,
it's not console world of the games.
Well, hey, man, it is what it is. But I also play it on the Steam Deck. But mainly, I have settled on the PlayStation 5 version because I am so far into it. How I play it is I put the slider all the way to 120 again.
In terms of FOV?
A field of view. And I use the film grain all the way up to 100. I want that feel, that Mickey Mouse feel, that old school Steamboat Willie feel. I made it further in the game. I got more guns that are absolutely more animated. I fought a couple of bosses since the last time we spoke. And the story narrative has become incredible, way more incredible than that I can actually imagine. It has turned into a real Dick Tracy moment for me, because I used to like Dick Tracy, comics, and then the anime, and then actually it made its way to a big screen. The world that they're crafting here is a dope world to be a part of, and the different aspects of the the side quests. All right. So there's side quests that you could take randomly that has absolutely nothing to do with what you need to do next. Like you can just randomly go to an area because the whole map is open to you, and you can go anywhere, anytime, and jump into these quests and stuff with it. The game is way more than I expected. Normally, when you get like a first-person shooter, it really doesn't have this much narrative tied around it. Actually, I think the story is the bigger character of the game, and I think they just decided to make it a first-person shooter based upon that being probably one of the easiest fan-friendly genres that you can use. I can easily see this game being a third-person shooter. I could see it actually don't have no shooting elements to it at all and actually be a real-time strategy game. I could see this world growing into many different things. That's how grounded it feels. That's how like well written it is. And then the voice actors, every voice actor has a level of personality. I come up against a guy that's selling stuff. Storyline is good.
Troy Baker's in it, right? Was it Troy?
Yeah. Troy Baker is
the main antagonist.
He's Jack Pepper. Jack Pepper instead of Pepper Jack. Everything has a wittiness to it, and it's so spot on for that era when it comes to the humor, the dialogue, how everyone like basically acts. I like the baseball card game, and I'm finding new baseball cards, and I'm going back to the store to play the game, and I didn't think that I would do that. So right now I'm having a great time with it. Haven't completed it yet, and I'm not in any rush to complete it because, the review is up. So now it's about my leisure time, but I hope everybody gets a chance to play it. It's a $20 game. I think $30. Oh, I thought they get a discount. Sorry, I apologize. It's not for you. Pay that extra $10. But yeah, definitely go get it. Check it out. It's worth it. And especially if you like great voice acting, it's there. Like it's really there. Even when he finds a new move, I'm gonna give you a little hint. It's a double jump in the game, and the guy that's telling you how to do the double jump says it in such a corny way that it absolutely makes sense. And then the animations when you get the spring loads in your shoes look funny as hell, look like Inspector Gadget, and it works. It really works, and it's a fun game. And I knew I wanted to play it, and I'm just so happy that it lived up to the expectations.
No doubt. Got Lord Cerebral Paul in the realm. So check out his article right now, up in his review up on lordsofgaming.net. I'm gonna read a snippet. The 1930s animation style of Walt Disney Steamboat Willie and Max Fleischer, pronounce that right? Fleischer. There you go. Fumi Games, Mouse PI for Hire gives gamers a blend of noir storytelling and visuals, rubber hose animation, and action first-party shooter style of Doom. So, Paul, let's talk about it, man. How's your experience been? Let's talk about some Mouse PI.
Oh, I as you can tell, if you've read the article, and you have, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And everything that they've talked about, and then some, because I completed the game. I didn't know if I was going to, because I did run into some little things with accessibility and difficulty, but I had a friend help me get past those because I wanted to see the end game. I wanted to see where this went. And as far as I'm concerned, there's not enough cheese in this game. They need more cheese.
More big cheese.
But yeah, and I don't know how far these guys have gotten, but you've already noticed some of the references, the pop culture references that span from the 1930s to current day. You really have to look at what you're looking at and listen to what they're saying and go, holy crap, that's funny. And there's a lot of it in there. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It did feel like old school Doom 3, or even Doom the Dark Ages. You guys talked about it in your video. He doesn't move slow. He moves fast through the whole game.
Nice.
And it felt natural, and the guns are fun. I mean, some people have said the guns don't feel like they react as fast, but it's the animation of the guns, because they're the rubber animated guns. So they have to have time to do their animation. So once you get used to that, it's fun to watch. There's not a part of it I did not like. I'm a big fan of the music they put in.
I was just about to ask how that music how's that bounce.
They did 18 original tracks with with a quartet they have or a jazz ensemble they have. There was one song called Good Mous that's actually done by a band that tours that is at the end of the game.
Nice.
Also, you can buy the LP.
Okay.
They created an LP, and they in the game itself, not on the soundtrack, but in the game, they use real songs from like old school Gene Krupa and his orchestra and those guys. So if you're really into music, you're going to be playing the game going, I know that song. And I guarantee you there's one song that takes place in Tinseltown where everybody's going to go, I've heard that song before.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what's up. Now, when I'm looking at the All Stars, again, you guys got a chance to play. The Lords are all playing different games right now. So I haven't get a chance to play this one yet. And I probably plan to play it next week. But like what that art style, does it have that? Because one thing about the art style I like, does it have that bounce that like, you know, like
the whole time,
they got that bounce? Okay, that
Everything
1930s,
bounces.
the characters bounce. I always love that style, that art style.
Even when you're walking through town, you'll see little flowers bouncing in the ground that.
Nice.
And if you, like I said, if you know your classic animation, you'll know exactly where some of the stuff you see come from. But yeah, everything bounces and everything you can interact with, especially bounces and moves.
Nice. And then the last
to kind
question,
of draw attention to it.
the other question I got for you, for all of y'all, is it's called PI for Howard. Like, is it detectiveness in this game? Is it you really get your detective on?
Well, I mean, it's part of the story. I mean, you are when you're going through the levels, you're looking for clues that kind of stand out, and some of them are really small, and so you're picking up the newspapers, you're picking up little post-it notes, you're taking pictures, and it just all goes on your clue board basically. And as you fill out the clue board, you run 3 different cases in this game that are all tied together.
Gotcha.
And so as it goes together, you'll start to see they start to join together, and he starts to go, oh, that's why that's that. Okay, we need to go over here now.
Got it. And then last question I got for you, Paul, in reference to Saul alluded to, you know, when he came back to the game after you initially played it, he saw some graphical improvements. In your review, one of the cons, you said there were minor graphical issues. Were those still present post-patch, or what were the issues, the minor ones?
What I ran, in one, I think they actually addressed it in the patch.
Okay.
There was one when you blew something up and there was a piece of ammo for you to grab. You couldn't get it because the game still thought the piece of equipment was still there.
Got it.
So you would get, it's like hitting an invisible wall.
Got it.
And there were a couple little weird glitches. There is one that if you're playing the baseball game and you hit B too far back and you end up, do you want to quit this game? And you say no, and it goes back into the card game. The next button you hit is automatically going to play whatever card you have up. It's a little bitty glitch.
Yeah,
but
it's a little bit. No doubt.
And as you tell by the way I rated it, even with the difficulties I had and with all that, I didn't slam it. You know, it's still for me an 8.5. It would have been a 9, but for the accessibility issues I had, seriously. But I had to give it a little something, but I wasn't going to give it a low score because of that. And because of there's little aspects of the game, like once you leave an area, you cannot go back. So you want to do all your collectibles. You want to make sure you find all those secrets before you go back to town, because once you're out, you're out.
You're out. Oh yeah. Does it give you one of those warnings at least, like where it'd be like, hey, this is gonna be the last time, or it just okay, I got it. Yeah, I know them games. That's tough because I like when the games try to at least tell you, hey, if you leave this area, make sure you complete all the things. All right, so that's something they got to work on.
And there's no game plus, which means that if you don't collect everything, if you don't find everything, the only way to get back to it is hope you saved in that area, or you got to start the game over again.
Got you. All right, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate Big Paul. I want to go check out his review up on Lords of Gaming, man. He did a phenomenal job, man. Loved your review on that, man. Always love to see you around, Paul. You already know. I'm going to jump in real quick about Replace, because I'm making a combo topic. So yeah, shout out to Sad Cat. You know, they gave me the Steam review code, and they gave me initial transparency that there would be bugs. You know, currently, unfortunately, sitting at about a 76 Metacritic, which is about a shame. But let's talk about the bad first. Let's get it out the way. So, look, game came in hot, and King, me and you seen this game maybe 2 years ago when we had concerns. And you know what I mean? As far as like, man, it is very impressive. Now, I will say, King, for what we played, everything back then was more of a responsiveness issue. And for the most part, they have cleared that part up. I guess the only thing I would say is I know Sav is like, he's like me, like we love games where you could counter. And this game has that. And that's the only time I see I'm like, okay, sometimes after when I counter, you got to wait till the whole animation finishes and then be able to respond and do other things as opposed to going counter to counter back to back. But let's get the bad out the way. So no Xbox codes at launch. I requested Xbox code. They were not at launch. I get a Steam code. Okay, cool. I felt bad because PR was really trying to like say, hey, they felt bad about the situation and they were telling me, hey, these are known issues that are with the game. I'm like, all right, cool, fair enough. I get to chapter 3 and then I get like this awful game breaking bug where it's like the screen looked like it was fogged up, like someone threw mayonnaise on my screen, and I couldn't see my character. And it was happening to a part where it was puzzle heavy. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going to quit the game. You know, low checkpoint. There's no checkpoint system. So every time you do something, it auto saves every time you do something, literally every couple of minutes. The problem is it will auto save you into a bug and you can't revert. So I'm like, okay, so then I'm like, or maybe I just turn the console, you know, the PC off, restart. No, that didn't work. I'm like, well, all right, well, maybe it's just the hardware itself and let me play it right on the Ally or no, that didn't work. So I'm just like, it is what it is. So the bug was baked. So I'm like, all right, the review's going to be late because now I only had I had limited time. They gave me the game a little late and I had limited time to try to do it, knock it over the weekend. And then launch day happened, so I'm like, well, the review's late, whatever. So now that it's out, and they did say there was going to be a day one patch addressing most of the issues, I'm like, you know what? Since it's day one, I might as well play it on Xbox where I intended to play it anyway. So I started over, got through chapter 3, did all that, got to chapter 6. Game breaking bug.
No.
Yeah, so there's a part where you get this this what you call it, kind of like this hacking mechanic with a phone, and you can interact with stuff. And unfortunately, when you're able to interact, your jacket lights up like this utility belt to let you know that you can interact with something, and it doesn't light up anymore. And same thing, I was just so frustrated. And I'm saying all that to say this: as much as I'm frustrated in the bugs, I absolutely love this game. And that's the frustrating part, because this game could have been something absolutely special. Let's get to the good stuff. So shout out to the game director, because I did cry on Twitter. Just like, look, this is what I'm experiencing. I've been at this spot for a week, you know. So apparently he actually responded to me personally on social.
Oh, that's what's up.
And he was just like, he apologized. He was like, there's going to be a patch on Monday to resolve that issue. Also, they got in front of, I guess there was some AI rumor about the game, and the game actually doesn't have AI in it, as far as the game wasn't made by AI. It's just a story about you with a character that has AI in it. So IGN has since pulled that story down because the sad cat has jumped right in front of that, and then that's that. Okay.
But the harm could be done immediately from IGN doing something or saying something like that, but they could have worded it properly to begin with. From my console warring standpoint, right? Because again, I'm looking at it through the lens of a console warrior, all right? Because I have descended from the heavens and I'm back down to beat the brakes off you guys. Shout out to Asha for giving me an arm and me with weapons. It just seems like had there been another company, you guys would have took a little bit more care and y'all would have said it and worded it properly and didn't have to do a retraction. A lot of times people don't get a chance to hear that, you know, page 35 on a retraction of a response. You have to be as vocal as possible with your, you know, the apology as, you know, the initial, because you got to think about it going into it. Let's say you don't have Game Pass, right? Let's say that you were looking to purchase this. Not everybody has Xbox. You know, apparently Xbox is the third replace console, right? So again, if you're a first place person and you're looking at it on the Nintendo Switch. Notice what I did there.
Well, actually, it's Xbox and PC only for
listen,
I know what you're doing.
Great. Yeah, but I'm being foolish.
Yes, I know. You're console war heavy right now. But
yeah, we got to get to business. But if you only have a limited amount of money and you have a choice, and you heard that this game has AI in it, and AI crafted it, and you're a staunch supporter,
that could be
AI,
that could be detrimental.
Determine your purchasing. So again, I just think this is a teachable moment, and I think they need to do better, because over at lordsofgaming.net, the way they crafted their stories and the way that they worded it was proper. So sometimes if you feel that IGN let you down, you can go to lordsofgaming.net where you will be handled properly, and the information is always accurate and on point.
For the record, the IGN has since retracted the statement, and for the record, lordsofgaming.net actually just recently made a mistake for the first time in a long time.
Oh man,
recently,
know about that?
Yes, recently.
Topic,
so we apologize, Seamus Blackley, because there was a spelling error in your name. So we corrected
that. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake, because we are not infallible either here at ILP.
We're not infallible. We're not infallible because the guy like the fallable, but we're not infallible. But the problem is that there's a typo. That's it. That's all that is. We do minor typos. We do
minor typos over here. We don't do AI.
There's no FOs over here. It's typos over here.
Fair enough.
I will say, and I'm proud because Cog knows this, that at lordsofgaming.net, we do not do clickbait. We do not do rage bait.
Facts.
That's right.
Facts.
Because I don't write for them.
And we pay attention to
That's right.
And we pay attention to accessibility for sure. But now back to the game itself. So again, now that we got the bug part out, we got all my issues that was going on, and obviously shout out to, I believe I was shout out Yura Zudanovich, the game director of Play, again, reached out to me directly, and like I said, to address the issues as far as the AI controversy and as far as the my specific issue, which was I was super dope. So let's get to the game. All right. So this is the most beautiful 2.5D game I have ever seen. Word. It is 2D and 3D backgrounds. It's hard to describe. It's like the game is an optical illusion in itself, because the foreground and the background have such depth. And then not only could you go side to side, which is the majority of the gameplay, you could go into the foreground and into the background in select state parts that they let you do that. And it's gorgeous. It is, I cannot describe it, how beautiful it looks. Then when you get into the towns, the town density, the sprites, the pixels, it is, you see where the budget is. The lighting and artistic design of this world is outright stunning. This is pure atmosphere. This is alternative 80s cyberpunk retro kind of thing. It's dark. Bro, you talk about Walkman era stuff. You know it's 80s when you look at the buses. You be like, oh, that's an 80s bus. I remember that's how the buses used to look in the 80s. You be like, oh, it is the most beautiful. You know what it remind me of, King? But I got to speak to him, because I feel like the game director, they remember Flashback?
Yep.
I feel like they were inspired by Flashback and said, we're going to make our own and something crazy better, but oh my God, it's amazing. So that's the game itself. Just from an aesthetic, it is the most beautiful pixel art thing you've ever seen, and it moves amazing. Now the combat, I was surprised. Combat crunchy, yo. You press the Y to counter. You got if you get the timing window perfect, you do this ultimate stop animation, stop the weapon. Don't let me get started on the executions. They got the execution meter. You build it up, blowing people head off, or doing all type of crazy stuff. It feels good. They got the X attack. They got the heavy attack to bust the armor up. Then I didn't even know the game got platforming. So you get this pickaxe that you use to bust the armor off of these heavy armored enemies. And then you can also use it in climbing section. But where the game is dope, because King, you played this part a little bit when we did the demo 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
The enemies come at you from both sides. They don't stop. They will jump you. So you got people on one side. I tell you what I do, I'll fight and I'll do the Bruce Lee. I know they're about to hit me, and kind of stop that.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? It's a flow, it's a dance. And their Blade Runner, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, it's brutal, it's stylish, it's a flow. You could then, you could roll when so enemies have the standard attack. where they give you like a yellow tell to let you know, okay, that's a standard attack. You can counter that. But then you know some enemy got that red, or the boss has got that red. You got to roll. You got to get the hell out of there. That's the Dark Souls part. Okay, you can't count that. Then you get stuff later in the game. I'm gonna spoil one for y'all. So dudes eventually start pulling out the toast. They're gonna start. You know what I'm saying? You get one where you could Bruce Leroy that joint, shoot the bullet back at them. And it's, I'm telling you right now, the amount of ideas that they got with this game, again, this alternate 80s America, super dark game, it's sick. Like, I didn't realize, like, that's why I'm so frustrated, because I'm like, I'm sitting there like, I don't want to play these other games I'm playing because I'm stuck with a bug. I want to go back to replace. That's how I'm at it. Like, I'm in that mode. That's why I'm so passionate with them. Now, apparently, small team, the whole thing. But yeah, man, it is. He said they use the red attack too much, Slayer. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Oh, it's like, Sav, I'm going to be real with you. I ain't gonna go, because I know how you feel about Arkham. But this is as close to 2D.
Yeah, 2D Arkham.
Yeah,
2D Arkham. You know what I'm saying?
2D Arkham.
And it's solved. This is for you.
It like sucks you into the next flow.
Once you get the counter, you start to get your cheer, your thing on with the. And again, the story. At first, I was like, all right, this is simple. Again, you kind of like a guy that woke up and you're kind of controlled. You feel like you have like an AI thing in you, and it's talking almost feels like a kit from like Knight Rider, but he's like in your head talking to you. All right, Michael Warren, whatever his name is, and you try to figure it out. So at first, the story, there's no voice. The story, everything is like written, but includes and stuff like that. But you start to realize what the relationship and what's going on, and I ain't gonna front. It's starting to pick it up, and then you start to get memorable characters. There's side quests. There's all type of stuff going on. So it is. Then I will say, oh, King, they got a little Shimu in it. They got mini arcades in the game. They got, I'll spoil one. They got a joint that's a straight up rip off of Frogger. I was like, this is Frogger. I was like, I know what this is. You know what I'm saying? There's one, it almost feels like APB, and then you got to do some joint where you are doing some heart surgery joint. It's crazy. The game is amazing. So yeah, that's why I said I'm going hard at y'all, because it breaks my heart. This should have been like a high 80, 90 type Metacritic game. And because of the bugs, it's putting it down, and it's a shame. But it looks like they got, stuff's going to come out this week. They're going to address a lot of that stuff. But yeah, I highly recommend, when you guys get a chance, it is worth playing. It's a Play Anywhere game. It's Xbox. It's PC, and yeah, it's amazing, man. Salute to the Sad Cat for again, the codes and stuff like that. Yeah. And I just can't wait to get back. So Monday, I was told Monday I get my patch, so I'm holding down. I'm playing Starfield with a screw face right now, because I want to play what I really want to play, which is the plays. But any questions for y'all, or we move on with this one? Yeah, good.
I was just gonna say too, the way I had it, and because I played a little bit, I haven't got that far into it. But the front end graphics, your character, it's a pixel graphics thing, but the backgrounds are all very detailed.
Oh my God,
that's the difference between the pixelated character, which he still looks good, but you can tell it's a pixel art.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the background is just beautiful. So I like that juxtaposition.
Yeah. No, agree. There's nothing like it with the background and the foreground. The foreground is just as detailed as the backgrounds. Right. And they're running in parallel, and you can go from back to forth in a lot of these games, a lot of these stages, and it's just really amazing. And I didn't realize how much platforming was in the game. Then you really got to start to get your platforming on. It's a lot. It's more to it than I thought it was. That's what I was trying to say. I thought this was just, it's going to be very simple, just fight, and no, it's more to it. And it has a nerve to have like an intriguing story. So again, hopefully an update. They did put out a post on their Discord. They're going to do chapter select. And the last thing I'll say is, please, if you want to make a DLC or anything, I'll be there for it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Sad Cat on that. And then, yeah, man, Lord Paul, let the people know where they can find you, what you got going on.
They're kicking me out, people. No,
yeah, it's the kick out
section. You can find me on X at Cerebral Paul 1, Twitch and YouTube at Cerebral Paul. Of course, you find me at lordsofgaming.net, where I do articles, and I'm also an editor. And you can find me on Fridays, Wasted with Wise, and Wednesday, Game Set Live with used to be KY Bob. Now he's Steady Steve-O.
Oh, whoa, he's KY Bob turned to Steady Steve-O. That's wild.
KY Bob. KY Bob.
Kentucky.
I remember when he was KY Bob. Now he turned to Steady.
Now
I know who this is, but it's so much pause worthy.
Steve is his real name. Steve is his real name.
But he was KY Bob before.
That's wild.
Tell KY Bob. I tell Steve, I said what's up. I had to mess with him. I remember when I jumped in the podcast and I saw his name under his face. I said, "Oh man, it's taking me everything not to clown this name, but I'm gonna try to keep it together."
I still clowned his old name,
because he thinking, it's Kentucky. Everyone's gonna make no. KY Bob.
No. I always told him sliding it in with KY Bob.
Pause.
Wow. We gotta let you go, son.
I'll see you on Gaming and After Dark.
Lords After Dark.
We see you on Lords After Dark.
There we go.
Lieutenant Hall, where did you send me you said you DM me where did you DM me at? On Xbox? Let me check Xbox.
No, appreciate
check
you,
my
Paul.
messages.
So let's pay these bills, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You already know, brother. Appreciate you,
man. Thank you, bro.
Blessings. Let me check my Xbox.
Let me see. Let me roll back of it. We got Dave Calzone, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze. Love Mouse PI for hire. The devarnisher is fire. Have y'all used the devarnisher? Have you used it yet? So it's a gun that's like, it takes off they're black and white. So it takes off like all the black and leaves them white, completely white. And then it melts them. It literally melts them. But the first thing it does, it takes off all the black.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow. That's great. Shout out to God. Is that the same Calzone from Twitter? Let me know.
There we got the Iron Rook once again. $5 super chat.
Sob. Sob. They coming for you, Sob. It's in the chat. Son. Put it in the chat.
What they
coming for you. They said that's you and wifey. They coming for you, son. They coming for you. Your cog, watch it while he do it.
I gotta mute it. Yeah.
What's going on here?
They just finished watching the Kung Fu movie. What is this? Where's this coming from? This is wild. That's crazy.
This you said this is the link you said?
Yeah, that was the DM that he sent me. So he was like, yo, it's a do-rag for me,
the
son.
Do-rag
it's the do-rag
crazy.
That's
wild crazy. Did they put it up on Twitter?
Yeah, you just finished watching the Kung Fu movie.
Oh no, they just said that to you. They said that to you.
They said the what is going viral, so they said that sauce.
They wildin'.
I gotta
it's
check
bad
the
law.
page.
You gotta watch
it's got mad
law.
different stuff. You gotta check it. Right. He said that song making skits, son.
They wildin'.
All right, let me see that we got. Listen, the Iron Rook $5 super chat with a heart sign for Paul. Shout out to Paul once again.
Salute. No doubt. Lognet in the building.
Yes. We got Mofo T-Rex $2 super chat. Heard IGN gave Mouse a 6. Crazy because it looks so fun. Yeah, man.
I ain't paying them dudes no mind.
Opinions, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's right. They can keep them.
Go play that game.
Go get it.
Yeah, we got Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. Replace this dope. I just hate when I trip and fall.
Yeah, the trip and fall. Sometimes, that animation where you got to jump a little earlier before the things and they be chasing them. Chase sequences is crazy.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Then we got, Lieutenant Hulk again. King, check your messages. $2 super chat. That's what he sent. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat as well. Replace feels like flashback meets Shadow Complex.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good
one. I like that. Yeah, good one.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. This one is y'all again. Y'all out here playing more games than me. What's going on, man?
They say this ain't y'all. Pragmata has been installed.
Okay, so this is King's topic.
The start screen looks nice.
Now, normally, Attic would have been here to jump on this as well, but obviously he's not feeling well. He said he's going to try to make it, but if he does, he does. But if not, we speak to the King. Pragmata sitting at a Metacritic of 86. King, you've had very high praise about this game. I have not seen you bloviate about a game the way you have been talking about this. So let's talk to what's with this weird little game with the girl. What's this game?
All right, so when we first saw this game, we saw it in probably like a concept form a long time ago. It's like on a PlayStation show, all right? And we watched it. Right? I think it was Summer Game Fest.
Because we broke off into teams. I didn't get a chance to see this. I believe
before we got to play it. Okay. I'm talking about when we first saw it.
Right.
Like when we first saw it, I think it was at a PlayStation showcase,
okay.
right?
Yes, I think so.
It was a PlayStation showcase, and from the moment that I saw it, because it was in the New York City aspect of it, and it was a girl and it was a cat, and we didn't know what it was about, but it was Capcom. But I always thought that the main protagonist, Hugh, looked like a Kojima, like the guy, the Kojima
guy. He looked like Ludens. Yeah,
it did look like Ludens. Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. I said, hopefully it's like Death Stranding. This is before I even knew what Death Stranding was, right? Because graphically, I thought Death Stranding looked great in the Kojima style.
Look at the cat dragged it.
Actually, yeah. Well, what's his cat name? Benji? Bomb? Fred. So Fred dragged his ass in. Yeah. Shout out to him, son. He got his sleep. He good. He's rested. He's well rested. That's great.
Look at you. We'll let you jump out.
So yeah, no, because he definitely gonna talk about it. So I'm glad he's here. So when I saw it, I thought it was gonna be insane. I hoped it would be insane. We got a chance to play the demo. Well, not the demo. Well, yeah, they did. That's the demo that they put out. Me and Attic got a chance to. He bullied his way into it. Attic does what he does when he likes something. We got a chance to play Pragmata, and that moment I played it, I realized one thing, that I felt that this was what Death Stranding was supposed to be, and graphically, I said Capcom is to be reckoned with. This re-engine. That's the same engine for Street Fighter. That's the same engine for Resident Evil 9. This re-engine shows that it's so versatile. It's probably the best engine in the business right now for this generation. Let's say Mous. For this generation now. This is the first game that I think that took us to the next level of gaming interaction. I always think that the gaming interface, the controller, is either underutilized or overutilized. It's always a time where you have buttons that you don't use, right? Or there's times where there's so much stuff that you have a button with a dual purpose. Like if you hit X or hold X, it has different things that it does. Right. And sometimes it could be confusing, and sometimes it's not as intuitive. Like how I would think that Crimson Desert would have figured out the controller.
Okay.
It didn't. But and that probably lowers the score on Crimson Desert, and that probably puts a barrier of entry to people.
Okay.
What I felt with this game is that this controller, every button is utilized to efficiency. Like they thought it out that every battle means something. Every battle is engaging, and the story is a deep story that has heart. Graphically, it's insane. So I'm like, this is my game of the year.
Wow.
Right now. I think graphically it's better than Resident Evil 9.
Wow.
I think gameplay wise, it trumps it in so many different areas based upon your controller. Based upon the utilization of this device in your hand becomes second to none to you. And it gets to a point where you're not looking at your controller, you're doing everything intuitively. And it builds you up to a point where they throw harder enemies at you, and you're able to defend yourself. They build you up to a point where you feel that you've mastered the controls, but it never gets to a point where you feel overconfident in a battle.
Okay.
Right? So, and it's smart placement for replenishes, it's smart placement for ammo, it's smart placement in how you do your supers. The supers in the game, no matter how many times you will see the animation, it's always gratifying. And the payoff from beginning to end, there's a beginning, there's a middle, and there's an end to this. And the crescendo that it builds to an absolute climax of an ending gives you the best feel I've had in video games in a long time. And New Game Plus, which I'm playing right now, sometimes you see New Game Plus and you're like, oh, it's more of the same. I'm just going to walk away from it. I don't need it. No, immediately the moment that you finish the game, mad different things pop up. Weapons that you won't be able to get through your first run that will only be available to you through New Game Plus automatically unlock for you. That's the reward and then suit options, and then they have so many different like VR missions, and it's just so much extra that we don't normally get in a single player game that usually is just one and done. I think. Go ahead.
I was seeing people on like TikTok and stuff having like outfits I've never even seen.
That's crazy.
And trust, this guy doesn't do side missions. The fact that Addict doing side missions in this game or looking for stuff in this game lets you know that, for me, lets me know that it's worth it. I didn't think that this generation arrived until this year. Honestly, with games like Crimson Desert, even though I bag on the controls, I think I want them to fix it. I want them to make it make sense.
Oh, the patch has been crazy since.
Oh, I got to go back to it.
Yeah, same.
With Resident Evil 9 and with Pragmata right now, Mous PI, I think we are finally arrived as a generation. And I think those titles that I did name are some of the best titles that are going to be in contention for Game of the Year or artistic views or whatever. But I think right now, I think the developers have matured with Pragmata leading the way. There's no game that you can say in the past or present outside of this game that utilizes this controller to perfection. And I stand by that because, again, you can't take one battle for granted. You'll end up dead. And I had just told Addict when we was doing the review, and I had 2 hours to go in the game, he said he died. I said, I haven't died yet. I spit in the air and a quarter in my mouth. Pause. I proceeded to get my butt whipped because I thought I mastered the controls, and they send out some other enemies with different colors, and it got wild on me. So it's absolutely worth every ounce. And if you're an anime lover, the story is definitely worth your time. This is. I'll be upset it don't win Game of the Year.
So definitely nominate Game of the Year, and you got it better than you have it better than Requiem. Capcom.
Yes. Didn't it score better than Requiem? Did it score better than Requiem?
Right now, Pragmata is sitting at an 86.
I think Requiem still scored higher.
Let's see what Resident Evil Requiem.
Either that or they're the exact same place.
Let's see where it's at. All right, so Resident Evil Requiem. No, Requiem is at 89. Requiem is at 89. Pragmata is at 86. It's close. But yeah, 89. Close to a 90 for it. But
that 2 points is a lot. And
getting
from like 3 points, getting from like at 86 up, they got to fight for every point they get.
And you know what? For a new IP though.
For a new IP, that's
you got to think about it.
It's not. I'm not like talking negative on the game. I was talking about like the point system.
So, Alec, man, first of all, glad you're feeling a little better to join us.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be here.
Yes. We got you. So we make it quick for you as far as the this game, man. Again, sitting at the 86 meta, graphic looks 6. What's going on with the gameplay loop, the mechanics? What did it for you? Where do you feel about this Pragmata?
First off, I think we have to have a serious conversation if Capcom's the top 3 or the best publisher in the industry right now. Because here's the thing: it's not just about releasing good games; it's about quality control on the games that do come out. And you don't release bad games. And I can't really tell you a bad game they've made in a minute.
Yeah, they've been, and it doesn't matter the genre lately. It's been, like I said, between Street Fighter and this and Requiem, and then I'm still cooking with the game that nobody played, which was Kunitsigami Path of the Goddess. And I was shocked.
And I got like 84 or something like that.
The game is amazing. I was shocked that they was allowed to make something like a game. So I like the bag they're in. You know what I'm saying? They still do. They got their big titles that they've, cultivated and reinvested in. And then they've got these, what I call Capcom getting weird. And this feels like Capcom getting weird with a budget. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Good. Talk to me.
Yeah, so...
Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, shout out to Lucius. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories. Forgot about that joint. That looked crazy. Shout out to
Monster Hunter Stories got like an 89 by itself.
Yeah, they cooking. Crazy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's the biggest thing. It's like, they have really put up a wall of quality, and they don't really let too much get past that.
I forgot about that one. Hold on, y'all. They made Exo Primal. How we felt about Exo Primal? I forgot about that one.
No.
Yeah, we got to think about it. It was creative. That wasn't it though.
3 years ago though.
So they've been on a 3-year run. That's what we doing. I forgot about Exo Primal.
Yeah, so clearly they let some stuff pass the wall.
It was. I played it though. It was fun. It was just.
I think a lot of the time it goes is like people be like, "Oh, we want a Dino Crisis," and they're like, "Okay,
let's do live. Let's do something live." So they tried their head.
So Pragmata is like a phenomenal game. Like I really enjoyed it. The combat is kind of like Dead Space like, except for it's not like, there's no like telekinesis or limb shooting, and it's all about like risk and reward, where like you can go about doing things that you want to do, and with the notes, because the notes is pretty sizable. And I now pretty much how the notes go is when you unlock these things in the game, and they essentially allow you to it's like that, it's the mini game that's on the screen, and you can unlock those, and they have a variety of things. I lucky for you guys, I still have my notes for Pragmata. Yeah, it's like 3 pages long.
So they say it's Pragmata play anywhere, and then Two Medic, that's the homie. Shout out to my New York video games critic circle, Bredred. He said, "I'm sold, King. I'm getting it for Steam today because of you."
Yeah, I don't know if it's Play Anywhere. I don't think it is. I don't think I've heard anything about Play Anywhere, but I don't have it on Xbox. Right? Maybe I have it on Steam.
Yeah, I would assume not, because then I felt like PlayStation had the marketing on this, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. A Rodimus. Go ahead, Addict.
So here, I'm going to read off a little bit of my notes. First off, I want to really point this out, as Capcom has been successful in developing an engine that it can be that is very diverse. The RE engine it was used on Monster Hunter, I'm pretty sure. It was used on this game, and it was used on Resident Evil, and it was used on that Mega Street Fighter, and it was used on that Mega Man game that just happened. So that's crazy, because you don't normally see engines doing something very well, and if it's not an Unreal Engine game, like, because that engine's pretty diverse. It's shout out to them for making, because in my opinion they probably made an engine for Resident Evil, decided what if we did the Frostbite engine like so I and all of their games look amazing. All of their games look amazing. I don't think I've seen like I played Monster Hunter Stories, and that game was flashy, very flashy, and it looked really good. Now, how this game works is you have you don't have a primary, secondary. Normally, how most of these type of games have is like you have neither 2 weapons or 3. Some people have some games have like a power weapon where you hold the button, and that's like the third gun. That's like more strength based. This is I can't remember what's the red gun called? The official name for the red gun called, King? Do you remember?
The official what?
The name for the red slot. The red slot. Because I know the green one's tactical. So the
you be talking about the defense weapon?
No, that's the green one's the tactical. I don't. The red weapon has a specific name, but it's essentially your DPS. It's what you're going to do the bulk of your damage in the game. So, this doesn't have your traditional type of. It doesn't have your traditional type of. That's what I'm looking for. Like weapon system. Most games they allow you to pick a weapon, and you go in with that weapon, and you just keep reloading that weapon.
Right.
Not this game. Now, if you unlock the weapon, which is pretty easy, once you find it, you can unlock it. at the skill system, you go in with a loadout with everything that you've unlocked at your main hub, and they allow you to go into what you have at first. So let's say you like the shotgun and you keep leveling up the shotgun to get more ammo. You could take the shotgun with you going in. Now I can't remember the top shot because once you're at ammo, there's no reloading. You gotta. It's essentially Halo in Gears. You gotta find another weapon.
To keep on.
There.
So they keeping it real.
Now, yeah, weapons can be found from killing enemies. It can be found from finding them randomly on the map. I never really had an issue with having something to shoot, but the only issue you'll probably have is like you'll start to favorite a weapon or two over the other ones, and you got to use the other weapons because those guns aren't around. Because I ain't gonna lie, the shotgun is king. You get close to someone, they're done. The moment you
level it up is crazy.
Yeah, so that's essentially how that goes. Now that's the red weapons. You got shotgun, sniper. They got a bunch of crazy stuff, and then you have your tactical weapons, which is your tactical weapons is essentially used to help set your DPS weapon up for like a huge success. Like they have like this like net where if you put it on them, it freezes them.
I love that. Yeah, I love that.
So essentially, what they would want you to do is freeze them, then hack them, and then you since they're frozen, you could like use the shotgun to get a really good shot right where they're weak at.
Because they open up. They open up. You open them up. You open up. Like because normally they armored up, right? Yeah. So you got to hack them to bust them open. And once they bust open, they expose. And if you freeze them in the net, they just be wiggling like this.
I'm done. What is the little girl do? I have not seen this joint. Like what do you do? What does she do? What's going on?
She's an android that hacks into because they're all like defense mechanisms that this spaceship uses, and essentially a program has went rogue, took control of them all, and it's like kill.
Oh, she's murdered everything they did.
She's the only thing that this program hasn't been able to infiltrate. So she is using, but she can hack stuff too. So she'll like when you fight stuff, you have to use her abilities to like pretty much open up the armor that they have.
Got it.
Like because they'll have like this titanium alloyed stuff like over the top layer of their armor, and she'll open that up so you can actually get
and then heat a muscle with the guns and whatever. Now she rises back like Diddy Kong. So like what's okay? So that's what
it's just kind of like the chick from the last Donkey Kong game. But she's actually useful.
Yeah. But, don't let Donna talk with that. Don't let Donna be ready in the chat. You about to pull up if you hear this.
When you start like learning the system of the hacking, you'll learn that there's multiple hack nodes. There's damage nodes. There's heat up nodes. This game does have a stagger bar, and you can use the heat up nodes if you go over them when you're hacking in the mini game. And if it does, it will when you shoot them they'll stagger faster. Okay. I like using the multi nodes and the heat nodes together because if you connect like two or three nodes and you make sure you connect the multi one, it will hack the first person, and then it will hack anyone around it with the same algorithm.
Got it.
So essentially, like there's one where it's called Confuse, where you'll make them attack each other.
Yeah, I like
this.
And the crazy part is if you connect that to the multi-attack hacking one, they'll start attacking each other, all of them, because you've hacked one, and because you got that node, it's making all of them attack each other. Okay. So it's definitely an interesting concept when it comes to that. I will say that this game has some very, very good boss fights. I really enjoyed the boss fights. So here's the thing, like the game's good. I will say what's funny is I was talking to someone, I won't say his name, but they have an auto hacking ability on here.
I love using it. I love using it.
The mini game by itself.
You can't spam it. You can't spam it. Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I was talking to them and they were like, yeah, I couldn't do it because it was pride thing. I'm like, they won't let you spam that, right? They're like, Oh, I didn't know that. No, because it's set like you have to do a certain amount of your hacks before you can
earn that. Okay, you earn the auto hack. Okay.
And it's going to come in handy based upon something that's going to happen to you later on in the game. And if you don't have that auto hack, best believe you fitting to die, son. You fitting to die.
See,
so they can play hard mode all they want. God bless.
What this game does is it will force you to decide when is the appropriate time to hack them. Because they'll go into for an attack, you'll shoot them because those defense plates close quick. They're not open the whole time. You have
but unless you get the mod though, you got to get the mod that holds them open. Yeah, I got a mod that holds them open longer.
You and this opening dudes up and I don't like.
You gotta see it. You gotta see it when they chest me like this and they be walking up on you and then you hack them and they be like, oh.
Yeah, so
like you open them up like that. I don't like that.
You see, I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking.
So now we talk. Go ahead and talk about the shelter. The shelter is pretty much the social hub that you do all your upgrades. You 3D print stuff because this world's like a very big 3D printing type of world, and that's where you like buy your guns so you could take out. That's where you keep going in and out with the hub world. You'll find like these little ladders throughout the world that you are able to go back to this hub.
Thank God.
And this is what I appreciate about this. Is you could ask King like. They allow you to choose what type of nodes you want to take with hacking. And there's a bunch. There's like at least 10. There's a bunch of them. So there's one for freezing. There's one for hacking multiple people. There's a bunch of different ways that you could use those hacking abilities to really mess their day up.
I can guarantee you, me and Addict did not level up the same stuff, did not play the same way, and did not get to the end the same way. Like everything, they have different ways for us to go. They have different ways for us to level up. I'm pretty sure that you can level up Shorty, the little girl, more than you can level up yourself. You can level up the guns more. I'm pretty sure that Attic and I played completely different in our first run.
Yeah, so they said, "I can play the demo. I'm under like 5 embargoes, y'all. That's why we got a team so they can play the games that we all can't win from. There's no way we can play all these games. Like, it's crazy."
So with those, so there's that. They also allow you to choose between different perks. So think of like Call of Duty, how you want to build your loadout. Where it's like,
it's so funny. So good.
It's hard to have a conversation.
Remember, listen, I'm trying to give you time to breathe too as well.
King over here making everything pause worthy so that everything's funny to him.
So no, you ain't reading the last one. Remember, chat. This is Silver Squire. Remember, chat for 5 months said King's got mods to spread them dudes open. Like,
he playing his old Pragmata. I don't know what he playing.
You have I think 3 perks you can unlock that you can go out there with. They give you a variety of like defensive mechanisms, of offensive mechanisms. Some of them will give you like a variety of like you can have them open like 10% longer. There's some that give you more damage. It's like 10-15%.
That's what I use.
There's a variety of ways that you could play, and that's what I like. They give you the ability to fight the enemies the way you want to fight them, because there's certain, this game is not hard, but there are certain scenarios in the game that are difficult. Gotcha. Like there'll be like 2 or 3 points where it's like they pick the perfect set of robots to come at you, and it's like I don't know who to hit first. Like it's like that Doom sensation when you're playing Doom, you have to like scan the battlefield.
Yeah,
and
like who's the threat?
What's give you the most issue? There will be certain scenarios where everyone's an issue, and then they have these red rooms.
Oh, the red rooms. Like, yeah, I was about to talk about the red rooms.
Shit, that sounds very, very.
I feel like me and you like this game for completely different reasons.
I mean, he talking about opening dudes open. Now he talking about he loved going into the red room.
Saul know about the red room in Manhattan. The red room, boy.
Things go down.
Shout out to Pump Master Flex. Red room. The red room was dope.
I think that is what makes this game special. It's just like the amount of freedom they give you. Like and what I enjoy about this, I played it on a PC. Solve will have to tell you my build. I don't know those things.
Yeah, sure. Build.
What's your NZXT joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a 7900 XTX with a 7800 X3D CPU.
Ready.
Yeah, so the game definitely ran it flawlessly, no issues there. But nice. But to be fair, Capcom, I ain't had one issue with any of their games. I was running Resident Evil on like the 3060 in the living room, and had no issues. Like Capcom,
they're
very good at optimization.
This joint is on the Switch too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, King. Fix your face, King. Fix your face. I ain't like that. Fix your face.
No.
It's the game of the year, the most graphical. This is what moved the culture forward, and it's on the Switch too. Donald Taco, I'm holding you down right now. I'm holding you down. Where you at, Donald Taco?
I can send you the pictures of it on the Switch 2 as well too. Hold on, let me
try the demo. The demo's on the Switch 2 as well. So
no, it ain't not. Get out of here. Get out here.
See, I'm gonna push the envelope of gaming.
See. He should never do this to me because I'm going to have to do this to him.
There's a devil. His Switch 2 got it all right.
Hold on. I'm saving the image. I'm sending
Shout out to Capcom, man. They showing things can be done, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay, all right. I got you. I got
crazy
you.
right there. What they doing?
I got you. You may not want to do that, though, but I
might just play on the Switch too. You know
I bet you won't.
Next gen. Next gen is playing with the big boys play.
No, it's not. It's playing how it's doing. It's just doing how it's doing.
What is it called? The Resident Evil engine? What's it called? What is it called? The RE. Yeah, the RE.
I thought it was called
RE.
I thought it was called the re-engine.
Cog is being such a fraud right now.
Yo, listen.
He's asking us what the RE engine's called.
What is it called? How did they do that?
What's RE talking about? Polls?
Oh yeah,
you gotta do a poll.
Some poll.
He wants you to make a poll for him.
Yeah, that's crazy. You gonna pull a poll out for him?
Yo, I send it to you.
Send me the poll on Twitter.
Send your poll to him. DM him your poll to him. DM that. DM him that. He like when he likes when you DM him. Slide his DM like that. Put your poll in there.
Unlike them, I don't take everything
wild, crazy.
pause worth. No, you're the wrong person to talk about that.
You can send it to Addy. He like that.
He likes it. Dude says he posts.
So make sure the poll gets there.
No wonder we don't. No wonder certain companies won't mess with us. we can't make a poll in the chat without you guys making it weird.
well, they should work with you faster than they work with us, right? Yeah, since you like the polls going into your DMs.
It's better for y'all to contact him with your polls.
Yes.
Yo, he's on your Discord. You can send your poll to him on Discord. You don't even make excuse.
Yeah, my DMs are open.
He's wide open for your poll. So yeah, just send that over there.
Wow.
I mean, you guys go, here's the thing. I'll take you like Salsa. I'll take you to the I'll take you straight to the deep end and drown you. None of that stuff bothers me at all.
No doubt. Anyway, finishing your thought, Attic. Finishing your thought.
So remember, for all your poll needs, send it to Addy.
He handles all the polls.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you done?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done. I got it out. We missed you. I got it out. I got it out.
Yo, Cog, check the chat and let me know if you still want to do what you said.
Let me get this check. Continue.
So, I do have some negatives. Now, keep in mind how I usually do these is like, I'll put like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
he's looking at the chat, man.
I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, he put something for the chat.
Talk.
It's hard to talk when you guys are communicating on something in the DMs.
This is what the show is.
Continue.
So, what I'll do is I'll have a list of like green features that I like, and I call it like that's the positive features. I'll have like neutral stuff that I just want to elaborate on that I like, and then I'll have like red feature stuff that I couldn't stand that I don't like. I have two bad things I didn't like about Pragmata. I have dying takes you back to the hub because I don't like that. When you die, you go back to the shelter. That's annoying. And the base game might be a little too short. Because
I like that. My ears perked. I'm like, short game? Let's go. So, I thought this was like one of them 30-hour joints.
Nah, you could beat this in like 12.
Really?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can focus in, but it is what it is. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, so it took me about 26 hours to like after, because what they do have a really good New Game Plus feature.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So I played that for probably 6-7 hours by itself. And they allow you to go back and do other stuff in the game. They do a good job at telling you should go and do a lot of the side stuff. They have like a training.
You doing side quest?
It's not really side quests. It's like missions that they have in like this virtual training room.
Are they telling you the rewards of said missions?
Yes, they are.
Wow, I do it. I had to for you to do it.
It says it right there what you gonna get. Like there's no guessing.
You hear that, developers?
It says it right there.
You want Addict to complete your game. Let him know what the rewards of the side quests is. He in. Continue.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Great game. I still like my game of the year. Still Resident Evil. Really enjoyed that. But is it really because Resident Evil 9 was so good, or because like they nostalgia baited us with Leon? So I couldn't tell you what it is. But
so maybe King is on to something, that this is the one.
Yeah, it's definitely something. It's good. It's really good. Really.
The reason why he's not gonna give it over Resident Evil because he likes what's her name?
Grace.
Claire. Grace. Yeah, he likes Grace.
Mm-hmm.
I just said nostalgia because Leon's in it, and you said
you like Grace.
He did say that it got some nostalgic base in it, though. So
I know he liked Grace. He liked Grace. He didn't like when they jazzed her up with the DLSS 5. He's a Grace supporter, but Leon actually brings up the bones. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Resident. This is the best fight to have. Who's the best game made from both from the same company and graphically both dope? You can't go wrong with either one of these one of these games. But I think he's more Team Grace, right? Right? You more Team Grace?
Well, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I was ignoring you.
I love that. I love that. God bless.
Well, apparently Hargeet has put his poll in the ILP Discord.
Yeah, that's I was reading his poll.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Make sure you go ahead. Make sure you handle that good. Handle that one right. Take care of him. Anyway. All right, I got it out. I missed him. I missed Addict.
Apparently not.
I missed Addict. That's what we do. That's what we do over here.
Take care of him.
What is this poll? What's going on? What we have
I don't
to
know.
do?
I'm still determining what he just sent me a bunch of like random statements, and I'm like, I need the base.
4 choices. Yeah. What's the question? And 4 choices. That's what we need. That's how it works here. So, any interest before we move on to the next topic from Pragmata based on what you heard? You muted yourself.
Yeah, like I said before, I have it downloaded already. Title screen looks nice.
Yeah, you ahead of me. I haven't got to download yet.
I'll report back next week.
All right, fair enough. No, but it sounds amazing. Just based on what y'all talk about, it sounds amazing. Graphically looks sick. I didn't know what it was, to be honest with you. And I thought, I remember, like I said, I believe we split up into teams at that Summer Games Fest, and I believe you, Addict and King, you guys got a chance to go off and check it out. And I forgot what I believe I was checking out. I'm not sure. I don't know what I was doing. But now salute to Capcom.
No, they first off, the way that went is the first day I went there, because I couldn't. That was like the only game I really couldn't get any kind of coverage with,
right?
Because like when it comes to like these particular things, like the other lords will tell you, like when you go to like an event like Summer Game Fest, if you don't respond to some of these emails almost instantly,
it's a wrap.
The whole thing,
the whole day's booked. Especially the big games, it's a wrap.
Right. So
we had to get strong on. Yeah.
I went there and I was like, look, I was like,
oh, you should know me.
Yeah, I was like, I really want to play this. I was like, this game looks great. I was like, is there any place that you could squeeze me in? Because sometimes you'll have these people that just won't show up.
Yeah, they cancel.
Multiple people will decide at the
Facts.
last minute they can't go. And she's like, I can't promise anything. Come back tomorrow, and we will see what we could do. And then I went back tomorrow, and she's like, okay, I can get you in. And then I'm like, okay, don't hate me. Don't hate me. Can he come too?
Yeah, nice.
And then she's like, well, let me see what I could do. And then, like, at first, I was like, look, me and King will just, I'll play some of the demo. He'll play some of the demo. That way we could both give our opinion. Yeah. And then she's like, okay. And then, like, 10, 15 minutes later, she's like, yeah, you both could come, but we are actually able to get him his own kiosk station.
Fire. Oh, fire. I didn't know that. That's fire. Shout out to Summer Games Fest PR.
You're muted.
Who, me?
King.
Oh, King's
muted.
King.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he said something.
Yeah.
Y'all able to hear me?
Now we hear you.
No.
Now.
Oh, okay. No, I was on the phone.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
No. They calling me about a walk-in shower, and I'm just like, okay, you can take me off the damn list already. I already got the contractor. Leave me alone.
No doubt.
Yeah. So one thing I will say about Pragmata is that I'm gonna try it on the on an NVIDIA card, right? Because the path tracing is supposed to be kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, try it on your 5090.
Well, yeah, I'll try it on. Yeah.
Potentially new hardware. Huh? That must be nice. Yeah. What you two got going on soon? Yeah.
Listen. Don't you talk to us? Nice. Just enjoy your box.
I want to know how that go. Oh, you mean that? Asha ain't sent me a $50 hoping.
Yo, you're doing way too much, man.
I didn't even notice he has the display behind him.
Yo, he's showing his box. Son.
Yeah,
he's showing his box.
Addict, man. Look what his girl sent me, man. Look what his girl.
Who girl? Yo, stop playing with me, bro.
Yo, she wrote me personally, yo. That was
this guy is wild, bro. He's wild, son.
He's not showing you on the back. It says kisses.
Yes, man. I'm getting real parasocial with this.
yo, you two guys are working in conjunction with each other.
But King, I thought she follows you though.
Yo, listen,
she follows him, but she says sweet nothings in the
She told her assistant to send the Iron Lord something, and she thought she was sending it to me. So he inadvertently, because he's on a mailing list, got the stuff.
So what you said, I got the sip pack. And you really the real one. And you go, okay. I got the sip pack.
She was like, send it to the bald dude on ILP. She sent it to the wrong one.
Yo, so when I see her, I'm gonna be like, yo, what happened to my box?
Yeah, no.
I'm like, oh, wait a second. I told him to send it to you. So I
Asha's box right here.
Pause, bro. I'm gonna leave you alone, boy. He's way extra today. He's so different. He's so different today. You can't
see how brand new you get with it.
You can't send him no parasocial.
Can't send me nothing, man. I get too parasocial with it.
He get too loose with it. So what I'm saying. But me and Sav is doing the Lord's work. So shout out to us.
Yes, y'all. I'm semi-snitching, so I apologize. But it's like they got something so. Sav got a lot of things coming up that's so dope that I can't wait for the realm to see that we're gonna do a lot of coverage. King's got some stuff, so be an addict doing our fake jealousy or some of the stuff they got cooking because it's super fun and we can't wait to give you coverage and exciting things that we got planned. It's gonna be fun. So I'm excited for my brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even care about like the extra firepower. I cared about the extra space.
Yeah, that's fair. I was like,
because I don't even use it like. Like
he was hating on you.
Ask Saul. Saul would be like, no, it's Smooth. Smooth would be like, because I was showing him like the settings and asking him like, because I couldn't get a hold of Saul, and he's like, why don't you have any of this on? I'm like, because I don't care. He's like, dude, you have the stuff.
The most powerful. Yeah, Saul will get mad if you do not maximize your situation. Like he's
the wildest thing. About
he will judge you. He will judge you.
Smooth gets so upset that I lock it down to 60 frames. He gets disgusted with me.
Hold on, that was funny. We got to break protocol. Silver Squire. You got to read that one. That's hilarious. That is just came in.
There we go. Silver Squire, $2 in the chat. Kai got the stick to the script box.
Listen, man, everything that Asha Sharma does is perfect. I love Asha. What else am I supposed to say? Project Helix is the future.
You're not doing it, robot voice.
It's on the back. It's on the back.
Please go to Copilot and support us on the platform. That is my bae, Asha. That's what we do now. That's what we do now.
That's why people can't like come after us or anything. We'll just turn your cloud.
We turned it into cloud. Yeah, I know. I'm not phone with it. It's funny that people think we in tune with it.
That's where the scripting came from.
That's where it came
from. Saying we were bought.
Remember that with
the same stuff.
What was it?
So we made it into a script.
What was the line that was so ill? What was it? They're well funded.
Oh yeah, it was like they well funded.
Oh, that I was like, yo, that made my day. I was like, when someone said we well funded, I was like, yo.
When people were making fun of us because they were saying that we only recruit rumors that we're supposed to tell.
Yeah.
Then we started saying we heard a rumor.
We heard a rumor, yeah. Because that's when the AstroTurf start. And we were just like, okay, this was so we gonna roll with it now.
No, it all started from lunches, and then we had the secret Illuminati lunches.
Who bought the lunch?
When they did the diagram and said, so now you see 4 plates, right? And in this 4 plates, who's holding the camera?
Spencer was there, but he walked in the back or something.
Yeah. Then the trip to Tokyo was ill. They ain't like the Tokyo.
Yeah.
They ain't like that. God forbid that the realm paid for everything. Yeah.
I think Tokyo, that's the most I've ever seen us under fire.
Yeah.
If they would have actually saw how it really happened,
oh my god,
and how she come around the corner and I'm sitting there talking to Greedy or whatever, and you see what y'all don't see is what really go on in the world, right? It's so much more crazier than what y'all imagine in your head. Mm-hmm. And then if y'all actually really get the chance to be there, I can't wait for Summer Games Fest. Mm-hmm. It's so dope.
We'll just be sitting there, and executives will come up and say hi to us and take pictures with us, and I guess we're just supposed to be like, no,
get away from me.
Get away from me.
Stop your we tell them, stop your parasocial relationship.
Hey, that would have been a great
Get your head out of my pocket.
That would have been a great short.
You gotta love the internet. Anyway.
Could you imagine Phil getting off the plane? I wonder if King Dominus Maximus Aurelius is there.
You messy. Anyway, are we good on the Pragmata discussion?
Yeah,
we cooked it.
Definitely. Saul, did you say everything? Because you were saying something.
That's it. Like that. No, I had no bars. I haven't played it.
He said no.
There's no bars to be had.
I'm going to play it on an NVIDIA. That's what I'm saying. I want to see path tracing.
Remember, he's not paid for by Microsoft. We are, so let's keep going.
We got a couple more super chats. We got Mr. Irishman, 2 pound super chat. Kings getting nothing while maining the PS5 Pro.
That's what did him dirty. Remember that week?
Yeah.
Remember that week you came in there repping that PS5 Pro Resident Evil? Leadership saw that.
I told you it was a mistake in shipping. You can sit there you can say whatever you want to say.
Remember you went to the clubs on that side of the town that one weekend you was partying over there with the ops.
Read what you wrote in the script and stop going off of it. Right, you doing freestyling. We know what happened.
I love how we can't go off script, but he can.
Yeah, I can go
he keeps doing it to us. And we talked about this in HR, and I don't like it.
Hold on, Rodimus. Hold on, let me just address something. Rodimus, that exact point was brought up to the person in question face to face, and I choose to keep that conversation private. But yes, that conversation did happen, so don't worry about that. You good? Continue.
I'm confused.
Yeah, it's all good. Continue, Soft.
All right, then we got, let me see. The Carpenter, $2 super chat. I heard a rumor.
I'm pretty sure, what's her name from, what's that show on Netflix? It's about superheroes. I'm sure someone in the comment section, the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about, that's how it started. Yeah.
Because she has an ability where she can
League of Legends, not League of Legends.
No, it's not League of Legends. Someone's gonna say. I'm gonna continue. Someone's gonna say
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
No, it's not that either. No, Umbrella Academy. Umbrella Academy.
Umbrella Academy.
Yeah, and the one of the one of their teammates has an ability that she could control people, but she has to talk to them, and she has to say, "I heard a rumor," and then whatever she says after that, they will listen to.
They will listen. They will,
or they would do. It's crazy.
We have the Iron Rook $5 chat. Someone that's well funded isn't grabbing a complete stranger by the shoulder and deep throating a glizzy for a plane ticket.
yo, listen.
That's kind of
Tell
right.
the truth.
Shame the devil.
Tell the truth and shame the devil, boy, because Cog had me out here out of pocket, boy.
Bro, I had that Cog lead. Oh my God, the circulation in my them Crocs. The stupid. I still keep this to remind myself of the torture that I went through. I still keep this as a
I want you to never forget it.
Oh man.
Then we have Lieutenant Hulk $2 super chat. I posted some well-funded skits in the ILP Discord meme.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that was funny, bro. The Japan was the funniest because it was like homeboy had a flow chart of how you can tell somebody sold out. And then it was like they were like, so what's the counter to this? Oh, he's like, I'm the counter to this. He's like, if you follow me, I didn't sell out, but they did. I'm like, all right, cool.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm the moral compass. Don't worry about anything else.
And you know what's funny? Like, they be trying to throw that stuff on me, and it's like, none of these executives like me.
No, it's not that. It's like you don't care to engage. Addy could be sitting on the side recording or whatever, hi, whatever, do your thing. He'll say hi, but it's not like he cares to engage into the conversation or whatever. But like me and Jason Ronald will be talking about something that has nothing to do with video games. Absolutely, Godzilla that's downtown. Yo, did you get a chance to see the ramen stand at such and such? It's just and statues.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. I do like talking with Phil with Cog, because that man always be slipping up almost. Like, last time I talked to him, it was me and Cog talking to him, and we were talking about the Oblivion remake. He's like, "Yeah, man, I hope you guys are gonna," and then he just stopped. Oh, never mind.
We gotta get retired Phil on Lord.
Oh, that's what we
gotta do. So much fun.
Facts. Regular Phil is different, man. Oh, yeah. It hit different for sure. What we got?
Let me see. Oh, we got a couple. Let me see. We got Sinjutsu Sage, $5 for chat. You think Iron Lord's well funded is bad now? Wait for when Project Helix drops. Sage, what you talking about, man? What you talking about?
Another box.
Oh man,
that's the box that I want.
The real one.
You can keep that box.
Yeah,
you got.
I just got hoodies. You get the console. I can be different. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, send that to me and bring them over here.
Oh my God.
I said we're caught up.
Oh, we caught up?
Oh, good. We good. Let's go next.
Let's go next. All right, y'all. It's time to speak about it. Asha time. And it's time to say nothing but good things now. Now it's time. Let me get the script ready. All right, here we go. Shout out to Windows Central and all that. Yeah, and actually Tom Warren, who actually got the initial quote about this internal memo that's circulating, that's going on. So, she says that Xbox CEO Asha Sharma says that Game Pass has become too expensive for players, suggesting a price change. We need a better value equation. And this is coming after last year's huge Xbox Game Pass price hike. It sounds like Microsoft wants to make it more affordable. Shout out to Windows Central on this article that I will be paraphrasing. So, obviously prior to that, it's considered one of the best deals in gaming, but reportedly, Asha Sharma has stated that it's too expensive. And in a new internal memo, noted that the current model isn't the final one. She says, and I quote, Game Pass is central to gaming value on Xbox. It's also clear that the current model isn't the final one. Short-term Game Pass has become too expensive for players. We need a better value equation. Long-term, we will evolve Game Pass into a more flexible system, which will take time to test and learn around. So yeah, obviously again, this came after the hike, and obviously since the regime change, it's also alleged that Sharma has considered adding lower price tiers to Game Pass, with the stated goal to make future consoles and products like Game Pass more enticing to a broader range of customers. Her plan for Game Pass may be to implement more affordable tiers rather than to reduce the cost of existing ones. Obviously, we talked about this last week, also in reference to the rising cost of Game Pass in terms of Call of Duty and what that could entail. So yeah, they said that she's gonna dig deeper into that. And then another bit news item I believe that came out is in regarding to exclusivity. So shout out to Jess Gordon, friend of the realm, Xbox 2 and all that. He says that there are very big discussions in regards to exclusivity as far as Xbox games. There's stuff going on. They do recognize the value. It's just about what kind of company do they want to be at the end of the day. Do you want to be an ecosystem company first, or do you want to be a publishing company first? So a lot of news, but this one that kind of was internal for Microsoft.
Real quick, the poll is over for Hargi. Okay. Does Xbox having no exclusives cause brand damage? 75% said yes, 25% said no. I have no clue why these polls are even happening, but I'll put the next one up now.
Yeah, okay, cool. No, shout out to Hargeet on this one, man. You want to get what the people are feeling. So, this is it, man. This is the big news about the price. Asha's outright saying it internally, memo to the company. You know what I mean? It's too expensive. We got to change it. And then obviously the exclusivity talks. So, Addict, you are up. What about it?
Come to me later because I'm doing the second.
No doubt. Solve, let's get you in here. Where you at with this, man? On record for saying Game Pass changes are coming.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of, when we were talking about Game Pass a couple of weeks ago, we said as much. Like we said, hey, I mean, we got to figure out what this is, how to move this forward, how to grow this. That's kind of her thing. That everywhere she's been, she specialized on taking, brands that are under her and trying to figure out how to expand that out and bring it to more people. So this is what her claim to fame has been up until now. So yeah, I mean, obviously you have to kind of reassess Game Pass and see, how you can get it into the hands of more people, and frankly, just to get more people to know about it. Because we've always said, it's like not enough people know about this. Right. The people that know about it are the people that would know about it already, right? And it's not being advertised to just the regular person, which is weird because, again, this is something that the regular person who plays more casually, who probably only buys, picks one platform or whatever, is probably always looking for a deal, And as opposed to the hardcore gamer that is like, if something comes out they really want, regardless of price, they will probably figure out a way to get it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think this idea of multiple tiers that we've seen kind of thrown around makes 100% sense. A tier with just first party games would probably be something that works for me at this point because I just don't have time to play all the other side stuff. So something that just focuses on first party games when they come out, perfect. Something that is an advertisement supported tier also works as well. Also, although we don't really much care for it overall, but like a cloud gaming tier that kind of just focuses on that, and maybe that's completely free and it's just ad supported, right? Find different ways to get the word out there. And to be frank, the main thing is just to advertise. I just really think, we hear, that they have this advertising budget and they advertise in certain circles. But again, they advertise in circles where people who would care about this already know about it, right? And they've made their decision one way or the other about it already. So you have to. Now I want to see this. I want to see a Game Pass commercial on Super Bowl Sunday. I want to see things like that, and like, hey, for people that would not be in the know to be like, hey, what is this? It's never made sense to me that you kind of. I know the world has changed, right? And people don't necessarily watch, over the air TV that as much or whatever, but everybody still has a television in the house. They do watch a lot of streaming things, which again can still be, riddled with a bunch of advertisements. So there are different ways to advertise to people. And I think, a focus on that and reestablishing that line of communication with people who might not know what this is is going to probably help to get you where you need to be. And we also had a conversation about, does COD come out of there day one? And I would say yes. I would say yes. I know, maintaining a $30 tier, maybe that works money wise. But at the end of the day, my overall feeling. My overall feeling is like, just kill it all and make me pay.
Always kill it all, blow it up with you. It's always destroy it, pillage, destroy.
I would gladly pay $70 or $80 for your games. Give me a reason for Helix. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how I feel about it. But again, the idea again that she's walking into the situation, reassessing everything, and nothing escapes scrutiny is a good thing. So
I feel you. It's a big deal. Oh, and about did you talk about the exclusivity back on the table? Roman, where you at with that? Which side? They say they're having very big discussions.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I can definitely see a world where you have some timed exclusivity, right? 6 months, whatever the case may be, that works. But I think they let the genie out of the bottle already with going multi-platform. They've seen for the most part how successful that's been and how successful it can be. There are obviously certain things that I don't think you ever pull out of there, which would be like a Call of Duty or whatever. But again, even with Helix being this hybrid thing, you're still you said as much, you're still in the business of trying to get people to a platform that you are putting out, a box that you are putting out, as opposed to not necessarily playing your games elsewhere, right? I think it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me to spend all this R&D and money to put out a machine that you ultimately don't care that people buy. That's weird. So at the end of the day, that's been the game plan. The game plan is bring people to your platform, right? And the games are what does it. And at the end of the day, if you're not giving the vast majority of gamers something that they can't play on a PlayStation or a Switch, a lot of them are not going to find a reason to make their way to your platform, being Xbox and Helix. So I think it's a valid conversation to have. It's a slippery slope once you've already gone down that rabbit hole, and figuring out how you work your way somewhat back from that. But again, I appreciate the fact that nothing escapes scrutiny. Everything has to be reassessed and figured out. And we'll see. They have some decisions to make. We'll see if anything changes, but just the fact that the discussions are being had is great, because you always want to have someone who comes in with an open mind, and in Asha's case, someone who doesn't have any attachment to gaming and gaming sensibilities necessarily, and try to make sort of maybe cold-hearted decisions based on pure fact and what's in front of you, as opposed to emotion. And when you do that, a lot of times when you handle something with emotion, a lot of times things that are problematic are too close for you to understand and see. When you take a step back from it and you remove emotionality from it, all of a sudden you can see it for what it is. And you can attack it as such, and you can rectify it as such. So I think the way she's approaching, just walking into Xbox, seeing what's there, acknowledging what works, acknowledging what doesn't, and trying to rejigger the whole thing, I think is exactly what Xbox needs. So
now, looks like Brad Sams agrees with you verbatim, Solve. He says, fully believe that everything is back on the table for Xbox. The Game Pass rumors align to the reality that current growth has stopped, so a rethink is needed. Call of Duty is a massive moneymaker for Xbox, and it makes more sense as a standalone title than being in Game Pass. Would be interesting if the game was removed, but they gave Season Pass content to Xbox Game Pass subscribers for free, ? So these are like suggestions and things people are thinking about this, Game Pass.
You put that in the chat?
Well, he did not put it. This is the homie, so something I was just reading.
No, I'm just messing with you.
I know you being messy, but anyway, Addict.
I was about to say, what's up, Brad?
That's the homie though. He's come on before. We got to get him back.
I know.
Yeah, Attic, you ready to talk? You still doing your thing? Yeah, what you thinking about this? Definitely internal memos. Game Pass too expensive. Asha is verbally saying it to the company. So what do you think?
I mean, I think we all knew that. We
all knew there was an internal memo in the company.
No, that it was too expensive.
Oh,
so it comes down to it. It's just like, what are they willing to do? I actually feel like it's interesting that they're willing to address the Game Pass thing, because I felt like they were going to phase it out because she wasn't really talking about it. But to me, phasing out doesn't necessarily mean you're going to like engage in lowering it. Because to me, that shows you're trying to breathe life into it to some degree. I don't know how exactly that's going. Like the thing is like that price is going to fluctuate no matter what, because they're constantly investing money to put these games in it and stuff. So I'm not really sure like what the end game is, because I know we've been hearing rumors because the Call of Duty going out, that's definitely going to help. I don't know if that will make them lower the price off the top. I think they're probably going to look at like different tier versions to do that. So, I'm just curious in terms of what comes down to like what they're going to do with Game Pass.
Yeah.
I'm kind of there with Solve too, where it's like, if they're not going to try to do more clever marketing when it comes to it, which it does look like they're going to, at that point, it's like, I feel like this is just delaying the inevitable when it comes to the service.
I'm going to give y'all some nuggets because in my searching, looking around at things, when I scour LinkedIn, I've been seeing a lot of marketing positions open and region positions open. I thought it was very interesting. Plethora, let's say multiple. Again, could be completely unrelated, could have nothing to do with it. I just thought it was interesting because I didn't see those in the past, and I'm wondering if it is something going, but not necessarily maybe have Game Pass, but just marketing in general. I just thought that was interesting. I wanted to bring that up. I was meaning to tell you that a couple of days ago before we did Lords After Dark.
Well, I think it comes down to it. Clearly, it's like we've said for years. They have been breathing life into Game Pass without really marketing Game Pass. They used to literally market Game Pass with every event. Everything's coming out at this event. It's coming Game Pass day and date. And I've always felt like Game Pass has always been a double-edged sword for Microsoft. I've always felt like because of Game Pass, they didn't go actively for like marketing deals. Because if you think about it, ever since Game Pass, like they started hardcore going after Game Pass, they kind of stopped marketing anything that's not theirs. Or, sure, they'll market like AA stuff sometimes and occasional AAA they'll market, but I don't see them actively going at like a Hogwarts Legacy or actively going after like this Metro thing was big for me because I haven't seen them really side behind something that's not theirs in years, because in my opinion they stopped going after those marketing deals because part of the marketing deal that they would want is it's got to come in Game Pass, and when the company would say no, they would just go look for something else. That's why they've like really captivated and worked with more side AA, because AA and indies were easier to get into Game Pass. I feel like that's the reason they stopped doing timed exclusive too, because it made it more expensive. Not only do we want to do timed exclusive, which is a pretty penny, we want it in Game Pass, which is another pretty penny on top of the pretty penny. So I think that's one of the reasons that they kind of went away from timed exclusives as well. And seeing them like kind of like break that tradition a little bit is more interesting than them, potentially lowering the cost of Game Pass. So because there's a realm where they take COD out without lowering the price. So I don't know if like I don't think they're going from 30 to 20. I don't. I think if they do anything, it's going to be like more creative ways of to making that like it's not even that. They're like, okay, we'll give you our game studios only price for 20, where it's just our games only.
Oh, so you do believe there could be a $20 tier, right?
What?
No, because you said like you don't think it's going to 20, but then you said
no. I don't think they're lowering Ultimate.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. You focus on Ultimate. Got you. Okay.
Yeah, I think Ultimate is starting. Like, because to me, like, you don't really see corporations lowering prices on subscriptions. When's the last time you saw a company lower the price of a subscription service?
I've never seen it. That's why I was shocked to see that this internal memo went out to the company that it's too expensive. I've never seen a company be like, our product cost too much. I've never seen that. So yeah, I agree. I mean, in the sense of I've never seen it. This is new territory for sure. Just the
here's the thing. They've never like guaranteed that, it's always like when we announce a game, we are always looking, is it in Game Pass? It's not in Game Pass. They're just not gonna. It's like the Call of Duty. It's like what's the game? It's like PC and PlayStation with PC. We're just gonna stop putting PC on. We're just gonna stop announcing games coming to PC. They're just gonna stop announcing Call of Duty coming to Game Pass. Like I don't think that, like, because I think we're in like this mindset that like they're gonna put all their games. Like, I think they easily be like, look, COD's just out of Game Pass. It just like, if you don't like it, don't subscribe. Like,
yeah, I mean, that was the rumor we talked about that broke for us last week, right? We were just like, yeah, that's what the hinting, right? Is that they're thinking about taking it out, right? Just that particular. What's the ramifications of that? Does that enough bring the price down? Do you think?
I don't think it comes down. I think if they do anything, they'll find other tiers to bring it down. Technically, all they'd have to do is allow the console users to have access to the same tier that PC users have access to. Mm-hmm. The Game Pass that's only on Xbox, just like PC has a Game Pass only on PC. Mm. All they have to do that, and it would what's it on PC right now? Saul, $17.99.
Yeah, $16.99.
Yeah, right there. All you have to do is just allow us the same access that the PC counterpart has, because we're forced to get Ultimate. PC isn't. They can buy a dedicated tier that's only on PC. Xbox doesn't have that privilege. They have to get Ultimate. They can't just do one.
Interesting. King, Asha is outside. Internal memos to the company talk about our service is too damn expensive. And she talking, I mean, well, she ain't, this is rumored. The other part is, exclusives, right? There's talk, shout out to Jez about internal discussions about that. So let's start with the price first. What are we thinking about when you hear this?
Well, this is nothing new. Xbox has been looking at pricing structures when it came to Game Pass for a long period of time. The family plan, anybody remember that? That stuff right there, and it was test marketed in other regions, and it wasn't test marketed here. We was dying for that to happen. Let that floodgate open. We was going to kick that.
I wanted to be part of that. I wanted to be part of the test region.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now.
Since the Xbox, remember we used to have that on the Xbox One in the UI, it would be able to add family members and all that. Yeah.
Buddy, we were over here trying to figure out who was in and who was out and what we was going to do.
That family plan. That's when you know who your man is.
Yo. So we was like, so it's going to be Iron Lord's members. It was so wild. But I got to say this. A lot of your interpretation of the internal memo that Game Pass was too costly, some people interpret it like, well, Game Pass was too costly for Microsoft. That's not it. It is very, very lucrative in the sense that for a fiscal period, it brings in $5 billion. And out of that $5 billion, 3.7 billion of that is profit. All right. It brings in over 400 million a month. So again, individuals believing that she was stating that Game Pass is not profitable as an entity within the company. That's not it. What she's saying is, for the average consumer, Game Pass is not $30. Let's stop with that. Game Pass is $30. No, Game Pass, if you want to go to it, you go to the lowest common denominator. The entry point is $9.99. All right?
And the highest, the ultimate is not.
When you go to the store, all manufacturers show their cars at entry-level prices. Mm-hmm. You can go get an entry-level Mercedes. You ain't getting an AMG. Let's stop acting like you guys are AMG guys. You get what your wallet calls for.
Fair.
Now, what you're looking for is you want the perks of an AMG. No.
I mean,
you get CL perks. You a CL dude.
Okay, fair,
right?
but when I went last year with the CL had AMG features, and you turned my AMG into a CL.
Well, what they did was
I don't get the kit, I don't get the rims, I don't get the climate pack no more. I don't get the heated seats.
Due to new marketing conditions, the price of the brick has gone up. It's not incumbent upon the manufacturer to cater to your financial mishap, right?
But last year was all good when I went to the dealership.
Last year, it's over. If you want to continue to have those type of perks, then you must go to the AMG package. All right? So again, you got to taste the good life.
To push back on that.
Don't push back on it. Don't just say
don't push back. Pay the price.
The reason I don't like that, because they didn't give us they took away a tier from us, so they don't allow us to get that tier.
They turned my premium car into the basic car.
I believe that you're going to get okay. So if we're looking at the price jumps, right in between, you're looking at you're looking at $9.99, then you're looking at $14.99. So in between there, it's a price jump from standard to premium. It's a $5 price jump, right? And then you look at the PC Game Pass, that is $16.99, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And that gives you day ones, but it doesn't give you everything that the console gets, right? They have certain things that they get they kind of share stuff back and forth. So $16.99 is a good tier in which they can actually have a mirroring tier for the console. Being that they're coming out with a console hybrid, I believe that you're going to get a $16.99 tier. And that way you can save face saying that you don't have a $19.99 tier, you have a $16.99 tier that is going to encompass not day one games, but the majority of Xbox games inside of that tier, along with other items. I believe that tier is going to show up. I believe it's going to mirror the PC tier, and that way you're going to have that synergy. I don't ever think, and I think Attic is right, I don't ever think any corporation goes back on pricing. I think $29.99 is definitely what the value is. The market sets the value. If you want the AMG package, well, then you're going to have to get there. If you cannot afford the AMG package, well, then there's a package for you, right? You got to understand this, right? That language is premium talk. And I understand Donnie from his point where he said it. I know times may be hard right now for you. And I know you looking at the Xbox One X as a device that may not fit your needs, or financially you can't achieve what they're asking for. Well, this box has premium features. Now, if your wallet calls for this, well, then there's a tier for you. And this is why I'm not in marketing. This is why.
This is definitely why you're not in marketing.
Listen.
Is you would definitely be driving the consumer away.
The last person that said that was Doug Bowser, and he's not there any longer.
Yes.
So,
and Don Matrick, and the list of bodies,
the long list
of horrible
of
marketing messaging and premium talk has risen into the cemetery of Xbox executives.
Well, Doug Bowser was not Xbox executive.
Excuse me, but you're right. Not Xbox.
There he goes with his mislabeling of his console warriorness.
I apologize.
This is what happens. You gave him the wrong box. You gave the wrong box to the wrong guy. All right? You were supposed to give him the Nintendo box, the box that nothing comes inside of it, because Nintendo doesn't give out anything. Again, see, this is what happens. But again, as I advocate for Microsoft in this situation, unlike the individual
you gotta announce it during your flow of topic.
Listen, unlike the individual that received the box. Okay, let's get back to that. The situation.
Join our journey with us, King. Thanks for being on the journey.
Why you got my box talking? This I don't like you talking. When they shipped it to the wrong house. Could you imagine you ordered your console and your neighbor gets it and he yells out. Wow. He yells out from his window. Yo, could you imagine this PlayStation? It's wild. Yo, this new PlayStation is crazy. You like, yo, they say, and Amazon said delivered. You look at it with horror and it'd be like, that's not my stoop.
That's crazy. Raw delivery is crazy.
So you got the wrong house got it. Anyway, I honestly feel that they're gonna have a middle tier. The tier is gonna show up, and we're also hearing stuff about a lower tier. I think you're gonna have 2 to 3 tiers that's gonna pop up, and it's gonna look a little bit convoluted. But then you're gonna have a streaming only tier. I think that $16.99 tier is not gonna have streaming involved.
Okay.
For a lot of people, they don't care about that streaming stuff. A lot of people don't care about that stupid Fortnite. A lot of people don't care about any of the stuff that you added to Ultimate. Ultimate needs to show a level of different value based upon what's the needs of the consumer.
So,
and I think
Asha, I hate to interrupt you because you cook it. More. So you said more price, tiers, and you said so. You like Addict, you feel Ultimate will stay at 30.
Yeah, it's going to stay at 30.
Oh, okay. You don't think they're not moving?
They ain't giving none.
Oh, they ain't giving that back. Okay.
No, they ain't giving that. And I think that's going to be the only tier we can get Call of Duty day and date.
So you still think Call of Duty staying in?
If they coming out.
They might raise that Ultimate version.
If they raise Ultimate, I think that's a death nail for her. Yeah, I think that's
why is it death nail?
You can't come out and say, Eternal Memos can't come out and say Game Pass is too costly and you go raise the price.
Yeah, true. That would be wild. That would be wild. You're right.
Seeing how this company is moving right now.
Yeah, they moving right.
They are listening to. Remember, she said she listening. I honestly believe that she got a microphone in everybody's house right now. So she hear us talking, and I understand. That's why I don't like him talking about the box like that.
Yeah, she definitely hear me. She definitely hear me.
Pause. You got they said it's the wrong house. All right, so you shouldn't have got that. But anyway, back to.
All they would realistically have to do is just allow the. And what's funny is she probably doesn't even know that console has a tier that we don't have access to that the PC version does.
Yeah, if she don't know that would be wild.
I believe she knows everything.
She got to know that. That would be wild.
I believe what's in her stewardship right now, she's sitting down and she's studying. And her studying is showing that, one, they're going to have an ad tier. And I think that ad tier is going to come in at $5, right? I think that $5 ad tier will actually...
$9.99.
Okay.
No, we already got a $9.99 tier that doesn't have ads.
That's going up.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Close the door.
Doom and Gloom merchant. Addict is back.
Yeah. Close the door on him. He's bugging. Close the door. Let him take his medicine. Get out of here. He's loopy. All right. So So one thing that you can base your opinions on is understanding that her memo. This is her memo saying Game Pass is too costly. Not that it costs the company too much, it's for the consumer.
Right.
So in knowing that she's saying this, that means that she's looking at Game Pass from all angles. She's going to try to deliver the most for the least amount of money, and she's going to look at every tier and dissect it. Being that she was the CEO over at Instacart and rose into Instacart to the fame that she has, and also the stuff that she did with Home Depot. We're not going to look at Home Depot and said Home Depot wasn't in the red at a point before her, and now Home Depot is extended storefronts, and also has garnered a lot of different things going over at Home Depot. I'm a patriot over at Home Depot. I can understand. Instacart never did it, not one time. But I can respect her prowess.
Yeah.
Now, her looking at Game Pass, this service actually is in her wheelhouse. That's why I say that she's perfect for this part, because she understands how to get to the consumer on a digital level in order to make the consumer happy. Okay, the recent thing that she just did, a patch just went up on the user interface on Xbox, bricked the console. I'm just talking about the one instance for the one guy.
Yeah, that's what she responded to.
She responded, fixes the situation directly. So she's a hands-on. She's an action now individual. Looking at Game Pass, I'm pretty sure by the time that June comes, I'm pretty sure during the show, we're going to walk away from more tiers, better access, and a more streamlined concept when it comes to what Game Pass is. And I do believe more marketing for Game Pass is in the works, because having conversations with Netflix CEO about how to implement Game Pass into their pricing structure changes the outlook on it. If you can have that happen, let's say on the Netflix tier that does have ads, right? Game Pass ads pop up. right? There's some form of marketing that they can have. They do have brand deals with a lot of different companies, and I'm pretty sure that she's going to leverage that.
Yeah.
Attic was right when you said that Game Pass came in and then they stopped going after third-party timed exclusive. I honestly believe Phil didn't like timed exclusives.
Yeah, he went on the record for kind of saying that. Yeah.
Right? You got to change that. He's not there no longer. You have to look at it differently. You have to be a little bit more aggressive. You have to be more thoughtful.
You got to be willing to do practices that everyone else in the industry is doing.
That's right. Like right now, we're seeing that the guy that got the box, they shouldn't get it. The Horizon, Forza Horizon 6, the trailer at the end no longer has the PlayStation logo. Gears never had the PlayStation logo at the end. So we're seeing right now the changing of how the structure works. And as far as I'm concerned, the games going over to the PlayStation has been a failure. If you look at how many titles have been released on PlayStation, with only 2 to 3% actually gaining some level of success, I think that's an absolute failure. If you look at 2% or 3% of winnings, that's not a good percentage, no matter how high the price comes in. So I think she's looking at that as well. So Game Pass itself is going to be better structured. It's going to show value, and I think she's going to show a lower end for you, an entry point to get in for you. What is it? Not even a CL. What's the E class? Mercedes E-Class, because is a CL, is an E-Class. I don't know which one is lower, right? So you E-Class dudes is going to be able to get into the E-Class, and then I think CL dudes is next. But if you want that AMG package, that's a little different. That's a little pricey, and it's a little day one. But it does come with the heated seats. It does come with the defogger. It does come with the automatic AI with inside, and it also does come with dual climate control with the dual sense. You know, the rubbing seats, the vibration sometimes happens. You know, when somebody get too close on the side of you, your chair vibrate. Oh, you don't know about that because you got the CL package. That's what I'm talking about. So again, individuals got to know where they fit in. Your wallet dictates it. So if you really look at Game Pass and you feel like it's too pricey, there's some hard truths that you have to do here. Okay. And I think you have to step your game up, because I think Game Pass is right exactly where it's at. But see, this is why I'm not in marketing.
This is great for the consumer. This is so
fantastic.
This is so what this consumer wants to hear.
Yeah, but they sent you the box.
And they're clearly not growing the service based on what we see. This service ain't even growing.
I don't see Game Pass in that box, but they do talk about Project Helix, and that's a premium device. Anyway, Mr. AMG. Yeah. So it was just Game Pass that we was talking about here. That was it. Right?
You good.
I think I didn't even talk about the exclusive thing. I think solved that too.
Oh yeah, so I did my I did my exclusive thing.
Yeah, good. Attic, since you can talk about the exclusive thing, this is big for you.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been very vocal from the start. It's like, look, you could wrap up that hardware in a nice little bow. You can do all kinds of stuff. But in my opinion, like, unless you have some compelling software to get people over to the hardware, it's just not going to be bought. Like, and we've seen that, because it's not a coincidence that the moment they do the just 4 games, that we just start seeing a massive drop in the sales of hardware, because you send out a message, and guess what? They heard.
Message received.
And it's just like, look, and even if, let's say tomorrow they come together and they're like, we full-blown exclusives. Well, console exclusives. It's probably going to take half a generation of consistently doing that before the consumer even believes you. Because you've had too much inconsistency when it comes to your games only on your box. From back before they even did this, games showing up on the Switch randomly. So it's the messaging. They got to really sit down and realize that, like, just flipping on the exclusive switch is not going to fix your issue. It's going to take years of consistent making good games and only seeing them on your box. And if you have a 6-month run where like, you know, 1 or 2 games that you do don't do what you expect them to do, or it doesn't sell X amount of consoles that you expect them to do, then and you just flip the switch back on to go boom multiplat again, then don't even do it, because it's the damage you have done to the brand is going to take longer than you did it. It's going to take longer than the 2 years that you did the damage. It's going to take longer to fix it, because now this is a messaging issue. This is a perception issue. And those are the longest things in this industry, in any industry, to fix, because you have to show consistency and through a certain duration amount of time.
Those are a lot of bars right there. A lot of bars. Let's talk about the inexpensive part. I think it's a big deal. I know people like thinking it's like conjecture or whatever, but you know, again, shout out to Tom Warren. You know, the fact that she's sending this out internally in corporate, that's a big deal. I remember, you know, being at Meta, and then when that Zuck email, the internal joint go through about things they're going to do, you know, this is obviously not meant for public eyes, but this is clearly a message that they're trying to send internally of what she's thinking. So we're getting the idea of what her thought process is, and that is what I was waiting for. You know what I'm saying? These early signs of what she wants to do. So, yeah, I mean, you know, to me, it's a complete reversal of what we talked about, you know, admission of the strategy not working in the previous generation. And now we're looking to, again, last week, thinking about decoupling Call of Duty. Now this week we're hearing about, okay, Game Pass cheaper. I'm all about it, because I think what happened is the minute, we have to be real, like the Game Pass was the lifeline for this ecosystem prior to last year. Xbox could do a whole bunch of foolishness or whatever, but at the end of the day, you said, I have the best service in gaming. I have this buffet of games that I'm paying at this great price. It makes no sense to leave it, especially in an economy which is so difficult right now, and people can't afford these $70 and $80 games and all that stuff. So yes, you could say on one hand, oh, they train their users not to buy games, for sure. But for the people that were in that ecosystem, they benefited, because in their minds, they were like, hey, if I was going to buy those games, look how much I save by not just staying in this service and getting all that. The problem was they were at the perfect, that $20 sweet spot. And once you jump to once you more than Netflix, bro, you in trouble. So that did tremendous there. People are like, yo, I'm not paying for you. I got to keep my Netflix. I got to keep other subscriptions on, right? So that was that. What I only want them to do is 2 things. I think I spoke about it on, we spoke about it on a Gamers Roundtable with Ginger Prime and those guys, is that the first thing is I want like a la carte. I want to go in there,
nice.
And I'll be like, yo, yeah, can you remove the pickles and the onions? I don't want the cloud, please. I take that out of mine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't even care about the Call of Duty like that, because to be honest, I haven't played Call of Duty in years until it came with the Game Pass for the last 2 years. Then I care. All right, let's give it a shot.
I didn't even play it then.
Yeah, in fact, you know, so for me now, here's the thing. The slippery slope is, you know, I'll get to the slippery slope, but for me, if there's some way, I don't know if they could do that from a UI or the way things are structured, the way game, if you can a la carte this joint and pick and choose what you want from a cloud, day and date, if she could pull that off, you Instacart my joint, okay, Asha, you cooking with grease on that, because now you're getting direct to consumer what they need. And you can use the metrics to find out what people are actually playing and utilizing. That's due. Now, on this other end, the low end, kind of what King said, which is like, yo, it is too expensive. You got to give an entry point. They've been flirting with this ad-free tier or $5 tier. You got to give someone who's just like, look, I'm willing to try it. And maybe if you try, you get a little... Remember how EA Play used to give like, yo, you get 10 minutes, an hour, a couple of hours on 1 or 2 things to see how it do.
The 10-hour
to test, and then you give, the drug dealer, like, you give it a taste. And then as soon as the time is up,
so you send it to the wrong dude. He's talking drugs. That's wild.
Look, I'm relating to the audience. You know what I'm saying? To the she said it to me to represent to a specific demographic. I got to break it down to the terms of the demographic.
What? She said COG need to reach out to the streets.
For the streets.
Oh no, I can't.
It says
COG is joking. Asha never asked him to talk to drug dealers.
COG joining us on the journey to the streets. That's what she said. That's what the card said. You didn't read. You didn't get the memo. It said, "Take me on the journey to the streets." That's where I'm taking y'all.
To the wrong house. The address is
Slip up.
Yo.
Look, man.
Oh, I don't know who.
You put a nice little $5 tier in there. Get the homies. You know what I'm saying? A little taste. Pandemic. We got that Helix pandemic. We called it pandemic.
I think it'd be the crack.
Yo, it's called Xbox Wire. Boom! Got y'all.
Done. I'm done.
Xbox Wire. We doing the Wire. See the new season, man. So anyway,
get him out of here. Wrap him up, son. Get him out of here, son.
Got that pandemic. Got that. We got it for you. But
look, yo, hashtag fur coat COG. I'm done. Get him out of here. Son.
Oh man. So look, I think that a good way to kind of get the casuals. Now she is going to have to deal with the casual backlash. If it's 100% certain that Call of Duty is going out, there will be casual backlash. But you can ease that with that nice price for the removal of it, and you structure it in a certain way.
You take that joint out of. I don't care if I don't play it.
No, I know you don't. I know you.
I don't care if I don't play it.
I don't either.
You take it out of Ultimate. I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
I want your best and brightest day one. I don't care what you hearing. I'm caring what I'm telling them. Because I heard she listened. So first, if you listening, you send a package to the wrong dude. That's one. Second, you better not. I don't care if I don't play it at all. I don't care.
Get ready.
Listen, I got functions on my car that is there, and I don't care. But you take it out here. Take it out my model. Take it out my model.
But like you said, it's what your wallet call for.
My wallet calls for that, though. My wallet calls for that.
Your wallet don't call for that. You need to go out there and buy your Call of Duty like everybody. You gotta go. It's just that your wallet ain't called for that. So you was dependent on the hookup or the handout.
Listen.
Now you gotta be like everybody else. She want to do. She premium tiering the Call of Duty.
Listen. I'm having an adverse reaction.
That's what it is.
I'm catching hives.
It's fine, King. It's fine, King. She knew. It's fine, Keith. She knew you wouldn't understand. That's why you didn't.
It's getting hot here. It's getting hot.
Call of Duty is Call of Duty is for the premium gamer.
Oh,
for the gamer who wants to live at the highest level.
Oh God,
and you're gonna have to spend. But what we could give in condolence, consolation, we could give you a little season pass. You know what I'm saying? For he turned his camera off. We give you a little we give you a skin. We give you a Nicki Minaj skin for being part of the ultimate tier. You know what I'm saying? Being part of the tier.
We give you a discount code, though. We ain't giving you a
discount
code.
But you ain't getting that. This is premium. This is the Maybach game. And if you want to play here, this is what you're going to have to do. You got to spend that $79.99.
They came for you, Carl.
Yeah. Look, I know Asha can't say it, so I'm going to say it for you. You got to spend that $79.99. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And if it's not in your budget, it's not in your budget.
Not in your budget. You just won't participate this year.
We ain't going to talk about what's in my budget. My budget fine. We ain't going to do that. But what we going to say here is I pay good money. And right now what you're doing is you're bucking up on me, Carl.
Yeah, we bucking up.
You're bucking up on me, Carl.
Yeah, bucking it all out of the service.
At this moment right now, you got me all lathered up. You got me all anxious. You got me all ready and riled up.
Oh.
And I paid my money. Now what I'm saying here is you're trying to go back on the deal. And what we won't do is allow you to renege for having to send out my Negans. You see. So you don't want the Negans to show up and to recoup my cash.
This is
right. So what we won't do, because what is not an option, is taking Call of Duty out of Game Pass.
Bucky, now I love you, Bucky. I love you, Buck. You spend a lot of good money in this establishment.
I'm paying AMG money.
We love you, Buck.
You're paying that good money, but you're about to pay more, Buck.
Look, Buck, man. But we know a big baller like you got it like that. And this is for the little Negans out there who can't get to that place, you know what I'm saying, that you could get to. Because we saw that bankroll. We see what you're doing out there. You know
what
I
I'm
mean?
saying is, don't you botch my pockets. All right, that's one. Two. We came to a deal.
That's true.
I signed the contract.
That's true.
Now don't tell me you're taking out my prized possession.
Now listen, the contract did say.
Now my show pony gonna stay my show pony.
now the contract did say it's just a matter of it being on your platform and everyone else's platform. But the contract did not say it had to be in Game Pass. Because we tried our lawyers really read the fine print. And the fine print say we could remove this and you would still have access at $79.95. At $79.95. You too could join the next world of Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Now, I'm going to tell you this. I beg to differ. See, what you fail to realize is the FTC actually put in a stipulation. And the stipulation is this, sir. If you didn't remember,
sir? I remember.
Call of Duty has to be inside your premium tier Game Pass.
I don't remember that, sir.
Again, it will not leave. And the factuals, you will not change the facts. All you're doing is just bucking. Listen. And what I want you to do,
get him, Buck.
I want you to simmer down.
Now, Buck,
I want you to sit there and I want you to hold that seat before I send out the Negans.
My apologies, Buck. I gotta go.
I gotta go. We love you. We love you, but I got this.
So next time I see you,
get that box holder. Get him.
I want to see you all lathered up in my little One Punch Man suit.
I don't know that One Punch Man lathers himself up. I don't recall that episode.
I want to see you clean shaven. I want your head shining, and I want you all smiles and giggles in your One Punch Man suit. Because I pay good money to see you with that cape on your back. You hear me? And stop your kung fu stuff that you're doing on the side.
I pay good money. All I could see is those people that be like, I pay good money.
Wow. I'm out. Peace.
So, like, Buck, I love you. It's just gonna be a shame.
No, Buck, you didn't get that. You were supposed to get that box holder. What happened?
I just want to, he's a good paying patron, and I just want to prepare him when his ID card don't work. Yes, and I want to prepare when his card does not work when he tries to enter the club in a couple of months and he gets rejected. I want him to know now that in the past, legally, we have been able to maneuver and finagle.
You had triggered me. What happened? I blacked out. What happened?
You stupid. So look, we'll see what happens.
You know what's going to be funny? Xbox watching this and they're like, find out Saul's address. We're sending him a box.
Yeah, we guys definitely sent it to the wrong guy. But yeah, look, so we'll see what
they're going to send it to everyone but King.
You stupid. So look, I propose a plan for them, with the exclusive thing. I think if they are to leverage it and try to bring it back in some way, it's tough because the GD is out of the bottle on certain things. So I say, okay, Call of Duty, anybody who is a publisher, keep doing your publishing thing, which is what you was always multi-plat anyway to begin with, like ABK, you maybe Bethesda, but maybe you just do a first party, Xbox Game Studios games, and you just say, okay, these, whether it be timed or just go to the platform, because maybe to what King's point is, the juice is not worth the squeeze, and then maybe not seeing them at minus Forza, which is huge. I'm not gonna minimize that. Forza was
I think they're just gonna do live service games,
right? And then it's like, okay, live service and co-op.
Even Forza, Forza is technically, in my opinion, a live service game.
Correct.
Put Forza over there from now on.
Yes.
But my thing is the next Elder Scrolls. That is probably your best console seller that you could ever have.
I think they're gonna be too scared to walk away from that money, though.
I think they're gonna walk. I think they're gonna walk away from the money.
But at the end of the day, do you want to establish the brand again, or do you want the money? You can't have both.
Funny, you're right. I'm actually a little bit more pessimistic than you are. I'm like GD out the bottle because it's like at $1,500, even if Elder Scrolls is exclusive, and it is the game. But let's we propose a $1,200, $1,500 console. who's really mass marketing this? I think the mass market days is over. So I'm just being realistic with it. Like, again, assuming that now she comes in and she's like, she's subsidizing it. We're being competitive. And according to King's topic, obviously what we're going to talk about with PS6 potential prices, leaks and stuff like that. Like, then it's different. I just would be shocked if she goes that aggressive with it. So, that's where I'm at. So, because the way I look at it is to what King was saying in reference to, if you look at all the exclusives, I went over minus Forza, right? And maybe Sea of Thieves, Ground, and maybe India. That's like 4. And let's just say, like we said, there was like maybe 20 games or 16 games or whatever. What did Avowed do? What did Outer Worlds do? What did Hellblade do?
Nothing.
What did South of Midnight do? Right?
That's the point. Damage.
So right. So to me, we have.
Oh, is that what that argument was about?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I think we have some evidence that they were not yelling from even Gears Reloaded. That shocked me. I have not seen them do nothing over there.
Could you think about this? All those people that was yelling Gears need to show up over here. I'll buy it again. I'll do it. It is. I Gears again.
I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
Their brand damage started severely getting worse when people saw Gears show up on the store and PlayStation. Because here's the thing, like, most people ain't going to know what's going on in the streets day by day, but the casual person scrolling in the PlayStation store and seeing Gears pop up on his store
and didn't buy it.
At that point, he's like, no, but it doesn't matter. All he sees is an Xbox, like, well-known exclusive on his platform. Dude probably don't even own an Xbox, didn't even know what Xbox is. And it's in the back of his mind, oh, Xbox done. Oh, they
did.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the messaging is, yeah, for sure. That we talked about it after the 4 games. We was like, oh, get ready, because when Halo come and Gears come and like, it's gonna hit, and it's gonna have, because it's always been what you've associated this one platform with. So once you cross that line and you wearing other gang colors, that's it. I'm sorry. I mean, in my opinion, you are a publisher who is trying to figure this out. Now, I
think Matt cleared that up though with that conversation he had the other day. He said we are a first party. We're not a publisher.
But then he's saying that, and then in one man we putting the games out to everyone else, and we're trying to maximize. He's saying,
to be fair,
certain titles.
I can't go along with that 100% because they put those games everywhere before Matt said that.
Yep. No, he just recently said that.
No, I said they've been doing this multi-platform stuff before Matt said that. Like, and we like. Here's the thing too. It's like people say, "Oh, the genie in the bottle, the genie out of the bottle, the genie out of the bottle." This is coming from a company that has changed the whole philosophy of how they handle the industry. Like every 8 months.
Right.
Like every 8 months they decide we ain't doing this. We doing that. We doing this. We switch it. We doing a 360, 180. We doing everything.
Facts. They have switched up. You only know what they're going to do sometimes. All I'm saying is, if the rumors are to be true, that it is they've already, not even rumors, they've literally said this is a premium device at Helix. They've said that on record. That don't scream cheap. That don't scream subsidized. I am just of the mindset that they are not in the competitive, we're going head to head with PlayStation price for price, and it's going to be the price. That's a wrap. In my opinion, I hope I'm wrong. I would love it. Trust me, I'm not wishing this future. I do not want them to be. It's just that, like you said, the messaging is all over the place. But the problem is, once you turn that faucet on and you open that floodgate with your games that are known to you on other platforms, you have now put so much consumer confusion out there that people are now like, yo, I am just going to wait because we don't know what y'all going to do, but there's a strong possibility that it will come to me and I can just wait.
And that's why I said, the 2 years of brand damage that you did to this console is going to take way longer than that 2 years to fix it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I'm done with the fixing part. I'm at the part where I get the console. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
I want a healthy console.
Well, God bless. I hope that happens.
You can launch a console and stop supporting that shit in a year and a half.
I mean, I hope I'm wrong, Attic. I hope you get the healthy is blow for blow.
No, I don't care. I'm telling from someone that loves the brand and would like the brand to flourish. Look, I could sit here and tell you 6 ways from Sunday on this, 7 ways from Saturday on that. At the end of the day, even if, because here's the thing, like, they're still selling on PC even if they do go back to exclusives.
Facts.
And all their look, PlayStation is a huge demographic, no doubt. But all their games don't sell on PlayStation like that. And the thing is like if you pop out a $1,400, $1,500 console that don't have exclusives,
they literally said they're going to be a hybrid. It don't already, the fact that it's a PC and a console, it's already by default not exclusive. By default. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, the window though is there. They're literally at the GDC saying, right, hey, the minute you port your PC game, it's an Xbox game. They're marrying. Helix means like the DNA. They're becoming something else. That's why I'm not listening to this. Yo, it's back to the Peter Moore days and it's exclusives, bro, and we're console. That's, in my opinion, when you name yourself DNA system, Helix, the merging of multiple things, it's different. And I've accepted them for who they are.
I mean, that's fine. You can. I'm not talking about what their trajectory is. I'm talking about what, in my opinion, what needs to be done.
Oh, no,
does it mean they're doing it? Probably not. Right. But I'm not going to, my thing is, I'm not in the, that's why, people getting, caught out on Twitter, changing their stance every 8 months. I'm sorry. My stance will never change when it comes to what brings people to hardware in general, what brings people to a service in general, is you need reasons to go to that service.
We both agree that we definitely do not disagree, right? The issue is what me and you said when the minute they announced 4 games, right? And the minute they announced that they're going to be putting other games on it, we didn't like it, right? But we go, hey, what are we going to do? We can't tell someone, yo, stop making that money and stop doing this thing that we don't want you to do, and they're hell bent on doing it, right? And then they had early return on some games that they're getting successful with. So it's like once you cross that line and you start becoming the biggest publisher in gaming, right? It's hard to tell that dude, yo, you wasn't making no money on hardware like that. You was never, you was always the second or third place thing, but now you're the #1 publisher in gaming, and now you got all this revenue in gaming. It's kind of hard, right? That's where it is. So again, I'm just what I call it I'm on my realistic bag. You know what I'm saying? My realism bag. I would love it to go back to the good old days, but I'm just not seeing that indication. So we will see, as far as what they do. I am excited about Helix overall. I'm excited the fact that they're still remaining in the console business. That was my main concern, that they would try to do an extremely quick exit and shut the thing down. That was my biggest fear. So when Helix was announced, it gave me hope that, okay, they're not walking away with it. They still have a user base that is still sticky and still spends money, right? They may not grow it to this exponential point that's in comparison to another console, but if they're going to make money by putting it on PC and maybe specific games that a live service goes everywhere, and that's how they survive, then that's what it is. But I feel you. Trust me, I feel you.
Third parties where they make the majority of their money from, and if they don't increase the amount of people that's in their ecosystem to buying that third party, I wouldn't be surprised right now if they make more money off of Game Pass on the Xbox ecosystem than they do off of the 30% that they get from everyone.
Yeah, I've heard similar things. I've heard that is a major concern that Game Pass has done that. Yeah, to the brand where they're not making enough on their own store.
And I said that from the start. I was like that money they make from the third party is going to go down as they don't sell more consoles, and that money that they're getting from PlayStation and Nintendo Switch is not going to clear this gap, because this gap was a lot of money.
And here's the other gap. When you come out with a system that has it's PC, and if the rumors are true that multiple storefronts are on it, I got to know how the business is going to work if there's multiple copies of it. If there's the Xbox version of this game, and then there's the Steam version of this game, and then the user...
I've been very vocal. I don't know how they're making money.
I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? Again, so to me, I have to look at the tea leaves, and it still says to me, publisher. You know what I'm saying? It's what happens to have a console. That's what it says to me. Because if you're prioritizing console, you literally have a competing storefront on your console that the user could say, hey, I'll get that version for whatever reason, right? And
what's
that's the thing.
What's that? That influencer that you guys refer to all the time over tech stuff?
Damn, I don't know, Digital Foundry?
No, he's talking about Linus.
No,
Moore's Law.
Moore's Law.
Moore's Law.
He did an article, like, I don't know if it was an article or something, but I saw Twitter was quoting him saying that he heard rumblings that they were taking Steam's launcher off Helix.
Now that would be interesting.
They're not.
Okay. Oh wow, I thought K would fight that. Oh, okay.
No, they're not taking it off.
You keep it. Mm-hmm.
You already see evidence of what their user interface is by the Xbox ROG Ally.
Yeah, you're right.
That's it.
Yeah,
so they're not taking it off.
Yeah.
No, okay? So to answer your point, where they would get 100% off of their digital storefront, they would rather not miss a sale, and they would rather get that 70% from Steam. So.
But they already get that.
Right. But see what you're looking at it in the micro, you got to look at it in the macro. Who else did that? That was funny, right? I'm back to that. Yeah. I'm always shooting shots at dudes. Dudes think they talk in a vacuum, but anyway, and they don't really understand what microeconomics and macroeconomics is. They just talking economics and don't know nothing. But yeah, I'm always gonna go at your head, flip flopper. But that'd be like, who the hell is he talking to?
Let's move.
Anyway, so they're after your data, right? You using that Xbox device but playing Steam, you're still using your data. You're still producing data. They sell your data. That's where the money is. That's where the monthly active user stuff came in. That was just high-level conversations that actually made it to our ears that we were probably never supposed to hear. But actually, everybody has been dealing in monthly active users and using that data in order to make money. They make more money off of our interactions with the devices and the fact that we take our attention and use like TikTok or Facebook or Instagram or whatever, YouTube. They want us to be on their devices doing that stuff because that gives them more entry points to sell our data. So again, if you want to try to figure out how they're going to make money, they're making money by selling your data regardless to the fact. And the fact that you're using their device to utilize whatever game, whatever storefront, purchasing there, they can use that purchasing information to sell to other people. So that's how they get your money. But regardless to what, they're still going to make money off of you, but they need you to be on their devices and their ecosystem doing it.
Yeah, but I think to your point, King, what Atticus said, his concern is like, how do you flirt the line, right? Like with a high end device, like how do you internalize that with this like potentially $1,200, $1,500 device? You know, $14.99. You know, as far as like, do you want them to get to that, or do you? It's like, hey, that's an option, but we really care about your data, the fact that you buying our games everywhere. Like, what do you think is the priority? Because I do agree that it's. We've never seen this. You really can't do both, can you? Like, can you?
There's a reason you've never seen it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, can you be a publisher but still have a console?
You're looking at almost a $5 trillion company that actually has the wherewithal that can do it, right? We've never seen a more affluent parent company that has that component, a gaming component, right? So we're witnessing it now for the first time, and we're seeing the growing pains and with that happening, but we also seeing them navigating it and acknowledging that the gaming component to their whole structure is an actual good pillar that they actually need.
Yeah, they're recommitted to it lately.
Yeah, especially going into what data stuff that they're committed to, what AI stuff that they're utilizing, and also knowing that the next device will have an AI in the box. Now, they're not singularly, when it comes to this whole aspect of a premium device, locked alone. Actually, everything that we're seeing right now is issuing those same type of sentiments, that all type of hardware is reaching prices that put them out of reach from the average consumer.
Right.
Everybody is under that same level of scrutiny, even to the extent of the new Neo Geo that's popping up in November.
The price is
right. But the initial price is $250. So that's a great entry level price for older tech. But at the same time, you got to look at where we are in inflation wise. It's not using the RAM. It's using components that is not like now components. So all the tech that's now is at an inflated value. That's from the Switch. That's from for the PlayStations. That's from the Xboxes. So any future tech is going to be at a price point that is astronomical. Now, what you got to do is you got to make sure that you have value in that tech. I do see consoles being a luxury item at some point for people, right? And that's all across the board. So that's nobody's really running out buying multiple Switch 2s for their kids.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's just a niche part where we're at right now. Do we hope that the pricing point will deflate? I don't ever see it happening.
Right.
And I don't like the fact that we're at this point right now. But again, there's other things that's happening in the world that forces here.
Yeah, of course.
Only way that happens is if we have a gaming crash.
We can have a gaming crash all we want. We can crash completely to the floor right now. You're never going to get a console at $300 again.
If these console manufacturers can't sell them at the price they're doing, it's either pull out of the market or lower the price. You're literally
lowering the price.
You're seeing Doritos doing it right now. They're having a 30% lower because no one's buying Doritos anymore.
There's no RAM in Doritos.
Come on.
No, my point. It's
point
consumerism. It's not the tech that goes in. It's the consumerism of it.
No, see, all right. Now, if there was a whatever, what is Doritos made of? I can't even do an analogy for the Doritos. The problem here, we used to have an abundance when it came to the certain materials. Now, based off of all type of silicon actually is at a price point where AI is sucking up most of this stuff, and we're not acknowledging what is the true elephant in the room. The true elephant in the room is that these corporations is paying exorbitant amounts of prices to be first in line to get the silicon as soon as it comes off the shelf. So the fact that that's the issue, that's the problem, that's not changing. Everybody wants the AI bubble to pop, but the problem is they're not really looking at what's really going on in the industry. That the AI bubble is not popping. These people are investing way more money. These guys are only focusing on open AI. Like open AI is the only infrastructure that has AI, which not even looking at NVIDIA, where they are actively focusing on displacing all developers. This is the language that is being talked about. So again, we won't be going backwards. These guys will only make larger data centers, more and more RAM. We can do Blackwell this way. Well, we can do it 10 times this way. This is where we're going. So as a tech, we're in a wrong place as far as game. If games was made on Doritos, there'd be 50 cents, but it's not. We're not. I wish it was made by Doritos, but it's not.
Well, this sounds very grim, King. This doesn't sound encouraging for consumers to purchase.
I'm not saying that.
I want to be encouraged. This doesn't sound like this my beloved hobby is going to be around long if everyone's going to be subject to this. It is never going to change.
You're going to see retro stuff. You're going to start seeing stuff that makes dollars and cents and get back to smaller things. Do I believe that this will be the generation that will last the longest? Absolutely. Because I know for a fact that the next generation that comes out is going to price out every consumer on a level of an impulse buy. This is I need a credit card, I need a payment plan. This is those buys coming up next.
More if you think it's more in fear of that it may go up again, or like why do you think it will be such an impulse buy? I'm just curious. I'm just asking.
Well, not an impulse buy?
No, why do you think it is? Yeah.
Because it's not an impulse buy now. It's no longer.
You said it would not be an impulse buy.
Got it.
My fault. I misheard you.
I don't.
We will never be an impulse buy again.
I don't think the majority of these consoles have ever been impulse buys. Maybe the Xbox Series S, but that's it. Like, what's a $400 or $500 console been an impulse buy?
I mean, I switched to it. I switched to it moving.
No, that's an impulse. Buy, that's
Oh, you talking about like, hey, I just want to just go get one random now afterwards.
Impulse is like you're in Walmart, you see it in the store, and you pick it up.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's talking about
confusing launches. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, he's talking about like a $200. Oh, snap! It's there. Let me get that.
Yeah,
right.
I got you.
We passed that Rubicon a long time ago.
That's the reason they do those giant. They used to do those giant sales on consoles for the holiday. Is because they want them to be in the impulse buy section.
Right.
The $300, I think $300 and below.
Sweet spot.
Is that's the sweet spot, right?
Yeah, facts.
We're never hitting that again.
It don't look good. I agree. It don't look good.
So going forward. When I'm telling you guys $14.99, I'm dead ass serious with you guys. I'm not playing. I'm talking about saving your ducats right now. Start to get them cash roll, get that moolah ready. Start putting it away now. If you actually save $50 a week now, you will be in contention.
What do we think that the Helix is going to cost? Like
$14.99.
King Thieves is $14.99. What do you think cost?
I don't know, man, because it's like they keep. First of all, they said premium. So once there, I'm like, okay, I got to get ready to be a G. Right? So
I think $9.99 is where I'm at.
Wow, look, you optimistic. I hope
he
so.
He said how much?
He said how much? I mean, that to me that would show subsidy, and I don't know what she's thinking. I there's so much I don't know about the Asha Sharma era.
Microsoft says
funds the build,
we're going to subsidize
something. That's what I'm saying. There is a chance.
So
there is a chance.
Okay,
we can lead to the. We might as well just lead it to the. You might as well lead it because this is where we at with it. So the reason why we started off now. So yeah, shout out to King on this one. PlayStation 6, man, the prices are leaking early. Here's what PS6 models could cost, and the TLDR is this is funny. The PS6S. That's funny. An S version of the PS6 budget, $349, $549. Handheld, $499 to $699. These are the ranges that they say. And the flagship PS6, $699 to $1,000, possibly reaching $1,000 due to rising costs. The launching timeline is uncertain.
Told you both $999.
Now that's PlayStation, who is competitive in the console market.
And they're also launching a weaker machine.
Asha said in her opening segment that she was going to be competitive in the C's.
Oh, you
they
Asha. Look at Addict bringing up the quotes. Look at Addict bringing up the quotes.
That's what she said. That's what I got to go off what they say.
Oh, you got to go off what they. Oh, you going off what they said now? Okay, I see what you doing.
I've always went off.
Oh, you always going off.
Tell me a time I ain't.
The whole last regime. I don't believe nothing.
Because I didn't like the last regime.
Exactly. That's why this is funny.
That's why I ain't told to you.
I'm having a good time with this.
No, when you have an entire generation where they're constantly circling around what they're saying, I gotta give someone the benefit of the doubt when they're replaced. I can't. I might have believed Phil.
I like benefit of the doubt at it. I like that.
No, that's not fair because I believed them when they were talking at first. But when you're saying you're constantly flip flopping your conversation, I'm not going to believe you anymore.
I feel you. I just think this is the most hilarious thing to bother you about. But I'm going to continue. PlayStation 6 price leaks are already circulating. A new report suggests Sony, like I said, we feature 3 models, the flagship nearing the $1,000 mark. Here's the breakdown of the rumor. According to YouTuber Moore's Law is dead. The lineup includes the budget-focused PS6S. Can I be a little messy? This PS6S here.
Yeah, go.
Can I be a little messy?
Because this is why I brought it up. I'm going to be messy.
All right, let me stop. All right, so I'll stop. I'll let you handle it. I'll let you
handle it. Be as messy as you like.
I just find it's funny that it's PS6S and everyone's all good with this, and it was ruining the generation and all this. But now there's an S for the brand that you like, and all of a sudden,
I don't like this S thing in anyone. Like
I respect you standing on business. I like you respect the PS6. Don't call it the PS6 soft. Don't do that.
The PS6 soft side.
Don't do that.
I think the more consoles have. I think the more consoles have more SKUs, it just makes stuff more complicated. This whole generation showed that.
See, they need it though. They need to be the soft. They need the soft side.
At least you standing on business at it, because that's not what I heard. I had heard.
You want to get the PlayStation soft or the PlayStation hard?
I had heard that this is an absolute mistake when you separate SKUs, you do this. This is not how you do it. This is more Laws Dead coming for the rules. So again, there's 3 SKUs now: a PS6s, a handheld system, and a full flagship console. And they're coming in at different price points. And then we talk about the ranges. We talk about the higher one having with the more advanced chipset with rising RAM cost, supply chain pressure, and potential tariffs. It was determined that PS6 could touch the $1,000 mark. However, some insiders believe Sony will aim to keep the price between the $600 to $800 competitive bracket. If the leak is true, the PS6 may not just take the performance to a whole new level. It will completely redefine how players spend on console in the next generation. So, King, this is your topic. PS6 SKUs, price, rumors, where you at? You muted.
And you're muted.
Oh, man. Yeah, there you go.
I hit the button right there at the same time. Yeah. I do believe in the PlayStation handheld. I do believe that the PlayStation handheld will release next year to try to mitigate any type of momentum that the Project Helix will have. I do believe that it will be highly successful. I do believe that device itself will actually destroy exactly anything that they plan to build for the PlayStation 6 based upon the level of success that it does have in the marketplace. I do believe that device will be $700. I do believe the PlayStation 5 Pro will be the de facto console. I do believe that handheld will go on to sell at least 10 to 15 million within that first fiscal period. We're pushing numbers to a higher stratosphere. I do believe that the PlayStation handheld will definitely throw away the PlayStation 6. I don't believe that thing will happen. I believe that there won't be a mini. I don't believe that there will be a PlayStation 6, but I do believe that handheld will be dockable and will be to the television and will deliver on Hiroki's vision. But this conversation being had about a PlayStation soft side and a PlayStation hard side. The soft side itself is the soft taco, which is a mini. It's the S. It's the little one, if you will. It's the shorty. It's the little guy that's affordable.
But that might hold back the generation.
Well, I think they don't care about it because the PlayStation 4 was holding back the generation.
It's not going to hold back. That's what I heard.
Well, the PlayStation 4 was actually being still developed on, and games are still being skewed to it.
They're going to have to learn and lower SKU. Oh, no. How's that going
to well, they looked at the Xbox. See, being that the PlayStation company itself, and I'm not talking about Sony.
Sorry.
Well, we got to see your face to hear that. We got to see you.
Blame Moore's Lord's daddy. He said that.
Yeah. So, but being that, I believe that the PlayStation company is a Mr. Me Too. If you do it, me too. Right? So they saw the X do it and they said, yo, you know what? It kind of worked out in a way that Baldur's Gate 3 definitely did some good stuff. And
you try to say the Series S pioneered
a
generation of developers to learn how to work on lower SKUs and then probably a publisher to maybe mimic the SKU so that they can have a lower SKU to try to get more money. And wow, that's kind of crazy.
Well, they did implement inside their infrastructure when it comes to the Sony for the PlayStation interface, a lower power.
They started first. Remember we saw those rumors? That was crazy. Shout out to Jason Ronald and the team and them, right? Because they were like the pioneers, and they got a lot of tomatoes thrown at them for trying something that seemed so radical at the time.
Well, what they do is also be pioneers in the space. PlayStation likes to copy.
You're doing too much.
Nobody's copying a flip-flopping system like, the power. This is the reason why Starfield don't really work well, because they got a bottleneck when it comes to the CPU and the GPU. The software don't know what to take. The software just know how to do what the software do because it just worked, right? But right now, it really can't work because they got to juggle if it's going to do
You're always taking it that extra level. You always got to take it that extra level.
See, you don't know how to console war properly. You half-ass console war. I full-ass console war. Right?
You all the way with it.
You soft taco console war, a hard taco console.
I got to be honest with you. King is 100% correct on that. Cog be that person to open the door, throw the water bottle, to start a fight and shut it.
Listen, you know me. I'm Mr. Receipt, and I'm Mr. I like calling out hypocrites.
Cog will open the door. That's not what he said last year. Shut the door.
Facts. I'll come back with the receipt.
Wait, time out. Paris.
And the funny thing
is, Paris on your head. Hashtag there will be PS6.
Paris, I have to address you. I'm sorry if you wasn't listening. I'm sorry if you just checked back in. Hashtag there is no PlayStation 6. I said there will be a handheld that will actually effectively remove that from the place. I've never changed my stance. I've always stood on this.
Handheld named PS6?
No, it's not gonna be called PS6. You already know it. They never done that. They handheld.
So just out of curiosity, King, you think they're gonna do all this research and development and then just we're just going with the handheld?
So that's what you know. That's what you
okay. So
where you at?
The handheld is further along in
for dear life.
No, actually no. The handheld is further. And you know what's wild? Paris knows this. That PlayStation never announced a console. So again, Paris,
you holding on.
You're listening to rumors, right? So,
you don't do rumors and conjecture. But your whole topic is rumors.
Hey, Paris. No, King, you have to do it right. We heard a rumor.
Paris, I heard a rumor that the PlayStation handheld is further along, and that's the one that could be out next year. Like I said, right? So again, I'm just saying, Paris. Half the time they get their information from me, right? So, being that I'm 98% right all the time,
here we go.
Looking at the handheld actually launching next year in November worldwide to major distribution.
What that price looking like? What it looking like?
Oh, $699.
$699.
I believe it's going to be $700. I think it's going to be more powerful than the Switch. It's going to be more powerful than the S. And it's going to do exactly what it's going to do, right? It's going to come in at a place where it can be a great companion for the PlayStation 5 Pro, the last console. You know, so go in and get your Pro where you can fit in right now, because the PSS R3 will debut around that time in order to make everything look really nice.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
So now that you have your last console that's dockable, that's independent within itself, that actually has enough of the new tech inside that could be viable. You see, they're only competing against themselves at this moment, right? Because when Xbox launches Project Helix next year, around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Don't say that. Don't do that voice.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Give me that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Sorry.
You gotta do it from the side angle. You gotta do it from the side angle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like his dog saying. He's feeling himself too much.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So when they out in the street and the Xbox is $14.99, know what I'm saying?
They just announced Dragon Ball Z Universe 3, King.
Oh, that's what's up. It's gonna be playable on the handheld.
You know what I'm saying?
So just for the record, know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be called PS6, is what you said. Handheld gonna be called something else.
The handheld, they never use that. Like so. You go PSP, like
Vita 2.
They're not even going to say Vita 2. They're going to probably call it something.
I think you standing strong on this one. I think you survive. I think you survive.
When they went to the Portal, they came up with a whole different name.
Facts.
So it could be like a Portal Pro. I think the Portal was successful enough
for them to. I'm with you there.
And they implemented software in the Portal that trying to make it a standalone. Right? You can see it. Right? I'm not. I'm buying it day one.
I want
because I know the prophecy, what the prophecy says, right? Paris, remember I told you we needed the PlayStation 5
We got to deal with them another year, Paris. We can't get them just yet.
I'm gonna be real. If they can't, I'm gonna say right now. If they cancel the PlayStation 6,
no, that would be a horrible day for us.
That would be my last day on ILP. Because I am not dealing with King and opposed PS6.
Imagine if we got like a Hiroki Totoki, do the market condition, and then get the joint. King, it would be so insufferable. Like. It would be like a whole month of not wanting to show up to work.
And I put that on everything. You're gonna get one of those yellow text things for me. Yeah. Due to unseen circumstances, I have decided to leave the Iron Lords.
I'm gonna put a out of office where my video is on the thing. So like,
well, I'm gonna let y'all know exactly when it happens and how it happens. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna make sure that I have my personal security go to their house and make sure that they do ILP under duress. So when you see COD,
You
see
a
a
Gucci
big.
man us?
You're gonna have a big Negan behind you.
It's just gonna be a big shadow right here. It's
man
gonna be a
Pooh
big
Shiesty.
shadow right here.
Yeah, you're gonna
IL
have
Pooh Shiesty.
yeah, that's
Just
right.
gonna be a shadow here. Then I'm gonna be like, okay, is that what I'm supposed to say?
Yes.
King David has. I'm gonna be shaking too. I got to do the shaking part of it
That's
too.
right.
Oh,
That's right.
my
Follow
Lord.
your head with it like that. Like,
Continue, sir.
I honestly believe I'm having some Dubai chocolate. I'm sorry. Absolutely delicious. You know what goes great with Dubai chocolate? Hashtag no PlayStation 6. It's delicious. I'm telling you, you should try some, Paris.
Messy. Continue, sir.
It's delightful.
It's stupid.
Such a hoot, this guy. Anyway, yeah, so I honestly believe that they are in research and development when it comes to how can we penetrate the market at a price point that is effective for the company. You see the company struggling at the moment with getting games out. Production has actually sold down to basically a crawl. They have come out on record and said that they're only going to release 1 or 2 games per year. They're money having more games based upon their inability to produce more games as a first party publisher. So the research and development has been hampered with the cost and rise of RAM and silicon. If they cannot produce, if they cannot get investors to invest in whatever the PlayStation 6 might eventually become, with Hiroki Tsutoki coming out earlier and telling you that they're trying to manufacture a cheaper, more cost-effective device, where Xbox is telling you the device ain't going to be cost-effective, device will be premium, and there will be a hybrid. So they told you from the rip, we bought that bread, and this is what it is. These guys told you, we're going to have to figure out how to pinch pennies. We're going to figure out how to make it better. I thought they would never reach a $900 machine. They made a fool out of me with the PlayStation 5 Pro right now. So I will never underestimate their level of hubris ever again. I honestly believe that there won't be a PlayStation 6. I honestly believe that there will be a handheld that will make that PlayStation 6 defunct. I don't believe that we're going to get a mini. I don't believe that we're going to get a hard or a soft or whatever the hell it is. I don't believe there are going to be any other devices other than the one that actually makes it to market.
You don't even believe the S rumor for Moore's Law? You don't believe?
No, I believe they're researching it. I believe they're researching all of it. I believe that they're sitting there trying to figure out how we can best make a device that can make
market
money.
Conditions, right?
Right. So what you would have to do in Paris, this is where the logic comes in. What you would have to do with the PlayStation 5 Pro, because what everybody is thinking is that we will ease up on RAM and miraculously, the prices will fall, and the PlayStation 5 Pro. These guys are already busting you upside your head after launch with raising prices. Even if they did get an ease up, they're not easing up off of the price.
So basically saying they're never going to give it back to the consumer.
No, they're not.
I mean, that's a strong argument.
Because we've seen they give you a Black Friday deal. It'd be $50 less that month, and then they raise it up $75 the next month, right? So I understand exactly the tactics. I understand exactly what they're doing. We're not going to get an ease up on silicon. We're not going to get an ease up on prices. The prices will always be as high as they are. But I cannot see, for the life of me, them releasing a PlayStation 6 at a lower price than a PlayStation 5 Pro. One or two things has to happen. The PlayStation 5 Pro has to be decommissioned.
Right. Unavailable anymore. Right. That's stop production. Okay, I see where you're going.
And removed from the marketplace in order for the PlayStation 6 to come into play
and take the slot.
Right now, they're making the bulk of their money off of old tech. Even when the prices do come down from them, they're not sharing that price with you. So if they start making 2 to 3 million, 2 to 300 off of each console sold, then they're going to keep that up. You think they're going to forego 2 to 300 and make less money on a new PlayStation 6 for the same price? You think they're worrying about selling Let's say they sell 1 million PlayStation 6 and making $50 off of each one, or we sell 1 million PlayStation 5 Pros and making $200 off of each. That PlayStation 6 is dead, not coming. It finished there. So logically, financially, and understanding what the market looks like, the PlayStation ain't making it. It's dead.
The conclusion is the PlayStation 6 ain't making it.
So
That's your conclusion.
I love the story that they put up with the S and got you all lathered up.
We lathered up. Moore's Law, man.
But see, the best part about it is with nothing. These guys is talking about imaginary things and hopes and dreams and wishes, right?
But what if it's you that's some hopes and dreams?
Well, I did say this, right? I did tell y'all that the Xbox was going to launch first, right?
Yeah.
Point proven.
I said point proven. I
did tell y'all.
You also did tell us that there would be no first party Xbox device, and then this got told to us that it was.
Wait. No. I got reprimanded.
Yeah, you went go get script. You listen to the script.
I got severely reprimanded.
See, that's why the box came to me. That was they saw my loyalty to the situation.
They messed up on the address.
That was my active field team.
You know what?
Got me the box.
I have not text her. I got to text her because I'm tired of this. And I got to show. I got to send her this show.
They was going to take a percent from you. They're going to bring you down to 97% because of that. You got scolded. You got scolded from up high.
They will continue. This guy's stupid. Yo, he's so stupid. They will
send him 30 lashes. They get kicked 30 lashes. They say don't you ever.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. Yo, they are gonna have OEM devices, man. So stop it.
Stop it. Someone.
Yeah,
and against the kingdom. What against the kingdom?
I did say, Dubai. I did say, listen,
like
I did
David,
say,
we're coming for a percent if you do not retract this.
I did say they wasn't making no first party hardware. And I did get told that's not true. So again, I apologize. Let's get past this. Let's not bring up old stuff.
Mark McGuire. Let's not talk about the
Let's not talk about old stuff. This is old stuff. We on to the new. Let's get back to this is not the topic. That's not the topic.
That is not the topic.
Yeah.
That is not the topic.
So I just wanted to know how y'all felt about the soft shell taco, which is the PlayStation 6, or the hard shell taco, or the mid-range lookout with the screen.
They said they took one of King's Infinity Stones off his. Yo, I'm done. Anyway, adding stepped away for a minute. So yeah, so I'll jump in. Look, good news topic from the King, man. I gotta admit, I had to source you. I had to check them K in there. I was like, oh no, this is official. He did his research. He got some good sources here. Yeah, man. Look, I'll give you this on the the SKUs. If again, let's go high end, right? We're $549 supposedly for the Lite/S, portable $699. Look, I ain't gonna front out. Look, I jumped in for what? 800, 900 for the, 1,000 for the Ally. Like, I'm there day one on that PS, whatever they call it. If they don't call it PS6, handheld. PlayStation handheld, Vita 2, Portal 2, whatever it's called, and if it's whatever it's called something else, just
the Portal Pro.
To give King his flowers, he will definitely probably survive that pass. We got to be honest. He will survive that. There's a strong chance it's not going to be called PS6 anything. And that part I do agree with him. It's probably conjecture just based on how they're moving. I think that could do well for them. You're making a fantastic point with if a PS6 is to exist, I don't know where the PS5 would slot. Pro would slot. And it is interesting. You made an interesting point about, them potentially removing the SKU if it ever, if it did come out and stuff like that. This is tough, man, because console is so central to them. It's so central to them. And these prices and these market conditions are so brutal for a company that is ultra reliant on console sales. And this is the scary part. This is your strongest argument, even though I believe the PS6 is coming out. But your strongest argument, we are in unprecedented territory. We have never seen market conditions be this brutal and last this long, price the consumer. We just had a fantastic Lords After Dark about new games struggling for the attention war. Now we're talking consoles struggling for the attention war in a world of doom scrolling, in a world of, all these different things to take your eyes off of games, right? How does Sony and Nintendo navigate this? And I know everyone says Xbox has lost the console war, and that is true. However, we also have to say, if their strategy to be this hybrid thing where things kind of go everywhere and you making money off them being anywhere, as in a console market that is not dying, but it is in jeopardy of staying stagnant and potentially being smaller. Because if the prices are at this price, little Timmy ain't running out there getting the $1,000 joint. You know what I'm saying? We just got to be real. We got to be real about mass market adoption at these prices with this economy, with people struggling to find jobs. And then that, to me, seems that, to your point, the current generation will last even longer because that's the low end model. Yep. That's the model. That's the mass model. Because people are like, hey, we're just coming off of people still holding on for dear life for PS4 and Xbox One. Still, we're just slowly breaking away from that, right? So now to hear this, oh man, it's just Sony got no games with COG is all in on the next console. Yeah, I'm all in the next console. I want my console.
He's all in the next handheld. He's not in on the next console because it won't be one.
Whatever. That's his theory. I believe there's going to be a console, but
he believes that it's going to be one until he gets told that it's not.
Right. I mean, and then you'll believe just like people off.
Listen, COG likes receipts. Let's not do this. Yeah. We did this early in the show. COG is the one that will spin the block on you. Yes. And he would love to spin the block to say, yo, you was right. Or, hey, I was right. And I like that. So stop trying to make him be me. Stop trying to make me be him. Listen, I'm telling you that ain't going to be one. And I can't wait to him to spin the block to shake my hand.
Fair enough. That's you standing on business. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the other side. It is what it is. But look, I do have to admit, it's just these conditions. We've never seen anything like this, and I just don't. At $1,000, at seeing the handheld, yes, the handheld, I think that will be a mass market device because people have been fiending, and they've got enough data from the portal to say, yo, this is a want. Now let's make this native. Let's add the bells and whistles and let's see what's going on. But yeah, I mean, this is crazy. But again, I got to be messy. I have to be for a person who sat there and told people about the Series S and it comes down to developer tab that I went to develop. I didn't go to Xbox. I didn't go Xbox. Oh, what do you think? Because I don't want I don't say a biased opinion. That's too strong. I don't want a skewed opinion based on a hardware manufacturer. I'm going to go to you know how many times we went to Developers King and it was like, as a result of the Series S, we was learn how to optimize better. We learned that every developer is not created equal. We've learned so many things, and then magically it gets to be ported and happen on the console. And as a result, Steam Deck benefited of it. Remember, Steam Deck came out and was like, a lot of these things what benefited because of them being able to put it on this lower SKU. We've seen it time after time after time. I find it absolutely hilarious that the people who were championing this will ruin a generation, this will stifle and undercut. If these rumors are true, I am about to be extremely messy on y'all because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. And it's funny when it's on the console you like. It's funny when it happens to you. Now you got to figure out a way how to justify all the nonsense you've been spewing for a whole generation about this is the worst thing that could happen. Now you too will be a part of this. And I want to know how that's explained. I have to be messy on it. I had topic after topic and slander is thrown at me for years about Series S this, Series S that. I just find it funny. I see an S next to a certain company's name. I just find it hilarious. I had to get it off my system.
The Soul Taco version?
I had to get it out my system.
You know what, King? I always wondered, out of all of us who reads the comment section more, I think we know.
I look at it. No, that's what I do. This is what I do. I look at it and I go like this. I go, document it. That's what I do. I'll be like, and then I write your name. Just so y'all know how messy I am. I won't say nothing to you. I will look at you and write your name. I'll say that date. Okay. Gotcha. And then I'm going to check you when the information, when I spin the block with the S information, the new information, and I'm going to see what you say now. And none of y'all, not all of them, but most of y'all don't have accountability to say, you know what, Cog, you was right or I was wrong. Forget about me was right. You don't even say, you know, I was wrong on that one. They never say that. They love to say, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Trying to have a whole war with the internet.
I love, because I'm going to come back with the receipt.
I bent the knee to the internet years ago.
Nah, I don't bend the knee. See, I'm about accountability. That's what, he said, Cog with the Death Note. Facts. Pulling up.
Cog don't even know what that is.
I don't know what it is, but it's sound fly.
Oh, he got one. Yes.
This is the reason why I'm 98% right all the time. Let's go. I just write it in the book. Let me see. What was my last entry in the book? See, and I put a lot in here. So I can't. My last entry in this book was this, and these are the rules for the Death Note. All right. So it tells you. I explained to you the reason why I'm 98% right all the time, because I actually possess the Death Note. And when I tell you somebody is gone, it's because I wrote their name in the book. They're no longer there. So when I told you I put hashtag no PlayStation 6, I wrote it in the book.
Just for context, Cog, the Death Note is about a high school student that gets a book and he finds out if he writes someone's name in it, they die in 60 seconds.
What was
and he uses it to be their quote unquote God and rule the world. And he does it for years, actually. Like,
what was my name? I still got his name. LaMarcus Das. Where are you?
He never
had come out. Remember him? There would never be PlayStation games on PC. Oh, I got a bunch of them. I just keep them in here. And then they don't show up in the chat no more. They don't super chat no more.
They changed their name.
They changed their name. They Muslim. I know them all. All of them.
No, they become Rashadow.
I got, just so you know. So when you do slander me, just know.
I know that's Linda.
I got you.
Linda. I know that's you.
Yeah, I got you.
Rashado, I know you Eternal the Gamer. I know who you are. You, my friend, are Linda. I know who you are. So and I've been knew who you were. You have been my stalker forever. And I love you for being my stalker.
In concluding my messy diatribe, shout out to Jason Ronald, series The Wizard. You know what I'm saying? Again, had the vision, had the foresight to do something that, you know, a lot of people had a lot of issues with at the time. I just find it funny
I still got issues with it.
No, it's fair enough. But you know what? I like that everyone's copying regardless of how you feel. I like how regardless of how y'all feel,
I'd rather
it's
you
going
lose
down.
And not no S show up.
Listen, don't let that S show, bro. I'm buying one day when I might put a seatbelt on my car. I might do real messy things. But anyway.
Man, that lower SKU thing is
Astro, yes, you're in your phone. You're in my phone for different reasons. You did some slander. No, but no, I take it back. You were in my phone, Astro. Yes. Because you was slandering me, you used to slander me on Bungie games and Destiny, but you were a man about it. You hit me up and apologized publicly, and you hit me. I was like, wow, that's dope. Because I had you in the book too.
Do this, Cog. Just do this. Like, do this. No, two hands like you're holding a book.
Two hands like I'm holding a book. There we go.
Your camera is dead.
It's bugging out. I don't know why.
The moment I ask you to do something, it freezes. What's that about?
I don't know. It's definitely they work on me.
Yo, just bugged out. This is wild.
It just bugged out. I'm stuck frozen.
I need you to make a meme. Stuck. With Cog holding the Death Note, and instead of it saying that it says Death Note, it says Cog's Note. Like,
Shadow, I hope and pray you're not from the Bahamas and you're going against your West Indian brother. I pray and hope that the gods is looking down upon you and you are not going against me, your king. Oh, Rashado.
Wait, what happened? What he said? Sorry, the cops was going by. I'm back now. Continue.
You back.
That's what you want me to do? You want me to do?
You slowing up. Look at him. You looking wow.
I'm wild. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened.
Wow. They put you into the PlayStation 30 frames per second.
Genjutsu.
Yo, Addict. They put him in the PlayStation mini mode.
The camera shut off.
Xbox.
He's running on that PlayStation S.
No, the Xbox told him because he wanted to play on the Switch, right? So now you got to. So you want to play Pragmata on the Switch? So
see me and Cog have the same camera. He's got the S. I got the X.
I like that they made it available for me.
Yo, I love
that's how Phil's playing on it.
Yep, great, that's great. And I like when everyone else gets to play on there.
Yo, it's a curse. It's a curse of the box. It's the curse of the box.
Let's read these super chats. Get out of here. Just that black the box owner. That's all he is. He's the box
black
owner.
Box owner. Why gotta be
you the black box owner?
That's wild. Let's get the super chats. Get up out of here, y'all. All right, let's see what we got. No sovereign. Man, it's a lot. All right, let's see. Y'all can hear me okay, right?
Why ain't y'all put the whatchamacallit on the AI?
Because now to catch up, we had it off so long, it's like it's going to take forever. So I'm honest, we just read it. Okay. Sejitsu Sage follows super chat. Yeah, Cog. First time we met Phil at FanFest, he slipped, indirectly revealing Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey back compat with Aaron. I knew something was.
Yeah,
you crazy. Lucius Augustus Rex $5 super chat. The media was antagonistic toward Xbox for years. How will Asha approach that problem as a leader? I say let the media starve. King.
Yeah, sure. I'm down with you. Actually, I would say that, but I like what they're doing right now. They're reprimanding people immediately. They're not waiting a second. They're actually, the moment that you slip up and you say something stupid out of your head, they're giving you a cocotazo. So I'm down with them.
It's messy. All right, shout out to Chris R 55 $10 super chat. No disrespect to Phil, but so far Asha kind of feels like the adult has entered the room. Her also calling out the lack of consistency in pipelines and systems is interesting. Attic thoughts? It's your girl.
Oh, here's the thing. I like Phil as a person. I've always enjoyed my conversations with Phil, and I like a lot of the stuff Phil did in the Xbox ecosystem when it comes to, getting Microsoft to open the wallet, to buy Bethesda, buy all these studios. Phil put Xbox in a position where they could actually win and they had more tools to win. My issue with Phil when it comes to managing the studios that was under him, because there was a lot of mishaps.
Fair enough. Omerta War. Remember, 27 months salute. Lower bronze in the building. If they add perks I actually care about to Game Pass Ultimate, I'm good with the price. Need that WoW subscription in there. Okay, that would be huge. They did that. That's a perk a lot of people want. Shout out to slanderous Richie Torres MMA with the $5 super chat. Cog, what is the same as a scale of 0 to 10? The bum New York Mets. Look, we don't talk about the Mets right now. I'm in mourning. They're messing with my spirit. I will revisit this in a couple months. Shout out to Roboto Goto Post. Okay, 10 pounds. One part of Game Pass that people forget are the discounts. Offer first-party games that aren't included for much lower flexible prices to subs. Lower sub price overall and added choice for everyone. Can you agree with that?
You said what? Sorry.
He said that Amazon. One part of, now you go. He said one part of Game Pass people forget that the discounts offer the first party games that aren't included for much lower flexible prices to the subs and lower sub price overall and added choice for everyone.
Yeah, nobody really talks about it because it's not really dissected and marketed properly. But I just got some message. I got some information based upon the reason why the price of Game Pass went up and the inclusion of trying to make cloud gaming more appealing, and the reason why Xbox Game Pass had to roll that stuff inside. So I'm trying to craft that, but yeah, I understand exactly what he's saying, and he's absolutely right with it. So
that's the issue too, where it's like, that's why I said, like, you don't even really have to, like, all you have to do is just give the console people that tier. That's all you have to do, because
I think they're going to do it.
Because, like, you don't have to do anything with Ultimate. Just give us the tier that allows us to take away cloud, the EA stuff, because we don't need none of that stuff if you don't want none of that stuff.
I got the name, Asha. Game Pass Instacart. Let's go.
This guy here.
Instacart that thing, baby. Instacart that thing.
Wow, we got to get him out of here, son. Y'all should have never sent him anything. See? That's what y'all get.
BT Maverick, $5 super chat. Slippery slope, removing first-party games off Game Pass Ultimate because they deemed it too expensive. It'll open the same door with Elder Scrolls 6 and other games. I mean, he kind of not lying with that one.
They ain't gonna do that. They ain't bugging. She ain't gonna say that is cost too much and then start removing stations.
Get ready. Hog Eat with you though. Hog Eat $2 super chat. No Call of Duty removed from Game Pass. Hold the line.
Fact. Why you gotta do it like that?
Your man.
I can't stop you, bro. Today you've been super extra. Yo, and his frames came back. His frames came back in. Hold the line. Like,
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
He's
Listen,
extra.
man, that's what a box could do, man. Yo, Richie
Torres. Man, this guy. Stop calling it the box.
Hey, but King, he's a black box owner.
I'm done, son. I'm done.
Richie Torres, MMA the messiest here. $5 super chat. Yo, King, put that back in the collection plate, dog. I think you talk about Buck when you was in your Buck joint.
Yeah, he said that.
You had the bread out. That's what it is. He was flexing. You like you flexing.
He didn't like that. He was like that.
Nerfed Ninja. That's a funny name. $5 super chat. $2 super chats are base model energy. Okay. He don't like the super chats. He likes them. I don't know. But salute to the $5.
He's saying giving a $2 super
he fronting on them. They not balling. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, big ball. All right, Nerf Ninja. We can see some more of those. I like that. Stitch 25. Shout out to $5 super chat. He says, so if they take Call of Duty out of the Ultimate tier, a first party game, what other game will they take out next? That's the can of worms you're open. That is true.
Don't do it. Don't play it. Don't play it.
Roboto Kotopos, £5 super chat. King, you better put that stack back in Mrs. King handbag before she notices. Hey, yo.
Yo, first, yo, y'all not gonna do that. That's yo. My wallet don't fold, boy. My wallet don't fold. My wallet don't fold. My wallet stay like that. So, and if then you trying to figure out what's on the other side, this is the what don't fit in the wallet. The wallet don't fold, boy. Don't mess with me, man. Don't mess with me. My wallet don't fold. But you know what? Who purse don't fold? Her purse don't fold. She good though. She good though.
God Empress Sofa King, £2 super chat. Shout out to the Realm, Iceman, OTW. Assuming that's
OT Genesis.
Okay, there we go. The powder, the cocoa, or something. I don't know. Anyway, legendary Yobi. Oh Lord, he's back. $5 super chat. Dude. See, he don't even know Death Note. Man, get this bum the hell up out of here. I'm tired of this dude. Man, he's a class Super Saiyan bum. You ain't like us. I know your little show. Your show, you write little cute love letters to put your name. You want to put your name on that love letter? You ain't like that. 94, make the world smile. 9, $5 super chat. Would you accept lowering game prices if Xbox put a Game Pass tier on Nintendo, not Ultimate? Thoughts?
That's all I care about them doing anything over Nintendo for. Like what? Okay, all right. Y'all gonna stop. Time out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if this thing has Game Pass on it. I don't care. This is Switch 2. Yeah, so what? I'm flexing on you. Right. I don't care if it has it on it. What I care about is making sure that Xbox owners have value. There are people in this world that don't give a damn about no Nintendo Switch. They don't care about no PlayStation. I know that's hard to believe because y'all think that y'all ruling the world, but there's individuals out there that don't care about you. They don't care about how much you sold or shipped or what's going on or what exclusives you got. You know, some people don't really like your exclusives. You know, there's really people out here that can't stand what you do as a living for games. Like, y'all not moving the needle. But if you give your consumer base value, you hear addicts' frustration with the fact that he wants them to focus on the
yo, they stupid. Yeah, facts.
Yo,
facts.
Yo.
Facts.
The face.
Oh, that's why I said don't let no PS6s come out.
Yeah,
that's how I'll be looking at y'all. Facts. Facts. PS6s for the streets. Facts.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Y'all on the Death Note.
Oh, that's the character.
What's that? That's There we go. So you gonna make me watch that?
Nah, that's not for you.
That's not for me.
That's not for you.
Okay.
That's not. And no real action like that. It's a crime drama.
It says a crime drama.
No,
it's an
pretty
anime
much.
crime drama.
Death Note is about someone killing people without being able to see, without being in the same room. And the best detective in the world trying to figure out who he is.
Yeah, crime drama. So
it's a phenomenal anime though. It's definitely top 5.
It's really good, but he like action. his endorphins won't be hitting here. Throw it in the bushes.
Facts, but I like
I think
pettiness.
would like Death Note.
Yeah,
I think
I like
Saul
pettiness,
would like
though.
Death Note.
No, Saul will love Death Note. But it's huge pettiness in it. Got to build up to the pettiness. But yeah, no, Game Pass needs to be the alpha and omega when it comes to Xbox. And when she figures out the puzzle, it's gonna fit for everybody.
Well, you got it. And then let's see, last one. He said, oh yeah, 94 again. $5 super chat. Y'all wait till games go up in general. We're gonna look at $30 Game Pass different. Oh, he's saying wait, okay, because he thinks games are gonna be more expensive. We may appreciate Game Pass at 30. Is kind of thinking what he said.
I agree with him, because I think that Neo Geo just showed you their price points are $89. Y'all not seeing what's happening. An older dude comes out, it's gonna sell phenomenally at $89. Y'all was looking for a PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo to set the next price point. Neo Geo came back from the past, set the price point for $8.99, and it's gonna be crazy.
Gray Fox with the $5 super chat. I hope Asha also thinks about Europe from now on. 99% over here is PS5 focused. Many people haven't even heard of Game Pass. Greetings from Amsterdam.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to you from Amsterdam, Gray Fox. Appreciate the super chat. Sorry we missed that. Got to make that right.
Gray Fox.
Yeah, man. I mean, actually, he ain't wrong about that.
Took your hood in Elder Scrolls. The Gray Fox.
Oh, the Gray Fox. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. No, but he's got a point. As far as the international thing, especially we always talk about always talk about the lack of marketing of Game Pass. So yeah, in other regions and just in general. So again, if Game Pass is still going to be a pillar, he's right. They gotta market.
Well, the problem with that is, I don't think Xbox really had a direction in which they decided to conquer a place. PlayStation knew that they couldn't conquer Japan. Nintendo was definitely destroying them over there, so they made their home base Europe. And in making their home base Europe, it made it infinitely harder for Xbox to penetrate that market and take over. And I don't think this generation actually did them any good, because Xbox decided to concentrate on 13 territories to ship their games out to, the console out to, while PlayStation decided to worry about 42. Yeah, it was less consoles there, but you established a pipeline. And by establishing a pipeline, you have a direct connect with those people, and you introduce FOMO into those areas. So anytime that there was any PlayStations available, it became an event. Xbox didn't have any presence in those regions, and it forced them to actually lose a generation based upon poor strategic planning, poor pipeline distribution, and that's the reason why you don't have any information in your area, because they don't see a return off investment based upon them trying to penetrate a market that they cannot penetrate now. This is the reason why Gamescom is so important to them. This is the reason why that they have the largest booth that they can in Gamescom, because they actually want you guys to purchase their games. That was the whole thought process when placing those 4 games on PlayStation, because markets that they can't penetrate in right now, they figured that it's better to join them than try to beat them. That was my opinion of it.
Well, there you have it. Last super chat, Addict. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. Hopefully, I'll be making content this week.
Yeah, you might
Still
need to rest
a little bit
bro.
under the weather.
Yeah, you might need to rest up, bro.
I'm trying taking Mucinex X, so hopefully that stuff will clear out my.
You talking about the DX one?
I don't know. It's the green packet one. So
yeah, DX. That's the hardcore
pack.
Yeah, so get that taken care of. We will definitely. Yeah, actually, things. Well, no, actually, I have a NDA game I'm playing, but this is the first time in 3-4 weeks I've only have one. Not
year.
3.
I'm playing 3 games at one time.
Yeah, so you guys will see a lot of stuff in the next couple weeks. We are going to Summer Game Fest this year.
Yes, sure.
So we will be covering Summer Game Fest. We're going to do it differently this year. We're going to do it differently. Got some plans.
Yeah,
so I hope you guys enjoy that.
Shout out to Sir Duckin, member for 69 months. Great podcast, guys. And later, my Nick. Hey, yo.
Later, my Negans.
You know what you do. You're going to stop. Look, King, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
I just put up a video. If you check Xbox Frontline News, I greatly appreciate the help with doing pieces like that. It was about the Neo Geo console. Please drop your comments there. Let me know if you're excited about it or what's happening. Xbox Frontline News. I go live Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Daily. Friday is a double banger day. Pause. Where we actually do Fight Night Fridays. Everybody's able to join in. We did give a giveaway this week, and we did give away 10 games to all members. So again, members are highly valued over there. So come out. I'm still crafting the Patreon, so it'll be fun. Weekend I drop videos from members. Y'all get it at least 10 to 12 hours earlier than everybody else. I'm trying how I'm going to craft this 24-hour stream in which I raise money to get this Neo Geo. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm highly wanting that ultimate package. Pause. And if it takes me not to sleep and for me to play 24 hours of pure video games, I'm talking about Pokemon, I'm talking about whatever y'all put up, we're going to have a poll.
All for this Neo.
Facts. It needs to be done. All right, so we ain't gonna play no games here, man. They're giving you wireless arcade.
I forget how much you love that console, man. You love that console.
Yo, they did what I said, and the world is excited. But at the same time,
so it's called the Neo Geo Ultimate Edition. I'm looking at it now. What is it?
I'm gonna send it to you. I thought I sent it to you. Hold on, I got there. I got you.
I never seen the link where you could. Oh, you got pre-orders for this joint.
I got you. The pre-orders is up right now. I got you. 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 And you know. Hold on. Don't you start talking, girl.
That's crazy.
Where's the Peloton site? You got to go to the Peloton site. Play long.
So the one you want is the Ultimate or the Anniversary? Which one is it?
The Ultimate. The Ultimate joint.
AES Plus?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see it. So it's AES, meaning Advanced Entertainment System. Yo, the box look clean.
It look dope, right? You get 2 controllers, you get the memory card, you get 10 games. Oh man, they outside, man. They outside. You also get the all smaller controller. They give you the whole package, son. The whole package, son.
This is joint. Shout out there. So you heard the king. Sure, y'all support. Show up. This man thinking about it. He said, y'all still go? Yeah, we about to wrap up now. But that's all you got, King?
Yeah, man. That's all I got. But we'll be fighting. Y'all dudes will be able to join in. I want all the suggestions. So go to Xbox Frontline News where you can tell me what you want me to do for 24 hours. Like, what do you think that'll be the best
be
24 hours?
Giving them that power. Be careful.
Yo, listen, right now, I need $1,000. So for 24 hours, we gonna wild out. Man, 24 hours, boy. That Neo Geo is back, baby, and so is the 24-hour in real life challenge. It's about to go down. So I'm gonna figure out the day because I work nights. So what's gonna happen is it's gonna be on a Friday. We're gonna do 24 hours of nonstop Tower of Power stuff.
King gonna do a strong 4 and say, I gotta go.
It'll go big. That's what we need. And he need to do a strong 4 because worried about him.
The problem is, he don't know how much I love Neo Geo.
No, I'm learning. I'm learning. This is intense. This is intense.
Yeah.
We got some plans, hopefully. Anyway.
He said, eat Murph burgers. Ain't nobody eating them dirty burgers out of that wall.
What you need to do is have a timer for 24 and have people bless you to get off earlier. Every $5 super chat or every super chat it goes down.
Give him a break.
Help me stay alive.
Exactly. That'd be just keep this man alive and his blood pressure down.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but I know this.
I don't think people paying for that, but still.
If y'all gonna watch me die on air,
no, we're not
then
doing that.
Then it's gonna happen. But what's gonna happen is y'all gonna put that Neo Geo in my casket. And I'm gonna be playing it in the pearl again.
No, we never put that energy out there. But we're gonna work on this.
Are we streaming this what's up? What's the pottery game?
The kiln. We got to wait till
I want to kill him.
See what happens when it launches. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when it launches.
The Lords might stream that. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Let's have some fun killing them.
That's all I got.
I don't want to know what King gonna make.
Yeah, gonna bring your pot.
Phalanx. It's gonna be phalanx items. I'm gonna bust your pot open. Pause.
I'm gonna bring my pot through. You already know what it is.
Slide my pot over.
You stupid. Salute to everybody in the room, man. Appreciate the support. We got a lot of fun things cooking up. Like I said, stay tuned. Probably the next week. Next week and the week after, we got some really fun things that we want to cover. Can't wait to talk about it. Again, salute to Replace and Sad Cat Games actually reaching out to me personally and publicly regarding my issue. You know what I'm saying? I got to get y'all some more bars on that, see how that works out. And then, of course, all the Lords of Gaming.net. Salute to Cerebral Pro, everybody, the team, my man Sue Bag and Flame and Robert Kellett and the whole crew and C Unit. You know what I'm saying? They're killing it, and the reviews have been on fire. So I want to salute out the team and, of course, the tech team and all that good stuff. But, we got to get out of here. See y'all next Sunday.
Sending you guys over there to Weapon Wheel.
All right.
Put ILP raids in that chat.
No doubt. We up out.
Facts. Peace.